ist ja der Wahnsinn.
Wenn man auf Babys und Katzen steht.
Dafür wurde das Internet erfunden.
Ich schicke dir ein super Video, Mann.
Kein Wunder, dass euer Video so abgeht. Du, trendest heftig.
Das ist schon fast zu einfach. Kann ich auch ein Pop-Up sein?
Kannst du nervtötend hartnäckig sein?
Keine Ahnung. Kann ich?
Kannst du perfekt.
Chaos im Netz. Im Kino.
and Kazunoko, your champion.
Not like this! He's got it! He's gonna take it with a perfect overhook and guarding grand final! He's got it! The Dragon Ball belongs to Hook Gang God!
Oh my god!
This is gonna be an insane event.
And gentlemen, welcome to the final summoning. Are you guys alive out there? Make some noise! That's what I like to hear. For the unengaged, for those who do not know, my name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by my brother from another mother, IFC Yipes. Man, make some noise for my boy Yipes. Y'all know who Yipes is.
You know we out
Let
here.
the world know.
Listen, man, y'all know the vibes. Y'all already know what time it is. This adventure started as CEO, and we winding down right here with the final summoning. And what's so crazy about this tournament is we thought we was going to get one qualifier, but we actually get 4. Shout-outs to the man in command right now with 4 Dragon Balls, Kazunoko.
Now, the thing about Kazunoko, if you take a look to the back left of the room, those slightly glittered Dragon Balls all belong to Kazunoko. His name is on those Dragon Balls. And one of the things that happened throughout the entire year, you mentioned that it started at CEO. We've been traveling around the world. I went to Versus Fighting. I've seen events all around the world for the Dragon Ball World Tour. And this is the final summoning. Now, among those things that happened, Kazunoko actually made it so there are 4 last chance qualifier spots here. Hence, the reason we have some of the best, the best Dragon Ball competition in the world. We got players like Kendevu in the building to play some Dragon Ball. We have players like Aqua in the building to play some Dragon Ball. The hometown hero, my boy Reynolds, in the building to play some Dragon Ball. We have the best Dragon Ball players in the world. I mean, who else do we have here, Yipes? Who are some of the players that we are looking at to make some major splashes in the last chance qualifiers?
So 2 of my favorites that are here actually is Choi Boy, Superboy, of course, my man Choi, and of course Abagen. They out here, so definitely the 2 players that I'm most excited for to see do well in this tournament. And again, we can't stress this enough. There is 4 last chance qualifiers, and we're going to start it off with number 1 today. So is everybody excited for some Dragon Ball fighters? Come on now. It's going to be a long day of some Dragon Ball fighters, and I'm excited. And of course, don't think I forgot Tachikawa's in the building as well.
Tachikawa in the building to play some Dragon Ball, Yipes. You guys all have the opportunity to see the best Dragon Ball played ever, and the last chance qualifier is going on right now as we speak. And the winner of said qualifier, the first one, will fight none other than NRG Hook Gang God.
So you already got a lot on your plate already, and that's just the first qualifier. But without further ado, let's take it to the couch. Please give it up for Sajam, Ringe, Damascus, and Hell Pockets. Take it away. Let's get the show on the road.
What's up, everybody? We're missing 2 people. It's just the 2 of us up here on the couch. We're missing the other 2, but I hope you guys are ready for the Red Bull final summoning up here, of course. I'm Sajam, as you mentioned. This is Ringe.
Oh, yes. I am excited to be here for the LCQ number 1. You heard Steve mention some of the players we got, Reynold and Kendevu specifically, and they're already out of LCQ 1, son.
Yeah, I was listening to Steve. He's like, yo, we got some of the best players. We got Reynold. I was like, out. He's like, Kendevu. I was like, yeah, he's out too. And then he was like naming these people. I was like, oh, they already got smoked. This tournament is rough. It's going to be one of the, I think, most grueling, most mentally demanding tournaments that people will ever play in, and we're going to start up on the stage with a really, really good match.
Yes, indeed. But let's first take a look at the schedule for here today on the first day of the Red Bull Final Summoning for Dragon Ball Fighters here at the World Tour. I believe we got LCQ 1 coming up, and we got a lot more planned as well.
Yeah, and not only that, but in case you guys are curious, they brought up the bracket. One of the interesting things about that is that the winner of the first LCQ is going to be playing Hook Gang God, right? And there's 209 competitors in this very first LCQ. Winner of that will play against Hook Gang God. After that, there's going to be 208 competitors, and then they're going to run the exact same tournament again. So it's one of those situations where it doesn't get very much easier as the day goes on. It's going to be like kind of a brutal, long format. You can see everybody crammed in there playing Dragon Ball, trying to get it going. 209 competitors on the screen after this first LCQ. 208.
Yeah,
They only have to change
keep
one
going.
number.
It's going to keep counting down. And, yeah, we already mentioned Kendevu out, Reynolds out. So many top players already out. Cho felt a Doza. Nakio felt a coup d'etat. So many already.
Yeah, I think a lot of the big favorites that people have expected are kind of struggling already. So we mentioned the top 8 just a second ago. If you guys don't know how the bracket works, these LCQ winners will all be playing somebody who's already qualified. So you can see that the 4 qualified players, Kazunoko at the top, 4 Dragon Balls, of course, Sonic Fox, Goichi, and Hook. That's our order of seeding. So Kazunoko will be playing LCQ 4, who you see at the very bottom there. Sonic Fox is going to be playing the winner of LCQ 3. Goichi's 2, and Hook Gang God will be playing our first champion today. That's how the bracket's going to break down for tomorrow. Obviously, the bracket for tomorrow is going to be all winners, right? Yes. So everybody's going to be starting in winner side and just moving through that bracket. And today's a brutal format. Single elimination, you lose 1 time, you're out of the tournament. 2 out of 3 until the very final match, which will be 3 out of 5.
Indeed, indeed. And it looks like we got our first match on deck already. It is going to be Tachikawa versus Cloud805. But before that, we want to get you guys informed on the schedule for today. So let's take a quick look at the graphic for that.
There's one thing in the middle there that I think people are going to be excited about. The Bandai Namco announcement at 2 p.m. Who knows what that could be? They're probably announcing the Jump Force beta or something. You know, I know everybody's been in my mentions. Everybody's like, yeah, Red Bull Final Summoning come up. I see Bandai Namco tweet about it, and I got these degenerate goons in my mention like, when's Jump Force? When's Jump Force? I'm like, shut up, nerd. So we got the 2 LCQs. It's going to be an announcement from Bandai Namco. We'll wrap up with the last 2 LCQs after that, and then we're going to wrap up the day around 10 p.m. That's the time. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. We'll be started with the top 8 for those of you guys curious. And we had Steve and Yipes on the stage earlier. They're going to be jumping in and out to do some interviews, but we're going to be rotating commentators all day. So I know in the chat, where's Yipes? Where's Yipes? He'll be on commentary. Don't you worry about it. We're going to be chilling here all day.
Yeah, he is not restricted to the stage by any means. He will definitely be up here. But who we got on the stage now is Cloud805 versus Tachikawa. I alluded to it, and we're going to get that for the first match of LCQ1 here on Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah, and I think Tachikawa is one of the big favorites out of Japan, right? I think the top 2 favorites in my mind for slots are Moke and Tachikawa, actually. And Tachikawa, he said that he kind of wants to win LCQ4 because he would play Kazunoko first. And you know how he is about Kazunoko. Famous last words. I always beat Kazunoko at Fighting Tuesday, gets smoked up right after. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, got smoked at Fighting Tuesday. And then, of course, Saga 7, right? We saw them in Grand Finals, Tachikawa versus Kazunoko, and Kazunoko brought that man to tears.
That was a rough one. And I bring up Moke, who was in the finals of Scene, right? One of the Saga events as well, where Tachikawa and many of the other players were there, but Moke made it to the finals. He obviously had a really good run there, beating some of the best players up against Kazunoko. You know how that story goes. If Kazunoko was at a tournament and none of the other players who have Dragon Balls were, he got the W. Nice work. He won the first one, let everybody else win a couple, and he was like, all right, you guys won 3 other Dragon Balls. Now it's time for me to lock in the last 4, clean up the house, make sure everybody has to struggle on this final day.
That's wild. And another reason that Moke, I think, is one of the favorites coming into this, right? At the latest Fighting Tuesdays, actually defeated Kazunoko. So he's definitely going to be one to watch out for. We got Cloud805, hometown boy, in the building. And, of course, coming off his top 8 at Frosty Faustings recently, looking to go even farther. And he's got one of the elite competitors to do it against.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting is you mentioned everybody gunning for Kazunoko, I think, this weekend. Him and Sonic Fox, I imagine, at the top of everybody's list, but we haven't seen Hook Gang God and Goichi play for a little while, I feel like, right? The 2 of them maybe been kind of putting on the brakes a little bit more. Obviously, Hook won Frosty Fausting, but besides that, I think both of them have taken some breaks from tournaments and traveling and stuff. We've seen a lot more streaming. We've seen even Goichi doing some commentary at the Japan Saga event, right, since he was hurt for a little while there. So now we get to see them back in the fold, playing tomorrow, obviously, as we stay UIU. LV collab-looking hitbox there. We jump into our first match, first LCQ, Tachikawa of Japan versus Cloud805 from the US of A.
Oh, it's going to be a real good one. Both of these guys, lab monsters, always optimal.
And that Go Tanks, obviously, you know, the threat. Tachikawa with the funky team. And we get the hit theme in the background as well. But 18 so good. And this team is a little weird, right? I kind of brought it up already, but unusual, unorthodox team, 18 hit Frieza. But it has a lot of synergy. I think as you watch, you'll kind of be impressed by how Tachikawa has pieced this team together. The Ghost Aki, but protected. They must have listened to that voiceover Pete video to protect Hook Gang God from the voice Aki.
Yeah, great start from Tachikawa. Looking for the tech. Chases in. No Buttons being pressed, respect shown on both sides.
17 call, break on the Dragon Rush.
That's what Yipes called for at the beginning, right? You got to break the Dragon Rushes today.
You got to be ready. Snap. 50-50. Oh, he was going to set up a fuzzy, but double jump out of there from Tachikawa. Calls it out. Snap into that Gotenks.
Now you got to fight with solo Gotenks. Gets the overhead and then the low.
Yeah,
excuse me, another overhead.
Those overheads from hit, I mean, you can't see them, right? You just have to guess if they're going to come out, but they don't lead into much, right? So even though you land them, it doesn't do too much damage. Super dash.
Oh, usually that super dash follow-up works. Nice jump medium from Cloud 805.
Elbow drop. Yeah, he's leveled up. Run up, jump back in the front. Early spark tag from Tachikawa. And if he gets a hit here, but the confirm from Cloud 805. Fast fall, TN assist, good damage, good meter build, and going to waste out the sparking.
He's going to take the corner situation, wakes up with a 3, that's going to whiff.
Oh, super dash flip straight down, no punish, and the 2H on the anti-air. Tachikawa ready for it as he gets in Frieza early. Set up here with the disc. DP out of there.
Man, just completely dodged the saucers as well, going to put hit in. Oh, no fuzzy, we just going low.
He faked it. He knew Tachikawa was going to expect the big brain play, so he just goes for the 2M instead of that instant overhead. Nice choice. First kill here, first blood for Cloud 805.
And that was a greedy way to go low, right? He didn't go with the stand 5L or anything like that. He was like, I want the medium starter. Let him know.
Yeah, good damage on it. It's a 50-50. What are you going to do about it? All right, big start. And the tag in 18. He does that a lot, right? Because 18 on point with Frieza assist, and then 17, oof. It's going to be a much better mix-up, as you see there, than keeping Frieza in with 18 barrier. Not really as useful for running that off.
Yeah, 18 so deceptive, especially with a Frieza assist, big explosion. She gets you all mixed up with the 17. It's a lot of nonsense. Cloud still spinning on his sparking, though. A great defensive option in case the pressure gets too overwhelming.
Nice block on the overhead, actually. Uses the challenge to the lock, 18 down, but the double air dash LL, 17 assist, super dash up for the finish. No level 3 just yet, but there it is. And the Yoki you get off is really good.
Yeah, I gotta imagine Cloud 805 looking to spark here, but Tachikawa might be looking for a bait.
Yeah, you can bait with 17 if you want. We'll see what Tachikawa chooses to do. Block in. Yeah, jump in block was a good choice. Hold the spark.
Here to the corner. What a dash down air to air from Tachikawa.
Ready for it. Sparked up. This is pretty big here. Yeah, take a level 3 again. Try to waste on some of that sparking time. We saw Empty vanish last time from Cloud. We'll see maybe what the defensive option is here. Like reflect tag, maybe DP. Oh, we mentioned the Oki is good, and it's just that good. No block from Cloud. Doesn't build 2 meters. 17 flying the wrong way. Cloud, you got to imagine he wants Gohan out, but you don't want to be risky about it. The bait, but TN assist.
What a coverage, and then he tried to get the 5L as he landed, but Tachikawa spending some more time in the air via super dash and blows him up.
Good choice. Solo TN. No sparking to keep himself alive, and air dash back over H. Going to build a lot of bar on this combo as well. Tachikawa looking good here. 17 mix up, goes low. That was messed up.
That was gross. Tachikawa taking the first game.
You saw like 17 was whiffing in the air. Cloud's like, all right, I'm going to get the block to 17 and then I'll be on the ground. And then it was too late. 17 missed, but 18 didn't. Got the 2L on the mix up at the end. Tachikawa ready for the day. He's trying to win this LCQ.
As Majin Obama would say, when it comes to Android 18, you got to keep your eye on the birdie. It's hard.
Birdie. Exactly.
Android 17 plus all these explosion assists, it's very difficult to do so.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those situations where even if you try to watch her, they just blend in. You can't tell what's happening. All right, confirmed. There's a TN assist for Gotenks. We didn't see Gotenks live too long last time. All right, the drop. Cloud trying to set up the Ghost at the right position. He might be a little too close. Reflect. Yeah, used the assist there to try to get out, but it couldn't work. Gonna be simple combo.
Yo, we got auto combos from Cloud. Ever the optimal player.
Yeah, if you ever get that smash that you saw there, you can do that actually. Frieza extension, but nothing else from Tachikawa. Kind of weird confirm.
Oh, pokes out of the Dragon Rush. Good stuff from Cloud 805. Gets a super jump combo as well.
And that's one of the things that people have started to do a lot more, right? When they recognize that someone's going to tick into a Dragon Rush, just mash instead of trying to get the break. So keep it really close. Calls that hit assist to try to absorb it again. Auto combo mix up. Overhead plus Gohan, but man, Tachikawa's defense is really solid. TN assist. Go slow. You just got to block all day long. Gonna be the kill here. Level up Gohan. Just takes the kill with Gotenks. Surprised we didn't see him get him out of there so the blue life would come back.
That's the thing about Gotenks, right? He keep you jailed for so long, and then goes with the H Beyblade into the TN assist. Perfect coverage.
Yeah, his auto combo is incredible. So good. All right, Ghost Oki mid-screen instead of taking the mix-up. Dragon Rush, good break. All right, Vanish confirmed. See, maybe the tag and a hit? No, wants to keep Frieza on point. Goes for the air dash pressure after hit assist available.
Oh, the crouch L's.
I think because the assist was gone, he thought that he might go for the Dragon Rush. The super dash, yeah, doesn't catch the Vanish there like he used to.
Tachikawa trying to keep the screen space, goes to the overhead again, but Cloud's got good reactions, and then blows up the Dragon Rush attempt with the raw attack.
It's gonna be a snap. Bring in hit here, tall character. Air dash again. Gohan assist available. The Dragon Rush, no break.
This is a good lead for Cloud 5, but let's not forget he had the character advantage and the sparking advantage in the first game as well.
Yeah, so that's the level 1. Gonna bring in the Ghost. Gohan leveled up. Oh, missed the Dragon Rush. Overhead, yeah. That's 2 from hit. Yeah, it's so good. It's one of those things that just keeps hitting you and getting damaged. The old faithful goes for the M stance. M to get that cross up.
He's doing that to condition for a crouch medium later, but we got a sparking from Cloud. Try to take out this hit, and he's going to do so as long as he completes the combo, but doesn't. Takes him down anyway.
Yeah, the drop, but it didn't end up mattering too much. I think this game is going to be pretty tough for Cloud to lose. Sparking ready. And,
I believe that was a reflect attempt, but it got turned into a Masenko.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Beam a little late. Air dash? Or forward dash to chase it down. Let's see what he's got on the Oki here after the level 3, I imagine. Not quite the kill. Cloud maybe a DP. No, just crouch blocks and gets eaten up. The Oki situation there happens so fast.
Yeah, right? The wake-up timing on the end of that level 3 is very different from most level 3s in the game.
Gets over the screen beam, but not too much of a punish. But the second hit of the 2M actually caught the Tien tag. Level 3 again.
Gotta be ready this time.
Jump back H. This is big. Tachikawa working on it. No more sparking for Cloud. Not the end of the combo. It wouldn't have been a kill. Overhead, no block. The Dragon Rush, no break.
He's just conditioning Cloud to sit there and block. Cloud got to make something happen here. 7 bars with the Go Tanks. All the momentum that he had is in Tachikawa's corner now.
Guard cancel out. A little bit of damage. And Cloud has so much meter here. Hold that H. This is going to be advantage confirmed. Oh, man. He's working on that 3rd bar as well. Went for the... Yeah, he tried to tech.
Doesn't catch him with the jump M either.
Yeah, that Dragon Rush is supposed to be a tech catch. The 2 heavy from Cloud. This is huge.
Yeah, gonna go with the level 3.
Donut.
Oh, man.
Drop him after the level 3. We'll see what Cloud does. Run up. He's going to bait a vanish. Any kind of Oki option. The level Golden Frieza.
Super smart from Tachikawa. Gets him out of any Oki situation that Cloud was going to present.
H-Beyblade, he baited it! Tachikawa with Golden Frieza is going to take out Cloud 2-0. What a beautiful choice. Ran under, called out the Beyblade, crouching heavy. 2H.
What a risk from Cloud right there.
Hey, you see the people cheering in the background on the LED? They're like, yeah!
What in the world? Going with the H Beyblade, really testing Tachikawa, but that is a young man. Do not test him.
Perfect. And the thing is because in that situation, in my head, I was thinking Cloud was going to super that, try to meaty that scenario, right? But instead, he's just like, let me run all the way under over here, see what you're going to do. Boom, blow him up with the 2 heavy. Perfect. That was absolutely perfect from Tachikawa. Ready for it. 2-0 moving on, and that was top 16, right? Yeah. And a top 16, you have to remember, there's no losers bracket. So there's, you know, kind of that situation where he just moves on and he's like, all right, I'm in top 8 winners, one more match, and I'm out of that. So cruising right along as we take a look at the replay here. That's that tail end of that Frieza comeback where he got the Dragon Rush after that raw overhead. Cloud didn't hit a button, didn't break it. And this is that crazy scenario at the end where we saw Tachikawa really just sitting nice and comfortable on the solo Frieza, which is where he ends up a lot of the time.
They're going with the H rush punches to keep the pressure here. Again, nice reflect. Tachikawa is so experienced against Go Tanks, right? He has a lot of anti-guard cancel stuff. Oh, didn't convert off that either. That was a good air Dragon Rush reset attempt, but Cloud was aware. Got the 2H afterwards here as well. Low profile 2H, very useful against those super dash, air dash cancels.
Yeah, and I love the level 3 here on Wake Up from Tachikawa, right? Like, he knows, like, all right, the Oki that you get after this is not crazy. I'm just going to get a golden and see what you do. Right, get that golden Frieza going, that level 3, and then I love run forward. 2H, perfect. That was such a good call out from Tachikawa, ready for it. As you mentioned, so much experience against Gotenks. So he was like, oh yeah, I know exactly what to do here. No problem. I'm going to run under. Oh, you're going to Beyblade. Boom. That's the end.
Yeah, he talks about playing against Kazunoko all the time, right? Talks about how he's able to defeat Kazunoko on a regular basis. And we haven't seen that much when it comes to the tournament, but he's talked about it. And he's had plenty of experience. Cloud's team, of course, just 2/3 of Kazunoko's team. He's very used to the situations he found himself in.
Yeah, just that Tien instead of Yamcha, right?
Yeah.
And even last night there was like a stream that Kazunoko was doing where he's playing Tachikawa. They're all grinding sessions to try to get ready. Everybody was like, you know, trying to play Kazunoko because they're already qualified.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, I don't even have to play tomorrow. I might as well just try to grind as many games as I can. And Kazunoko, I mean, one of the 4 players qualified already, obviously. He's just chilling.
I was going to say, that's nice of Kazunoko because he didn't take the Japan Saga off. He was like, I'm taking the Dragon Ball, but I'll prep you guys for the LCQ, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing you have to think about, too, is that there's no advantage to winning multiple Dragon Balls except that you make everybody have to do this today. The big advantage is that you get to relax today as Kazunoko while everybody is fighting to the death.
Yeah, you get to relax while everyone goes through one of the biggest tests of their endurance that they've ever had in fighting games, right? We never really have something like this.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, there's been like multiple LCQs for other games.
Yeah,
but Dragon Ball matches count as like 5 of another like fighting game match. So when you think about it like that, it's really like there's like 20 LCQs today. It's like, man, how are we gonna go through 20 LCQs? It's gonna be so long. But you know, I expect that the number, even though we had 209 entrants, I expect the next LCQ, some people might take a break. They might just be too tired. I'll answer the next one. And then the third one, it's going to be a little less. And the fourth one, a little less. And each time, it's going to be one of those situations where all the killers are still there, but we kind of just get into the nitty-gritty of this.
And that's one of the interesting aspects of something like this, right? We're having 4 LCQs in one day. It really tests how the player goes about playing fighting games for the entire day. Whether they peak early, whether they're better after warming up, multiple LCQs under their belt, they might be playing better. It's all about how the different player is going to approach this. Like, I think someone like Apology Man, right, whose biggest critique is his mental game, his mental fortitude. Yeah. I think he really needs to perform and peak here early in the LCQs rather than later.
And the thing, too, though, is that I think that this kind of environment helps people who are super tournament experienced, right?
Yes.
Like, if you have ever been a multi-game player, you've already played lots of different games at an event, you kind of already go through the struggle of, competing in multiple games at the same time, having this long, stressful day. Like, how often in other games are you getting, like, eliminated 3 times in one day and then still have to play another tournament, right? If you're not a multi-game specialist, if you don't have experience in this kind of environment, it's going to be tough. So I think the nice thing about Dragon Ball is that most players are multi-game players. Indeed. So they kind of have experience in that sort of environment. And we see a very interesting match. We have Japan versus Europe, France in particular here. I think a lot of people are big fans of the man you're going to see here, the lab monster himself. It's going to be a great match. I'm excited to see this. We're kind of getting into that situation where we're looking at top 8 winners matches where people are going to end up there, and then top 4 finals of this event. As we mentioned, 2 out of 3 all the way until the finals of the LCQ, which is going to be 3 out of 5.
Indeed, and to get to this point, Aliyun defeated Super Noon 2-0, Aqua defeating Apology Man 2-1.
Yeah, we see the top 8 bracket there. Dogra versus No Kami. We saw Tachikawa qualify earlier. Aliyun versus Aqua. This is winner side top 8. Winner of this is going to be moving on. We see that other side down there, No Kami. Evo finalist made it up there. He's going to be playing up against Dogra. And the thing about Dogra is that I think usually most of his losses at tournaments come to the 4 people qualified, right? So I think there's a lot of people you look at on this list, and who do they lose to in tournament usually? And the answer is almost always the 4 people that qualify. So it's one of those situations where they all sort of, just have to battle against each other to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, and the winner of Moke and Soji is going to be the one playing Tachikawa. So,
yeah, I think Moke probably on the top of everybody's list to be one of the qualifiers for today as well. So good. And I think, he makes – Kazunoko was like, yeah, Trunks is top 5. Yeah. And, to say something like that, everybody's like, what? You must be crazy. He's like, nah, man. Play Moke and tell me otherwise. Play that guy and tell me that Trunks isn't crazy. All right. We'll see about it. So, Aqua versus Aliyun. Obviously, Aliyun from France. I think everybody very familiar with his team is very different. And he's super technical, right? He's one of those players where, if somebody's like, yeah, this, there's an option select one frame thing you have to input. It's super difficult. Aliyun's like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's tournament viable, bro. Why don't you just do it?
He's definitely one of those players, right, that makes these things that people believe to only be practice mode situations into tournament situations.
Yeah, and that's a dangerous opponent because you can't count on them to be lazy, right? I think there are players that are fundamentally extremely sound, but when it comes to the technical side, they can be maybe a bit more lazy, or maybe that's not the approach that they have. But Aliyun's like, yeah, I'm solid, and I also have all the tech. As you see, he's rocking. It's a normal team. 21 Boo Yamcha, but you're going to have to deal with Ginyu early, and I got to tell you, this is one of those teams where the 2-point characters for Aqua, right, Ginyu and Gotenks, if you don't kill them, they can just steamroll your team.
Yes, absolutely.
Yamcha just gets eaten up, though.
2 characters that ride the momentum hard as anybody in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Raccoon Beam, and he super dashes in. He knows he has to stay out of the air. Spark up. I like that choice. You got to kill 21 or Boo very quickly, and I think that it's worth dumping some meter here to get the job done. Charge up. Level 1. And the Ghost afterwards to try to get as much damage as possible. Aqua, early kill on this 21 from Alien.
I like that indeed. Taking the advantage 3-2, dismantling one part of the team.
Yeah, and Boo, this is one of those characters that when he hits you, puts you in that standing reset situation. Very difficult to deal with.
Big jump Ace trying to tag him, but the TN assist blows him up. Yes, we're going to use both assists for the combo. Let me get that smash.
Gonna be float back, set up the Ghost. See what Alien's option is. Double jump, try to get out of there with Boo. I like that choice. He put himself in the air, but obviously Aqua ready for it. Sparks up to try to get out of that situation. Level 2 sparking from Alien. There it is. Yeah, that jab from Boo. You gotta respect it. Snap. Fuzzy. Oh, he knew about it.
Block.
No block on the overhead after those. Side switch from Alien. Yamcha assist available here. Drop him. Standing reset. What's the block? The Dragon Rush. He tried to reflect the call out.
Alien 7 bars on deck now. You are fighting a dangerous man here.
All right, put him back into the Yamcha assist. Going to be level 1, level 3.
Oh, we're going all the way. Give me a level 3 after this. Ooh.
Much damage as you can get on that. 2 touch. 2 touches. You thought you were fine. You're like, all right, everything's going okay. I avoided the sparking. Man, immediately smoked. And yeah, this is a dangerous spot to be too. You spent your sparking, right, for both characters, but Boo's still alive. And you lost Tien for this for Aqua's team, right? That's the assist character that he really needs to keep alive.
We'll try to catch Aqua pressing a button after that nice vanish out of the M-Wolfing Fist.
Overhead plus Ginyu. Don't fix it if it isn't broken, man. Sometimes you just gotta go for the simple stuff. Backdash Ghost.
I see. Oh, Alien with the delayed rise as well, just respecting it here.
Auto combo mix up, the Dragon Rush, nice break.
Right back with the Beyblade.
It's so good. All right, not gonna have an additional mix up after that. Yeah, that was his last chance. Oh, what in the? He just down teched too heavy and he went for a Dragon Rush. Incoming mix up again, fuzzy or no fuzzy. Oh, the overhead at the end.
Came down with the glutes, you gotta watch out.
Dash up that H, it goes so far in this version. Drop into Yamcha. Standing reset again, the guess. Stagger pressure, overhead. Sometimes, if you don't play against this character often, you just don't know. Yamcha.
And that's been the weakness when it comes to Aqua's defense against Majin Buu is that overhead.
Struggling with it.
No!
He missed it. That's a big drop. Alien had it. Birder, he's going to have both for the Comet Crash and the Dragon Rush. No break. Alien had it, man.
That's the Ginyu classic, baby. You see Birder and Jace winding up and you don't want to press a button.
Oh, man, I can't believe he dropped it. That is a real bad sign for Alien.
So much blue life going to be gotten back with this Ginyu. Now you got to hold this Gotenks on top of it.
The low, but Wake Up Reflect. We've seen Wake Up Reflect a lot from Alien.
Give me that blue life.
Snap. Incoming mix up. Fuzzy. Oh,
doesn't block the instant overhead.
Drop the combo, though. You hit the cool part. You got the Twitter video, but you didn't get the extra part.
This is twice now. Alien has let this Ginyu live when he shouldn't have.
All right, Raccoon Beam.
Oh, no.
Over. No block. That's going to be the kill with no meter spent, and he gets Gotenks back in. Alien, please.
All off the cross-up jump and with Ginyu, a character that should have been done seconds ago.
You gotta kill him. You hit the hard part. You did the sick part. Just kill him. Using that screen beam. And this is Solo Yamcha. When he has meter, he is a dangerous anchor character, right? So one thing you gotta watch out. The too heavy.
The spirit of Kazunoko.
Doesn't have enough meter to do level 1, level 3. So gonna try to extend it as far as he can and get the kill here with the Spirit Ball. Good choice. 2-bar kill. And suddenly Alien, he's looking like he's back into this. Obviously doesn't have the meter.
Yeah, Aqua definitely has all the meter to counter a vanish with one of his own.
Yeah, Birder out. All right. Got Jason Birder. He's going to chase in the combo with the 2 heavy. And he can use the level 3 Milky Cannon here if he wants, or set up the Ginyu Force. Going to charge it up as much damage as he can get. Not enough to kill. Guldo, Raccoon Beam. Dragon Rush, he vanishes out.
What's happening next?
Calls Birder vanish.
Oh, he was ready with the 2H alley-oop. First game.
Of course you would. All Ginyu players, they just want to get that member out and then vanish right away to try to set up some kind of offense. A little too autopilot at the very end. Aliyun waited for it, called him out.
Great stuff. Great combo previously by Aliyun as well off the 2H, making sure that he has the dive kick into the M-spin mixer combo very well.
Yeah, that's a 2-bar kill instead. I mean, last time we didn't see 21 really do anything, right? She didn't get a chance to work. We don't see this character too much these days. Oh, the call out on the extra air dash.
Straight up. Aqua scouting out that instant air dash, setting up the goons again. Oh, doesn't actually turn around for the jump in, but he keeps that pressure on.
Yeah, Dragon Rush. He set him up with a donut, made him look at the Ginyu Force. He's like, look at this. We got all these members out here. What do you think about? Goldo, Raccoon Beam again. Sparks up, but the beam's still there.
That's a rough situation for Aliyun. Despite sparking, he still has to deal with all this blocking.
Dragon Rush.
Ready for it this time.
Yeah, but he's still got to block the purple comet crash after, but the air-to-air into Boo to try to get some life back. This is what really kind of got him that last game, right? This work that he put in with Majin Buu, putting him in those standing reset scenarios, the fuzzies on incoming. This is his business character. Going for the empty low, but sparks now. So level 1 sparking spent from Aqua. I think he's okay with that, but the 2H call out on the super dash.
Aliyun, delayed super dash. Thought he would catch Aqua, maybe try and chase, but no, just waiting with that 2H.
Has them both out now, Jason and Birder.
They're coming.
Yeah, didn't even end up needing it. He got that standout anyway. This should be the kill on Boo here, and sparking gone from both competitors. All right, Tien dropped that level 1, big damage.
All right, now the Android 21's gonna have to lift a lot more weights here in this game too.
Yeah,
she just got sparking and dismantled in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, same thing we just saw happen to Boo, right? It's the same kind of thing in reverse. Missed the extension into Ginyu, but anti-air 2H was already committed to try to keep it safe on block, but an extension here from Aliyun. He's going to have corner position. Also snap. Ginyu's coming in now. Yeah, just gets the air-to-air anyway. So, you know, sometimes you try to up back or you try to get away from whatever the incoming mix-up is, and you just end up eating a button for it. Oh, cross-up! This guy is too dirty.
This man, Aqua tried to move, tried to flinch, not blocking the cross-up.
The Dragon Rush for the kill to build some extra meter as well. Too good. His incoming setups are so clean. That's why I think, you know, if you're Aqua in that situation, you want to double jump, you want to get away from it, you're like, help! Send help! I gotta get out of here.
Oh, crouch medium star. This is a good look for Aqua. Plenty of meter on deck to make it really hurt.
All right, gonna go for the donut here. Level 3. Takes a lot of time. Spike him back down. If he gets the Soki after, let's see, maybe reflect on wake up again? No, the Dragon Rush bait. H Beyblade, Ginyu, the Dragon Rush again. Can't break them all. You got all day to try to break Dragon Rushes.
Aqua has turned to that option twice now after broken Dragon Rushes, right? Immediately into the H Beyblade. Aliyun's got to start scouting that.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is that if you try to like reversal 2H afterwards or something, then he can just do nothing and then bait it, but clean call out on the super dash at the start. Not gonna be the kill, he can set out the force here. Raccoon beams out, which means he's gotta stay up in the air. Air to air, no confirm.
Nice walkout from Aliyun, trying to put himself in the best situation possible to make this comeback.
Double jump out, gets clipped by the tail end of the donut, vanish, but Birder's there, the Ginyu force. You gotta roll with your squad at all times.
And they're real homies. They don't go away when you get hit.
They're there for the business, right? Like all the other assists, when you get clipped, they're out of there. The Ginyu force always around. That's when you feel like you made the right choice, but then the Ginyu force still hits you. You're like, oh man, I didn't take in, you know, the third layer or the fourth option here. All right, confirm off that early Yamcha call and then snap right away. Bring in Kid Buu or Majin Buu to put in some work. Stagger.
Rush.
Yeah, that's the tick. I like that he just runs up and goes for the Dragon Rush. I mean, a couple of times he's just done delayed air dash and stuff. That's a good choice. Yamcha standing reset here. Oh, missed the combo.
Yeah, and Aqua just wants to get himself out of the situation. Ended up sparking. Oh, he got clipped by the H butt.
On the other side, run up. Dragon Rush snap. 50-50 here. Goes low that time, and he committed to the low block. H cartwheel. And yeah, you just can't move. He keeps it. Every string he's going to do is going to be really, really tight. So it's going to be tough to wiggle out of there. Oh, he missed it. Overhead, nice block this time. We didn't see that in the first game. 2H. His pressure is so clean.
Yeah, you can see Aqua a little bit lost in the sauce up against this Majin Buu.
Yeah, Yeah, you think it's like, oh, maybe I can get out here or something like that. Overhead plus Yamcha. Overhead again. The cartwheel.
You can see he's not looking for any reflex or anything. He's trying to vanish out. Got blown up for it last time, and this time gets clipped by Majin Buu once more.
All right, 21 assists. Standing reset goes. All right, good block. On the low guard, cancel punish. He's going to snap. Same thing. This is just the blender. You got to guess.
Oh, stayed in front this time.
Cross up. Another time, but he gets eaten up by the Yamcha assist. Overhead this time, he blocks it. This Buu is moving. Oh my God.
Alley-oop hasn't taken a scratch. He hasn't been hit.
Standing reset again. No, he's going to snap in Ginyu for the mix-up. Missed it. He got double jump out. Overhead this time, he blocks it. Backdash and the H again. He's got 21 assists.
That bumped 5H, baby. Long distance.
This is going to be the kill. Backdash, forward dash, Dragon Rush. Call it a day.
Alley-oop takes the Ginyu and the sparking without taking any damage.
He's not been scratched. Sparking available. This team is looking rough for Aqua. And you see that super jump forward float back?
Oh, fakes the cross up, just a dash up, jump super dash.
Snap in. Are we going to see that cross up setup again? Maybe stay in the front? No, yeah, he does stay in the front. Goes low this time. Buu assist. That was messed up too. Uses the side switch. Yamcha assist. Run up. It's looking rough for Aqua here. He is lost in this offense.
Oh my goodness, he can't find his footing. Alley-oop, still 3 green bars on deck and sparking up against Aqua's solo Go Tanks.
Do not get hit. You know this 21 will spark up immediately. It'll be the end of your day here. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That air dash H finally gets a hit. The first hit for Aqua in this match.
Coming at 160 seconds.
Man, it feels like it's been 4 score since he got a hit last. Sparks out of there. Super dash is going to clip. Yeah, and then tagging. He had already used the super dash, right? So it has to go into Buu. Extension here. Yamcha available. Backdash, forward dash, Dragon Rush. And he's got all kinds of meter to dump. Man, oh man, Alley-oop, what impressive performance. Level 1, level 3 at the end. Look at him go.
He's got such a cool spirit ball loop too, and that is it. Alley-oop 2-1 over Aqua as he completes the 5-bar combo. Or excuse me, 6-bar.
Guy representing France, Europe in the building, made it into, I believe that was a top 8 match already, right? So he's in top 4 of this first LCQ, looking fantastic.
He will indeed be in top 4 of this first LCQ. He's going to be going up against the winner of Fenridge and BNBBN.
Oh, man, that's going to be a wild one, too. That's another top 8 match that we're going to have here. I mean, this tournament's already looking wild. I think everybody was really thinking about, you know, kind of like, all right, who's going to be in this bracket? We're going to have our Arnaukios. We're going to have. You guys were thinking about the US of A.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You got to look internationally. You got to be ready for all the competitors from Europe. You got to be ready for all the competitors from Japan who are coming out here and killing it.
And one of the international favorites, Moke, actually falling to Soji. So it's going to be Tachikawa versus Soji in top 8 of this tournament to try and get into top 4.
Yeah, and that's wild. The fact that Moke is not in the top 8, he didn't even make it into the top 8, and that's a bad feeling for everybody who's left in the tournament, right? Because you're like, oh man, I was really hoping Moke would qualify.
Yeah, right.
Like, once you're out, you got to start rooting for the people that's going to beat you, right? That's one thing you got to think about. 6 bars here is how much meter you had at the start of this. 2 level 1s. And then that level 1 spear ball, obviously you can do the extension after. Give yourself enough time to level 3.
His spear ball loop is A1. I like that a lot. Always keeping him low to the ground. Always keeping him right next to Yamcha. Easy level 3 follow-up. And that's what we come to expect from Alley-oop, right? He always does the little things to make sure that his team excels at every point.
Yeah, we mentioned that he is like super lab monster, optimal in every scenario, right? But he's one of the few players that really optimizes everything. You see all those incoming setups, it's like, what are you supposed to do? You're just stuck. You try to double jump, you get hit or something, you're like, oh boy, I just got to block, and then it's 50-50 left to right, fuzzy, low. Like, what are you going to do? Dragon Rush?
Because he's one of those guys, right, that he figures out one option to a mix-up, and then he's like, well, I got to make sure that once they figure this out, I got an option to counter it, right? So he's got all kinds of mix-ups. As we took a look at more replays from Alley, you can see putting the fat on him.
Incoming mix-ups. Yeah, missed it there. That's the one. I feel like that one of the few times he got out. Yeah, and that backdash H with Buu is so good. He has 21, and both of his assists allow him to restand with Buu, right? Which is really, really useful. I think if you're gonna play Majin Buu, that's something that you have to look for, as like your team is just being built, right? You have to have assists that allow you to go for that standing reset all day. And man, he was not scratched. Full green bars you see at the top there, just running through this team. Snap, snap, snap. Run incoming setups. Too good.
And that's where the meta has gone when it comes to Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? A lot of snap outs, a lot of get out of here's to force the opponent to deal with just one character. Either you got to spin your sparking to get off defense, or you just got to block because there's no guard cancel available, there's no assist calls, which have already been nerfed, right? Blocking, you can't call assist as quickly as you once could, or sparking. So you're going to win a resource either way.
And even if you spark and you immediately get put back in block stun, that's a loss because they're just going to run a block string or something until it hits you or until it runs out of your sparking, and then you're going to be like, well, I spent sparking to get out of one mix-up. Now I'm back in another mix-up. I just get run over. I die. That's life.
Yeah, and some characters are really good at that. We actually saw in the last set Aliyun waking up with the spark but still having to block the Raccoon beam assist, right? Like, there's just characters in there that's going to lock you down even if you spark. There's a lot of people that are developing sparking safe Oki.
Yeah, especially like, characters that beam. If you have Gotenks, you can just do a beam and then call Gotenks or something like that. Nice and simple. I mean, it's just so good. And we mentioned that we are getting into top 8, we're getting into top 4 and stuff. We're going to take a look at the bracket here in just a second, kind of show you guys where we are. We have Aliyun, you can see here, playing the winner, as you mentioned, of Fenrich and BNBBN. On the other side, you see Dogra defeated Nokami 2-1. We're going to have Soji Tashikawa to see who's going to be going up against Dogra. So it looks like our top 4 of the first LCQ is going to be 3 Japanese players and the man from France, Aliyun, the lone player outside of Japan, trying to get that first LCQ spot and a chance against Hook and God tomorrow in that top 8 bracket.
Yep, and a good showing from Nokami to start it out, right? Because recently at KIT, I think he underperformed. A lot of people were looking for him to win that tournament. I don't think he even got top 3. So there was some disappointment coming into this event with Nokami. How is he going to do? He's seated pretty high. Does he deserve it? And it looks like he does. He's the only American in top 8 here in the first LCQ.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what we expect. The Japanese force out here, they're super, super strong. But you made top 8 at the first LCQ. Do you make top 8 at the second one? Do you make top 8 at the third? How about the fourth? Have you already qualified? What if you get grand finals here and you lose? Do you even make top 8 the next one? Top 16? Do you lose second, third, fourth round? While you're playing on stage back there and you're like competing, trying to get this LCQ spot, I'm sure there are people grinding casuals right now. They're just getting warm. They're getting ready for the next LCQ. And it's just a grind. That's what we're doing all day today, LCQ after LCQ after LCQ. So it's going to be a long day full of Dragon Ball action, in case you guys are curious. And we're going to be jumping in and out of, different commentators, different people on the stage, different matches. You guys are going to be seeing a lot of Dragon Ball for all day long.
Of course, an announcement from Bandai Namco at 2 o'clock as well on the schedule, so don't forget about that. And it looks like Fenrich has defeated BNBBN, so he's going to be taking on Aliyun in top 4.
Oh, you can see we're getting a match set up on the stage. You guys can set up your day around the schedule you see on the screen here. Obviously, 1:30 is what we have the schedule for the next LCQ to start. We'll see if we get there on time, and we're going to be jumping into the Bandai Namco announcement at 2 p.m. We got LCQ 3 at 4 o'clock, LCQ 4 at 6:30, and we're going to wrap up the day after that. I mean, now that we're already into the top 4 of this LCQ, we're starting up the next one. We're already getting into LCQ 2 as this LCQ begins, so we're just moving right along. We don't have time for any of this nonsense. There's no filler episodes here. We're just going from episode to episode. You get the good parts, the fights. That's what everybody watches Dragon Ball for.
This is all canon. This is all part of the primary lore, as we have Soji and Tachikawa going on right now. So while that's happening, we're going to get Fenrich versus Aliyun to see who our first participant in the first LCQ Grand Final is. And remember, this is all 2 out of 3 territory until you make it to that last match.
And this is a bad spot to be. I feel like if you make top 4 and you lose right here, you have to recompose and jump into the next LCQ, and I think it can be very difficult to kind of do that as a competitor. I think this is one of the most draining events that you can play in as a competitor. So if you're someone like Fenrich, Aliyun, anybody in this top 8, top 4, you want to get the W now. You don't want to delay it. You don't want to like try to, I made top 4. I'll just get back into top 4. In events where we've had multiple single limb LCQs in the past, there have been players that made grand finals, top 2, and didn't make it back there for 2, 3, 4 LCQs. So you really have to think about this like, this is my one chance, right? Don't mess around.
Looks like both our compares getting set up here. Fenrich, definitely one of the favorites coming out of Japan. One of the favorites, period, when it comes to these LCQs. Got to a grand final, but fell to Kazunoko like so many since and before him.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a match of like, I feel like if either of you get hit by a perfect attack or a 2M, just like spark immediately. There's gonna be a lot of clips from this match because both of these guys, extremely optimal players, right? They're just gonna play super clean, and they're gonna hit you and they're gonna kill you, right? Whether it's because they hit you, snap you, put you in a bad situation on incoming, or hit you, spark up, get that TOD. I mean, it's gonna be a bad time. It's gonna be a wild one. So I'm sure everybody back at home in France rooting for Aliyun. Throw your baguettes up in the air. Root for your boy up on the stage.
But either way, it's going to be a good one because, as you said, both these players mainstays on High Fight's top 10, right?
Yeah.
Every single time they're at a tournament, they're going to be getting
this guy
clipped.
Damascus? We got France in the
I
building.
know,
I was like, I thought Damascus was going to be running in here. Run up on the mic.
I'm surprised. If he gets in grand final, somebody needs to go find that man.
Find Damascus, put him on the stage, or put him on the mic right now. This guy's like, okay, guys, let's go. Jumping in. He's like, yeah.
And this is going to be quite the match. Fenrich, of course, you mentioned how deadly he is as an offensive player. Oh, Damascus in the building.
I know he's rooting for France already. I know how he feels about this. Takes everything, every bone in his body not to rip apart the stage. He was over there jumping around every time Alioune got a hit. He's got to teach me French. You know how Yipes has been teaching me Spanish?
There we go.
I got to learn some French. I got to embrace my background.
I'm a multilinguist.
What's fuzzy in French?
Ooh, you're asking the wrong person.
Which end of the baguette is he hitting you with? That's what I'm saying. This guy Alioune is powerful. And I think the thing about him is that he doesn't travel as much, right? So I think a lot of people, if maybe you don't kind of follow the pulse of the community closely, you haven't seen him play in a while, you haven't seen his Majin Buu or his 21, but he is a monster as we start out here. Fenrich, classic team, the same one that you can expect from him. Vegeta assists defensively, and he gets the hit early. This is good for Fenrich. And one of the scariest things I think about Fenrich is when he hits you, and he kills the first character without TODing you.
Yeah, that's a real dangerous situation to find yourself in. You can see the optimal combos coming out of the side of Fenrich as well, using that Bardock assist with the 6M. Now we got the Vegeta extension as well, not even a level 3.
Early spark up. And I think he'll take that. Oh, that was perfect. He knew how to call out the rolling crush after. You cannot autopilot on this guy, right? He's going to be ready for those kinds of situations. With defensive Vegeta, didn't work out for him. Going to snap and bring back in Cell. We'll see what the incoming is going to be. Spark up. He respected it. He just saw that match against Aqua, and he was like, nah, bro. I seen it. I'm okay. I don't need that in my life. Wow, no Vanish extension surprising from him, but the defensive too heavy. No confirm. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I didn't think Fenrich was going to get hit by that either.
Waits it out. Gets in the air at the last second. The fake out on the super dash in the front.
Yeah, it looks like he caught a backdash startup.
Extension to the corner here. Going to bring in Buu at level 3.
Oh, man, now you got to block. Luckily for Fenrich, he doesn't have either assist available.
Yeah, empty into the Dragon Rush, and he woke up with the Reflect. That's an easy kill there.
Great
Cartwheels down.
At the high level, you got to look for those reflect baits, right? Especially against these characters like Cell or Bardock that can close the distance in an instant.
Just like that. Speaking of which, that Key Blast. That H after to follow in. Wow, the overhead, he got the whip punish, yeah. One of the weaknesses about that, right? Especially you don't have bar to vanish or anything like that. Drop him. Snap. Gonna be a fuzzy setup here? Yeah, the instant overhead. Ready for it. He's building that Vegeta assist to drop him into. Vegeta. Extended all the way. 2-bar kill. Big bang attack. We're all tied up.
And Fenrich's point Vegeta is so good.
Anybody who's been playing Vegeta this long has a solid point Vegeta, right? If you've been playing this character that long, DP in the air.
Ooh, he tried to H rocket kick the super dash.
All right, standing reset here. That was very safe. I think that might have been debate DP, that air dash back, but you know, there's the HDP. That's one thing Fenrich is known for, right? The wild DPs in every game. Air to air, extension off Bardock, perfect.
Good stuff from Fenrich. That first jump L whipping, so he just double jumps and does it again.
4 bars. He's going to spend the level 3, everybody's favorite. All right. See what the mix-up's going to be after. In the corner, the Oki's still good. All right. But the LL after. Solo snap here because why not? Well, maybe not. Miss from the Fenrich Bardock there. That was a big drop. You needed that solo snap so that you can bring Buu back in, get rid of some of that. But yeah, punish on that 2H.
Yeah, Alioune not canceling it into anything there. Fenrich is punishing with the stand light.
Extension. Snap. There's a 50-50. Snap.
Oh, right back to the dome piece he goes.
The fuzzy stuff. The unfortunate part about being tall, that's why you got to be short. That's the benefit to being short, right? You're 5'5". Tell everybody, yeah, you'd never fuzzy me in Dragon Ball.
You don't get fuzzied. Every seat on a plane is first class.
Yeah, man. Being short, that's the business. You got to be like Vegeta. You got to be like Tasty Steve. Missed the H rocket kick, but the Bardock assist for coverage. And very, very, very clean play from Fenrich. Air 2H. 2 bars is going to kill. Big bang. Throw the javelin. Game 1.
Great usage of that lariat assist from Fenrich. It's one of the best assists of the game, coming down from an air-to-air situation, right? You want to do something, you're like, all right, we're going to have some space with point character versus point character, but that assist covers that space so quickly.
Yeah, and I think the big thing that we saw there is the priority from Fenrich. Really, when it comes to like decision-making in this match, his priority is always on the right thing, right? He's like, okay, I need to spend sparking to stay alive in this situation. I need to kill this character here. He has a good kind of recognition of what his opponent's big strengths and weaknesses are. Try to perfect attack speed to the other side, but oh boy, we've seen this one before.
From the
attack.
rafters.
Always. Is that air 2H, and boy, oh boy. 1,000 times in a row. Dragon Rush missed it how many times, but he drops it. This is big. Rolling Crush after, and of course, Yamcha assist. This is huge. That's a huge drop. Could have been the end of 21 on her last legs, and now a lot going to be able to get her out. Dragon Rush.
All right, into the level 3.
Surprised that he kept her in, actually. See what the mix-up situation is going to be after. Air dash goes low. And there's a defensive Vegeta, and then tag in to bring Bardock. I like that choice a lot. Snap in, though. Cell's coming back in, losing that blue line.
Has got to deal with the Ogi situation. Nice block on the delayed air dash.
Yeah, uses the barrier. Rolling Crush whiffs the other way. 2H reflect. That was a scary situation. But he gets out of it. Overhead. Doesn't call any assist. The command throw. Extension with Bardock. Perfect choice. Fenrir's always ready, right? His combo routes in any scenario are always going to be good.
Yeah, he didn't have the Bardock assist ready for the 6M, but he follows it up with the command grab. Well done.
Yeah, and 6M in a Bardock assist, you can actually confirm it. You can just do it so late. It's so good. HDP, Bardock. Uses Cell assist as well. No break from Aliyun, man. I feel like really we haven't seen him pick up that momentum he had in the last set. He's really struggling to piece it together.
Level 3 knockdown. Bardock assist available as well, so the 6M is a threat here. Oh, nice safe jump. Tried to 2H afterwards. Still got a block because the Bardock assist keeps you locked down on the ground.
Yeah, and that's what we expect really from Fenrich. The extension, air key blast, DP. And he's got 3 bars to spend. Energy field, javelin.
Oh, yeah. Saiyan Spirit followed up with Bardock. Make sure the strong point character is in the game.
And he got the order back, right? He put Vegeta in the back instead of having to do level 1, level 1, level 1 in a different order. That was perfect choice. Fenrich, he's always just so optimal in every scenario. Backdash gets flipped by the super dash. And that'll be a snap. Probably bring in Cell to try to finish the job.
Oh, just goes with the dash OS, trying to stay safe, and finds the Dragon Rush. That's 1 character down.
Yeah, no bar spent either. That's a big win, right? You want to keep as much meter as you can for those H-Wolfing Fizz for level 1, level 3. Gets away from the Lariat, but air-to-air scenario. Yeah, he had to stagger because he didn't have an assist, and then brings him back down to the ground. We're going to be able to build 3 bars here as well. Got Vegeta for the extension if he wants it. Of course he does. Oh, a little too long on the ground.
Yeah, hit stun. Kicking in heavy right there. Aliyun gets another chance to play.
Yeah, he could have done something like H and M mixer instead. Level 1, but yeah, he just blocked it. No punish.
Big drop punish from Aliyun there. Not pressing button quick enough.
That's kind of hard to punish. It recovers really fast if you're just not mashing on L already, or if you're expecting him to extend it or something. Stagger pressure, and yeah, Fenrich ready for it.
Clean defense from Fenrich right there. Got 5 bars on deck.
Yeah, level 1, level 3 here. And that should do it. Fenrich moving on into grand finals of our very first LCQ here. Nice and easy.
2-0 for Fenrich. Going to be moving on.
Yeah, and if you're Aliyun, you know, you had a good performance here, top 4. I'm sure you're feeling pretty good about how you played up until this point, but you have to recompose, right? You have to just be ready to jump back into that shark-infested water. You know, they're already calling him for another LCQ match as we speak.
Exactly, and we talked about how Moke, one of the favorites coming into this, falling to Soji. Tachikawa, another one of the favorites, also falling to Soji. So it's going to be Soji versus Dogra on the other side of this top 4 to see who faces Fenrich in grand finals.
Man, we're going to have Cyclops Osaka in the very first LCQ.
That's a pretty good way to do it, I think.
That would be great if we get the Cyclops Osaka boys throwing down Dogra versus Fenrich. And the history is that every time that happens, I feel like Fenrich always loses to the other Cyclops Osaka boys, right? Like especially Goichi, but in this case it would be Dogra. So I don't know, man. Whoever gets second place at this first LCQ, It's a bad feeling.
Yeah,
I'd rather
sure.
just get last.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just get last. Who cares, right?
Let me get out real quick. Let me go warm up. But before we move on to anything else, let's take a quick look at the replays from that last match, shall we? Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Take a look back at what we saw there, and I think it was just control, right? No punish, and it was a little weird because it didn't hit fully, right? It wasn't boom, boom, 2 hits of the Saiyan Spirit. It was just the 1 late hit that happens if you're a little farther away.
I have to imagine that's why Allen flubbed the punish right there. See, trying to check him right there with the staggers to prevent the mash out, right? That's exactly what he was trying to prevent, but he commits to the M Wolfang Fist, and Fenrir is just too good.
Yeah, and there's that Key Blast extension, 6 bars. And that's the nice thing about Bardock is he can do double level 1 to himself. He just does level 1, which is really great utility to have cleaned up. Fenrir, he just played extremely well. There's like almost nothing that just went wrong.
Yeah.
Right? He had that TOD miss, but he still cleaned it up afterwards despite that. He just did a really good job of playing his game plan. He looked really kind of ready. And it's hard because in this kind of a situation, you're flying over to the U.S., you know, 1 day early. You could be jet lagged. You could be tired. But he still played extremely well.
Yeah, and that's one of the dangers of Fenrir's teams, right? The damage output is so high, whether it be sparking TODs with Cell or the fact that he can 5-bar combo with 2 characters. But either way, this is the Last Chance Qualifier 1, and we are almost at Grand Finals. You can see the way the brackets played out so far. Fenrir over Aliyun 2-0, and on the other side, we're going to determine who faces him in Grand Finals with Dogra versus Soji.
I mean, Japan, Japan, Japan. That's what we're going to see
all day,
here.
every day.
Japan Finals is whether it's Soji versus Fenrir or Dogra up there with the Cyclops Osaka Finals, guaranteeing that at least 2 of them are going to be in the top 8 tomorrow. You can see on that big bracket there, we had some nice international representation, but lots and lots of Japan as we jump into Dogra here. Look at those piercings.
Yeah,
man. He's been through a lot. You know how painful that one through the ear, back, and then out on the other side is?
No thanks.
Getting ready on the stage here, having a discussion.
Look, it's affecting his hearing.
Yeah, Dogra cracks me up, man. we were in the hotel yesterday getting ready for this event, you know, like talking and stuff. We get in the elevator. Sage and I are standing in there. There's a few other people that, you know, are just not here for the event. And Dogra and the other Japanese players, they try to squeeze into the elevators, and they couldn't quite make it. And so Dogra grabs Fenrir and pulls him in, like, get in the elevator. We got to fit in this elevator. We got places to be. And Fenrir is wearing this big puffy jacket. He can't quite fit in the elevator. So Dogra just looks at him and shakes his head and he just goes, and he pushes him out of the elevator.
What?
Drags the other Japanese player out of the elevator and puts his hands together and just goes, sorry. And then they just go down on the elevator. This guy Dogra cracks me up. The way he pushing Fenrir around, I wonder if today Fenrir is going to get his revenge. Like, you pushed me out of the elevator, bro?
My man Dogra's got to take other body types into consideration, all right? Just because you are a stick man doesn't mean we all are. Can't fit in the tight spaces of the elevator.
Yeah, Dogra, that man, he's a skinny fella. He can really fit in any kind of scenario.
Yeah, we're going to get a quick button check before this match begins here. Again, this is the semifinals of our first LCQ brackets. All the LCQ brackets going to be single elimination, 2 out of 3 until the last match, which will be 3 out of 5. Yeah,
reminder, this is LCQ 1. You're going to be seeing LCQ 1, 2, 3, and 4 today. LCQ 1's winner will be playing none other than NRG Hook Gang God. Let me see some gangs in the chat if you guys are trying to protect him from that ghost hockey. You know what I'm saying? You saw the video. You know that you got to support the boy.
Got to sub to Hook so he can buy the legendary Super Saiyan with the legendary Super Armor.
Yeah, they're going to be doing a button check up there, make sure everything's good. Can you blame them? It's single a limb here. You don't want your buttons to be wrong or anything like that. So, Cyclops Osaka, obviously representing for Dogra, trying to make it an all-Cyclops grand final. I know Majin Obama will be restreaming. He's going to be grinning ear to ear if he sees a Cyclops Osaka. But I'm telling you guys, Cyclops Osaka. Look, man. Hitting you with a look, man.
Look, man. The West Coast, so real.
West Coast Japan here representing. It's going to be cool, man. I'm excited to see if that's what we get in the first one. I mean, I feel like, you know, in the beginning of this game, Cyclops Osaka was the story everybody was hitting on, right? And then since then, we haven't really seen them representing as much as far as Japanese competitors. I feel like we've been talking about guys like Tashikawa, guys like Moke, and really the top dog overall, not just out of Japan, Kazunoko, right? I mean, if you ask Sonic Fox, he'll disagree. But in terms of everywhere else that we've seen, this guy, Kazunoko, been globetrotting all over the planet, beating up Dragon Ball players everywhere he goes. He just wants to fight. He just wants to fight because when he fights, he becomes stronger. He's a real Super Saiyan.
And that's why I'm very excited for the potential of this Cyclops Osaka Grand Finals, precisely because the first era of this game they were so dominant in. So it'd be nice for them to return to form here at LCQ.
We see Dogra back to what we expect from him, right? No more cooler. He's rocking that Goku in the back. Side switch with Kid Buu, and I love him on this team. I think this team, nice and easy. Mystic Ball Oki, delayed rise so he doesn't have to deal with too much. And early spark. Soji wants to keep Ginyu alive. Goldo? How big is the hitbox on that? Yeah. Oh my god. Birder to catch with up techs here or anything, but Dogra just stays down. Run under stomp. Extension into 16, and man, oh man, he is just picking up steam.
Quick stomp him out. Now we got the Goku assist extension here.
Candy Beam. Level 1. He gets that double level 1 if he wants it, but he's not going to try here. Level 3 instead at the end. I like that choice. Dogra. Nice and easy on this first character. Not quite the kill. Plus frames, Dragon Rush. That'll do it.
Yeah, even if you reflect the multi-hitting Fire Blast like that, you are not at your advantage. You're going to have to either reflect again after that, do raw tags, something to get you out of that situation.
Yeah, multi-hitting, right? So you just have to deal with it in that scenario. The changes that he had. I like that he called that Goku assist to try to cover him on the ground in case this guy reached from that far, and he's going to get the extension. He has Kid Buu assist, but I don't know if we'll see it. Probably the Goku assist instead, but level 3.
And with all the changes this character has received, those normals are still as esports as ever. Don't forget the jump.
No sparking to get out either.
Safe jump, yup. He went with the reflect, the OS right there.
All right, text forward. Look, he's just hunting him down. Oh, didn't get the wall bounce on the vanish. This is going to be an extension. Snap. Bring Ginyu back in. Or sorry, Bardock back in, but yeah, he kind of missed the incoming there. That's one thing that you have to try, I think, in this game is the double jump on the incoming, right? Because you don't want to deal with the situation after. You might as well try to double jump with up back, so that way you can at least block.
And great stuff from Dogra, utilizing that Kid Buu assist, one of the most dangerous lockdown assists in the game.
Gonna be a kill. Gumball.
Wow.
Oh, the fake out instead of going for that H at the end just goes low. And Dogra, man, oh man, he has cleaned it up in this first game.
Yeah, he knew he trained Soji to block at that point. Just wanted to take arm ball setup. Plenty of time to interrupt, but Soji wasn't looking for it. Then Whip punishes the reflect. Let's spark up as well.
The auto combo to extend. That jump M. Look at him go 16. He's going to have Goku. Never mind. He just messed it all up.
Yeah, that was
What's with the Cyclops boys missing their TODs? Had to drop him, call that Goku assist, Age Candy Beam, kill him, but, I mean, you're going to have to guess here. Whoa! M went the wrong way on the guard cancel. Vanish the vanish.
Let me keep that advantage. Has the Goku assist available here, just trying to stagger up. Both assists available now. Reflect. Give me some space.
All right, I like it. That double overhead come down with that H, but this is a long, long way for Soji. He needs to hit him 8 more times.
We're getting a level 3.
Yeah, you get Oki off of this. It's not amazing, but it exists.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
All right, tag out, 16 in.
No block. On the other side, we know how long that low forward is. Easy combo.
Yeah, Goku 2M is probably one of his best buttons. It just goes so far, so fast as well for a 2M. Oh, the stomp right off the ground. Dragon Rush? What in the world was that? Dogra cleans it up. And that was all him, right? I mean, if he hit that sparking TOD, it would have been cleaner than clean. But I think a great game as we have, obviously, GG playing up against the Cyclops Osaka. We're going to see that maybe tomorrow as well.
And no matter what, we might see that in another LCQ, right? Because only one Osaka member will advance if Dogra gets the grand finals.
Yeah, going to have to eliminate each other. I don't think they'd have it any other way, though, right? Yeah. As long as one of them's getting out, I think they're all right with it. Soji, this is the first time we've really seen him get Ginyu going, right? Like last time, he was kind of cleaned up early. He called like a birder. We're like, all right, maybe he's going to get something going. Purple Comet, and he jumps back. I like that choice from Dogra. Got the damage that he could and just got out of there. Goldo from downtown.
Comboing off the vanish. Thank you, Goldo.
Call Raccoon Beam and then Birder after.
Got the ground and air covered.
Yeah, exactly. Raccoon deals with the ground. Birder's really good for opponents to try to put himself in the air. And Dogra, early spark. 2H, what a call. I think that was just part of his string, maybe. Goldo again. One of the best parts about it, Goldo has a ton of hit stun, as well as the Raccoon, right? So it's very easy to combo off either of those.
Great stuff from Soji right there. Covering the up tech, knocks him into Raccoon, and then gets the kill.
Yeah.
Very strong start.
And he's still holding on to sparking, which is great. You know, if he gets put in a bad spot on defense, he's going to be okay. Dogra spent his early, so I think if you're Soji, this game is kind of going how you want. Pick up with Birder if he confirmed off that.
And Bardock assists as he calls the Ginyu Force. You can't get close to me. This is a much more of the Soji that I'm used to.
Goldo, call Goku, call Raccoon, Birder after. Lockdown forever. He still got an assist. Bardock, he got them both out as well. Overhead. Man, Dogra stuck for so long. Goldo, yeah, he had to respect it. The guard cancel in.
This goes with the super dash. Finally finds a hit. Tremendous defense from Dogra to survive all that.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of meter he dumps on this, if any.
Especially the delay tag.
Baits the sparking. Standing L. That was really good, actually. He's like, yeah, I know you're going to hold the vanish. I know what I'm doing. Everything's going to be fine. 5 bars on deck. Dogra going to spend 3 of them. Get the Oki after this.
Yeah, waste the rest of that sparking time as well.
It's a good choice. You can just air dash. Oh, he tried to bait that, I think, but maybe just a little too many active frames on the reflect.
Ooh, the Bardock assist coming in, blowing up the guard cancel.
All right, Birder's gone now. Calls the Comet Crash, air dash to the other side.
Dogra's defense has been superb this match.
There's Raccoon to bring him back down. Birder and the air dash after. You just can't see it. Birder's like right at that air dash height. Makes it very hard to see what he's going to do.
7 bars. That is most definitely a dead Android 16.
Cleaned it up. And this is all Soji here. This is really kind of the strength of Ginyu. When he gets going, it's so hard to kind of create space and do what you want to do.
Yeah, that Ki Blast, a good option for Goku. Always getting the slide knockdown off of it, of course. See, though, Soji with both assists available. Yeah, just trying to cross him up in the air with a lariat and then call the beam. Very common tactic for assists like that.
Yeah, because the beam drags you forward, right? So it's easier to confirm if you're actually on the other side of it.
Oh, the jump M actually didn't turn around, and Soji got into the air anyway.
Yeah, he's got level 3 available on this too. I think he's just playing this slow and steady, right? He knows he has a big lead. No reason to get crazy. No reason to try anything silly. Just play a real solid, slow style until you can get the kill. Beam assist. He tried to get that cross up, I think, but maybe didn't wait just quite enough.
Good block on the cross up that time from Dogra. Again, defense has been solid, but he finds himself in this 1v3 scenario, gets the overhead.
Yeah, and he tried to read up tech after, I think, but probably Soji didn't even expect to get hit by the overhead, so not ready to tech. Yeah, 2M starter. That should do it. Extension on the Ginyu. Game 2, going to Soji, back and forth. I mean, it was like dominant both ways, right? Game 1, all Dogra. Game 2, all Soji. What do we got for Game 3?
Soji playing very well in that set. Of course, the 2M started to end, did a lot of damage. But even before that, you can see him trying to scout the super dash with the jump jabs. Good timing on it. Oh, Dogra's like, wait, hold up just a second. Hold up.
I don't know if we can fit in the elevator. Give it a second. He's like, I didn't mean to rematch.
Wait just a moment here.
He's going to probably go back to character select. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Back to character select. He's like, wait. So it seems like, yeah, Dogra was like, my bad. I didn't mean to rematch. I wanted to go to character select. Soji's like, nah, bro, I'm running this.
Yeah.
You want to see my Ginyu mix-ups?
Yeah, it looks like he was either trying to get some time in the character select, clarify what the set is. Of course, we are in semifinals, so it is still 2 out of 3. Yep. He has not reached the 3 out of 5 territory just yet. But Dogra has been one that's been experimenting for quite some time with the characters, right? So he's got a couple more under his belt. Perhaps the cooler.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Instead of 16 running cooler, I wonder if he wants maybe the defensive options of cooler or something like that. I'm not sure. You know, he's still susceptible to fuzzies a lot like 16, right? So it's one of those things where you just have to still deal with those kinds of situations. But yeah, he wanted to make a character switch, and that's what he's going to do. So Dogra back on a cooler. I like his 16 team, but yeah, this is the team he's kind of been favoring lately.
Yeah, but of course, cooler access to the DP, as you mentioned, as well as the DP assist, both good defensive options, even though you cannot call assist directly after blocking as you once could.
Yeah, those are the good old days. Hold down back, mash Vegeta assist.
Yeah.
That was just, you couldn't go wrong. Especially when it was also still a lockdown assist.
Oh, man, let's not even talk about that.
That version of the game?
Let's not even talk about it.
That was crazy. All right, we jump back into it here. Winner will be playing up against Fenrich, as we mentioned. So, a lot on the line here. Obviously, you want to try to get the first LCQ. One and done. Out of there. Don't have to deal with playing for the rest of the day. Nice and easy single in tournament. Late super dash from Dogra.
Yeah, it seemed like Soji was just trying to catch him as he fell to the ground and put him in a box stun.
Yeah, cooler assist. Mystic ball, and yeah, that mix-up is really, really hard to block. You just have to guess in that scenario. 1 overhead, 2 overheads, 3 overheads, empty low, who knows. Mystic ball, Oki, but spark out. This is the same way we saw game 1 start, right? Soji forced to use that early spark.
Yeah, Soji never wanted to shy away from sparking with his first character to get out of a situation where he's defensive.
Yeah, you do not want Ginyu to die earlier. We saw last game just how effective he can be if he gets going, but snap, bring that Ginyu back in, goes low. That was dirty. You were like, okay, Fuzzy Me's gonna hit me in the air a bunch. 1 hit in the air and then drop back down immediately. Force the Fuzzy. And also cooler assist helping with that up tech scenario you see there. The tick into the Dragon Rush. That's the kill already on Ginyu. And sparking spent from Soji, nothing spent from Dogra.
That's one of the premier things about Kid Buu, right, is that you make them block on the incoming, and then you can make them block for so long with jump medium, or you can accelerate your fast fall with a different button and then hit them low.
Yeah, Cooler, he's one of those characters, solid projectiles and good ground buttons, right? He's kind of like 21 with that tail. He's got the jumping M, the standing M. He's got buttons that go pretty far. As well as the DP available.
Whoa, just a wake-up dash forward from Dogra. I was looking for something else, but it's going to work out regardless.
All right, going to spend the bar, get the Oki here. Air dash, yeah, that was good block in the air dash M. He's got Goku assist. He hasn't used it just yet. Calls it, and that 2M on the other side was a great block from Soji.
The big normals from Cooler. Actually clashed on the super dash and guard cancel.
Yeah, if he would have got the block there, he could have got the kill, but I think because he was already committed to something, he canceled into that super dash. That jumping M is so far.
Yeah, similar to Android 21, you can see very good after super dashes to keep the opponent blocking.
Extension here. 3 bars for Soji. Gonna spend it. Of course, you just want the level 3 for the hard knockdown.
Oh, too late!
And the spark up. Yeah, Dogra recognizes that he can take back some of this momentum. And tag.
Available. Has the Bardock locked down in the corner now.
So Dogra, reflect. He got life back and he got out of that scenario. Man, he keeps getting clipped low.
Yeah, scuffed the shoes, the lay low from Cooler.
I imagine he's trying to reflect and he's just getting hit. Wow, he tried to reflect on the other side, but Dogra crossed him up. And that's going to be the kill because of it. Unfortunate for Soji. But Dogra up 3 characters to 1, looking nice and clean and setting us up with a Cyclops Osaka grand final in the first LCQ.
Yeah, just needs 1 more character to go. Yes, he's blocking his legs this time, not looking for the reflect, but he gets the cross up.
Yeah, double overhead. And
I like that. Put as much damage as he possibly can on him. Only got 1 character left, no way to regain that blue life.
Vanish in for the plus frames, overhead, good block. Stagger pressure again, Soji. He keeps getting clipped by that low. Kid Buu. All right, he had the guard cancel out of there. Reflect, no punish. Runs up, gets clipped by the jumping M, and Dogra does it. Cyclops Osaka in the grand finals of LCQ number 1.
The way it should be.
Back to the roots of this game. Soji's like, you're lucky I didn't get to play that 16 team again. I would have mopped you up, bruh.
And yeah, I mean, the Cooler definitely did a tremendous work in that game 3, catching Soji multiple times low later in strings. And you mentioned he was probably trying to reflect, right? Of course, reflect inputted with back and S. So you can't do down back and S. That's what you see oftentimes when people get clipped low in the middle of strings.
Yeah, like if Cell's doing a block string and it's like 6H or something and you just get hit, you're like, why would you just get hit low there? Well, usually because you're trying to reflect or something like that, but we got it. Cyclops Osaka. What does Fenrich do up against Dogra here in the grand finals of the first LCQ? This is only LCQ 1. Keep that in mind. We got 3 more to go. I know if you guys are watching, you're like, man, this has been, you know, crazy tournament already. Japan's looking good. It's like, oh, wait. There's 3 more LCQs. We're 1/4 of the way into this tournament already. It's going to be a long day full of Dragon Ball action. You guys make sure you get some snacks, you know, make sure you're ready for the day, have some drinks ready. You're prepared as we look back at the replay here of Dogra really just cleaning up in this last game against Soji.
Yeah, great Dragon Rush, of course. Just after so much pressure being applied, right? And he has still had the Cooler assist as well, so you have to worry about that. Good stuff from Dogra, switching it up and going with the Dragon Rush.
Yeah, and Cooler assist is great for situations where, you know, you have those up tech options as Kid Buu and you're trying to cover it right there. You tried that reflect.
Yeah, that's rough.
And he got switched to the other side. I mean, you know, just an unfortunate situation. If he hit L, he probably would have hit him, right? But he didn't know that the momentum was going to carry Dogra over, right?
And Dogra is so experienced that he recognized the fact that he was going to go over, so he was just pressing stand light as soon as he landed, able to beat the startup of that stand S.
Yeah, and that's like if you're Bardock and you hit L, you might be fine there, right? He might carry over the momentum. You hit that standing L, you're okay. But Unfortunate for him here. Dogra moves on. We're going to have Cyclops, Osaka. You know, the good news is that the winner of this doesn't play Goichi.
No.
That is the good news because, you know, you could have ended up in one of those scenarios that the winner of the next LCQ will be playing Goichi. So one of them will get a shot up against Hook Gang God, Fenrich, or Dogra in our grand finals of LCQ1.
Again, LCQ1 right here will be all the action. Twitch.tv/Dragonball Fighters. We got LCQ1 coming up now. LCQ2 coming up after that. Then we got an announcement, and then we're going to finish the day off with LCQ3 and 4.
Yeah, and Fenrich Dogra, this is going to be a good match. 3 out of 5, as we mentioned earlier, right? So because it's the final, we're moving on to 3 out of 5 for this. So Dogra has some time if he wants to switch up the team he's rocking. You know, if he needs some time to think or whatever, he can do that now. He has a little bit of extra room to wiggle as we jump into a 3 out of 5 set.
And I'm really happy that the first LCQ Grand Finals is Cyclops Osaka against one another. Again, domination when this game first came out from all 3 of these folks. Well, the 2 you see now and Goichi, of course, the one already qualified.
Yeah, Goichi, the lone Cyclops Osaka member, already in there, as we mentioned. Top 4 in this that are already qualified is 2 Japanese, 2 Americans, right? And I think that's really been the story of the game. You know, events like CEO and events like EVO and stuff, we've had a nice split, pretty even of USA and Japanese competitors. We saw Alyuna earlier, obviously, representing for Europe, but I expect that we'll have a nice split as well. Even though Japan came up, cleaned up in this first LCQ, can some of the USA players get up in there, kind of fight for more of those LCQ spots? Can Alyun maybe get one on the board, or any of the other strong European players? We'll see as this day goes on. That's what's exciting about it.
Yeah, we still got Shanks and Mr. Obi Assassin that have not actually been have played on stream, but both from Europe. Mr. Obi Assassin, the winner of the Winner Stays On qualifier for this event as well. So dangerous competitors that we haven't even seen yet are definitely going to be making their way to the stage in LCQ 2, 3, and 4. Again, Nakia out
Look at how
early,
excited he is
out
about
earlier.
the 3 out of 5.
Let's go.
He's like, bro, 3 out of 5, let's go.
We did. I made it to the promised land.
Yeah, I mean, the rules are printed in English, to be fair. I don't blame him.
All right, Cyclops Osaka boys here in grand finals of LCQ1. It's going to be Fenrich versus Dogra for a shot tomorrow at NRG Hook Gang God.
That's what's exciting about this too, right? Is that, you know, even though Hook is the 4th seed in the tournament, right? So he has to play the winner of this. He gets to know who he's going to play right now. After this set, he gets to know, all right, I know who my opponent is tomorrow. So we jump in here, finals of the first LCQ. Early start Fenrich with a super dash. He had already committed to that rolling crush and drop him into the Vegeta assist. I like that he just did the jump H, actually. That was a good choice.
Well, this is gone for Fenrich, but he's going to keep the corner.
Wake up, reflect, double reflect, and perfect call out. Side switch with Kid Buu.
I like that from Dogra. I even like the double reflect, right? We often see a crouch medium follow up that you have to double reflect against Cell.
Down tech went for the 2H. Super dash in, confirm off Goku. Man, oh man, these guys are playing fast. They know each other. They're very familiar with the defensive choices and habits.
Yeah, excellent assist calls from both sides so far as well. And he gets it with the instant air dash. H.
Yeah, no assist for Dogra. He's going to have Goku to drop him into here. H on the ground. Candy beam after the extension, builds a little bit of bar.
And just enough damage, I think, that's going to be able to put away this Vegeta. That's a big loss for Fenrich.
Vegeta, really the kind of backbone of this team, right? Both of the other 2 characters, his point characters, he runs with Vegeta assist mostly, so he lost, you know, some of that TOD threat, some of the ability to just kind of play that slow, steady, neutral game with Vegeta assist as well.
See Dogra willing to fight it out with Goku as well, not looking to get any of the other characters back on point.
Yeah, Fenrich with that down tech L, and there it is again, right on cue. See if he does level 3 with Bardock or if he wants to run it with Cell.
All right, level 3 going to force Goku to hold this mix-up in the corner.
Yeah, it might be an early spark, actually. We'll see. Oh, the staggered low clip him. He stood up like he was going to air dash, like he was going to go for something else. Dogra just flinched in that one moment, the extension to build the extra bar, and this is going to be the kill.
Man, that's your life for flinching.
Not just 2?
Nope, not just 2, your entire life, 40.
Man, oh man. So, both of them lost their primary assist characters, right? You know, you usually have Vegeta in the back, Goku in the back.
Man, Fenrich starting out with a round start super dash.
Yeah,
Let's get in his face.
You got to do it. M crush for the knockdown. Sparks up. He's the first one, right? Pop sparking first. Want to hold on to Kid Buu here.
I like that reflect to get that super dash out of there. Oh, he was able to punish. Didn't actually go with the combo afterwards. Trying to reset with the Dragon Rush. Fenrich popping the sparking of his own. Vanish on Vanish. We ain't going through with the attacks either.
Hold the Vanish again. Oh, wow. He almost got the pickup off that Bardock. Air dash reflect.
The last bit of active frames on that reflect, able to save him.
Okay, late super dash. He knew he was going to finish it. 2H. H Mystic Ball jumps out.
This is such good play.
All right, there's the pickup finally for Fenrich. Pull him to the corner. No assist, no extension.
No meter. Oh, blocks both. Oh, jumps out of the command throw at the last second and gets the 2H.
He was ready for it. Side switch with the Mystic Ball. Auto combo. Dogra has.
What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on? Oh, baby.
Oh, H Mystic Ball. This is a lot of damage, actually. Very high damage starter. Level 1, level 3 for Dogra here. Beautiful. Yeah, that was perfect, right? He got that H Mystic Ball, and he just cleaned it up. Game 1 to Dogra.
Beautiful confirm from Dogra, right? Because he immediately went from Super Dash hit into H Mystic Ball. Great stuff.
Yeah, and Super Dash and H Mystic Ball is just good in general, right? I mean, even if they
even if it's blocked, yeah.
H Mystic Ball after, you just kind of run that offense after. You can force them into a bad situation. Game 1, and I think one of the big wins against Fenrich is anytime you can, we saw kill Vegeta, but also force him to spend sparking on something not touch a death.
Yeah. Ooh, and then the perfect reflect on the Bardock again. These guys play each other a lot. You can see it.
Side switch early too. That's one of the big strengths of Kid Buu. Mystic Ball, and you just gotta guess. Fenrich was wrong. Just gets clipped by that overhead. Maybe thought it was gonna be empty low. Mystic Ball again. Baited it. That was so clean. Jump back Key Blast plus 16 to bait the sparking. Level 3 for the Oki. Man, oh man, that's gotta feel bad.
And Fenrich trying to use that sparking defensively and just has to eat all of this anyway. Staggered up again, catching him flinching.
Same thing, he just staggered, dash into that crouching L. Gonna be able to get the kill here. H, command throw, extension. No bar needed. Dogra cleaning it up. Got rid of sparking and cell.
And Fenrich's history does not lend himself to these Cyclops Osaka matches. So we'll see if he can turn it around. Nice Dragon Rush.
Yeah, no break. He's gonna build a lot of bar on that. Sitting on almost 6 now. Level 3 with Bardock. Of course you want to spend it, but just the question is the Oki enough, like, dangerous? So, you know, is it dangerous enough that he'll spend sparking? No, just going to reflect now.
Yeah, 5H, the God.
Against guard cancel, what are you going to do? Dash up, Dragon Rush. Level 3 in the corner.
I like that. Going with the more dangerous option for the Oki.
Did he, like, try to air dash over or something? Gumball. Oh, we didn't get the combo after. The stare down. Overhead. What in this guy got up in the air and blocked it.
That's unfortunate for him, though, right? Since he blocked in the air, it's a little bit more blocks than you have to deal with. Now Fenrich into the level 3. Dogra still with sparking, though. He can get himself out of this situation.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see the sparking bait from Fenrich, actually, because of that.
Oh, no, he didn't tech out. Down tech block this time. Dogra was ready for it.
Yeah, gets eaten up by the Super Dash. Confirms an H Mystic Ball. Went for the Oki after, but yeah, that was a good escape from Fenrich. Oh, he charged it up. I think that's because he expected a reflect, actually, on the Lariat. Up the combo. Mystic Ball out of the corner.
Oh, the Super Dash is going straight into the skies.
All right, nice reflecting on the Vegeta assist. Challenge after. He's got his assist available, and I like that he tried to keep it short to beat it. Jump, Super Dash, baits the reflect. H rocket kick. Going to be an extension here from Fenrich to get the kill into the Big Bang attack. And
I love to see unorthodox decision making like that when players have played each other so much, right? When you're up against your sparring partner, you got to do stuff like that. The delayed super dash.
Yeah, because it's like, all right, well, if I just do it right away, he's going to reflect it or something. I got to be, you know, throwing him a different look.
I like that from Dogra. Scoop him up and go into the level 3. That's good damage.
Yeah, level 1, level 3 in that scenario would have been like, you know, he could have got Goku in, but oh my goodness, you just mentioned it. Give him a different look, right? Throw him off, jump to the other side, super dash. I like that choice a lot.
Good reflect bait from Dogra, able to get rid of Vegeta because of it. Whoa, the jump L actually whiffing on 16, a rare sight.
Yeah, and you see so much reflect, right? And, you know, if you know somebody's going to commit to it all the time, that's a perfect choice to bait it. Delay the super dash so that they reflect a little too early. Well, he tried the fuzzy in the middle of the screen. Vanish the vanish. Yeah, you have to commit bar to that, and I think when you're behind, that always hurts. 2H. He had so much time to see it because he ran under. And the level 3 with Goku here. Little bit of blue life on 16, but gonna bring in full health Goku. Try to maybe run some kind of offense here. Other side, good block from Fenrich.
And Goku, another character that's so great at controlling the neutral, blows him up with a 2M. That's going to be a 2-0 lead for Dogra.
And you saw that little stagger where Fenrich was like, all right, I should do standing out. But that 2M from Goku just goes so far. You can stagger from super far away and still clip him.
You know, we talked about how good Vegeta was at controlling a lead at the beginning of the game. I think Goku has come to be one of the strongest characters in that aspect as well, right? The slide knockdown off any Ki Blast is so strong.
Yeah, and also he has good, solid ground buttons, right? His 2M is really good as well. His level 3 gives him pressure after, even if it's not like something super amazing, like 18, he still gets something after, which is always nice. And Dogra, man, he's one game away from cleaning this up and moving himself into the top 8 tomorrow, which I think in the beginning of the year, for most of the year, a lot of people expected him to be there. But in the last half of the year, he maybe hasn't been performing as well as some of the other candidates like Moke, maybe Tachikawa, stuff like that.
Okay, it looks like there was a discrepancy. We're going to go back to the character select real quick. Dogra again up 2-0 here in our grand finals of LCQ1. And do not go anywhere on twitch.tv/DragonBallFighters because LCQ2, which is already underway, is coming up right after this.
Yeah, just jumping into it back to back to back. We saw tons of Dragon Ball, you know, already, and we're just going to be kind of keeping it up all day. If you guys have your favorite player, maybe you didn't get to see him in this LCQ, you better be rooting for him in the next one because they're going to have to fight all day long in these LCQs to try and throw hands with the best of them, get that last chance to qualify for the top 8 tomorrow.
And the Cyclops Osaka boys are our first grand finals. One of them will move on. One of them will have to go through the grueling stage of another LCQ.
You know what scares me? I really thought that if any guy was going to be the guy to like get multiple top 2s or something, it's going to be Fenrich. I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried.
I felt pretty similar, honestly. Fenrich coming into this, I think, is a favorite of going far, but in grand finals, you just might run into some problems, so much like Dogra here.
That air dash H again to clean him up. Oh, boy, running out of life already. Is there a sparking situation? He tried to bait it. That was the bait we saw earlier. He delays the spark, but there's the air-to-air with that jumping L. This is big for Fenrich, right? He's going to build a lot of bar because he's in spark.
Oh,
he
no.
missed the combo.
All right, scramble situation here. Tries to reflect. Gets blown up by the Vegeta assist. Fenrich with a big break.
Yeah, this is huge. He's going to have Bardock for the extension at the end of this as well as the Vegeta assist. Doesn't even go for it. No, he missed the combo. What's happening to Fenrich? Well, he went through to the Javelin. So he vanishes to beat it. The Dragon Rush, snap him in. Oh, boy, Fenrich is having some issues. How often do you see drops like that?
Yeah, the 2-0 lead might be getting to him a little bit, but either way, he needs to compose himself here. He got the first character kill. It cost him his sparking, but that's no big deal. He's used to killing the first character by spending his sparking anyway.
Yeah, even if he didn't get a TOD and build a bunch of bar, he got the kill. So a lot of resources for Dogra now. A lot of his offense with 16 has been that staggered run up low. There it is. He doesn't have sparking, obviously, but still a humongous start. Look at the damage on this.
Oh my goodness, we're already over 50%.
And he hasn't even gone down to the Vegeta assist, into the Dragon Rush. 4 meters on deck. Look at how much he just did. Boom, he's got 1 bar after. Oh my god, 90% no sparking.
That was wild. Even did more than 50% blue life with 1 combo.
All right, we'll see what Dogra has here. Hold the vanish, stays in front. Hold the vanish, air dash over, caught him walking.
Recognized Fenrich was willing to block right there, not looking for a reflect or a DP. He takes advantage of it.
Yeah, gonna take the snap.
Oh,
the
straight
tick.
command throw.
And he's going to spend raw level 3 as much damage as he can get, but he's out of sparking. So Dogra's going to have to do the rest of this just off the merit of what he's got. The 16 Goku and the overhead.
The classic 6M to assist. Fenrich not looking for it.
Old faithful, right? When you're looking for a Dragon Rush, when you're looking for, you know, Super Dash, you're looking for all these different things on offense, you're not ready sometimes for the simple stuff. So when you get hit by that online, don't worry.
Yeah.
Even the best players get hit by it.
And grand finals of LCQs.
All right, drop here. He's got 5 meters on deck. Spend 3 of them with Goku. I like him keeping 16 in the back. He's already lost a lot of life, right? And you want to try to spend some of this meter with Goku. Maybe use the 16 assist while you're at it. All right, punish on the guard cancel. I wonder if we'll see the snap or if he's just going to take as much damage as he can. Since there's no sparking left, yeah, none of this is going to be recoverable. Played it nice and safe.
And then Dogra, he's almost going to have that 16 assist back as well. The backdash 2M. We talk about the distance on that over and over.
It's so far away. I love the extension in the 16, so it's a 1-bar kill. Dogra, 1 character away from being our first qualifier.
And a potential 3-0 grand final, sending a message.
And if you're Fenrich, you gotta have to start composing here. The super dash works out. Extension again. He's got 4 meters on deck, actually. Level 1, level 1. 1 more after to try to get the kill. This is a ton of damage, but he's gonna lose a little bit. Dogra does it, your first LCQ champion, 3-0 over Fenrich. Boy, oh boy, did he clean that one up.
A grand finals that was definitely a throwback to the first part of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Cyclops Osaka, Cyclops Osaka, and Dogra, one of the premier elite players at the start of this game, taking his rightful spot in top 8 of the World Tour Finals.
Yeah, I mean, that's about as good as he can play, right? He's had second at other qualifiers as well through the year. I mean, congratulations to Dogra. You guys got a little preview. We're going to get a chance to chat with him up on the stage there. Tell you, Steve, we got a translator to talk to Dogra, see how he's feeling. And, you know, he knows his first opponent is going to be Hook Gang God. He can start prepping for tomorrow, right? This is got to be great. Dogra's got to be feeling fantastic. I can't wait to see kind of his interview. You know, he's kind of a lively guy.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm sure his answers will be entertaining.
And a lot of the Japanese players have been preparing against Piccolo, right? In Osaka, they have Goichi now, so he's going to be more used to the matchup than he was at, say, like Summon of Power.
Yeah, something like that as well. So it's like they're setting up on the stage down there. They'll let us know when they're ready, and we'll throw it down to Steve. He's going to have a nice little chit-chat with Dogra, who actually, Steve is a big fan of Dogra.
Yeah.
He always talks about it. He's like, yo, I love this guy. He's so sick. Dogra is so cool. So we're going to throw it on down to Tasty Steve. He's going to have an interview with Dogra and our translator to see how he feels about winning Last Chance Qualifier #1.
Thank you, Mr. Sajam. Guys, make some noise for Dogra! Your first LCQ champion. We're going to have a few words here to see what his thought process was going further into the final summoning. Now, what did you think your chances were coming into the Last Chance Qualifier, especially being in the first one?
LCQ に出場してて、勝つ自信はどれくらいありましたでしょうか？
全然ありませんでした。
I had absolutely no chance. I feel like I had zero chance of winning whatsoever.
Well, first off, I'm a personal fan of Dogra, so everybody knows that. But even more so, how do you feel? Have you ever participated in the Last Chance Qualifier like this?
こういった LCQ に出場してみてどうでした？あとこういった経験はありましたでしょうか？
カプコンカップの当日予選に出たっていうのが今年あったんで、大きい大会の当日予選っていうのは出た経験過去にもあったんですけど、やっぱりみんなの緊張感というか、張り詰めた感じがあるなっていうのはすごい思いましたね。
Yeah, so I've been into an LCQ before, namely the Capcom Cup. So I've been in such events before, but coming into events like this, I feel the tension of everybody. Everybody's trying to get the win. So it's a really exciting experience every time.
That's really good. Now, last but not least, my last question: how do you feel knowing that you're going to be the first opponent to play Hook Gang God coming into the final summoning? What are your thoughts going forward from here on out?
フックギャンゴッドさんとここから対戦することになりますが、心境の方、教えてください。
はい、フックはドラゴンボールになってからすごい実力を表し出した若いプレイヤーなんで、対戦できることを楽しみにもしているし、同じチームに同じピッコロ使いの51がいるんで、もう今日はピッコロの身長体重好きなものまで51に教えてもらって対戦に臨もうかなと思います。
So Hook God is, a very young player that he's been doing very well from Dragon Ball Z. So I'm really, really excited to play him. And my, family member Goichi, we're gonna bring him the Piccolo game. He's got the tech. So I'm gonna get all the information about Piccolo from my friend Goichi, and I'm gonna bring him the best. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, guys, that's all I have for my man Dogura. One more time, make some noise for your first LCQ champion, Dogura! Arigatou gozaimasu. No problem. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Well, guys, we are not done just yet. We have the LCQ2 coming up right after this. But stay tuned because we have a special update from Bandai Namco America when we return. Guys, stay tuned. The final summoning when we return. Make some noise one more time, guys. That's what I like to hear. Stay tuned.
On medium, immediately pop the sparking as well. Give me all this meter.
I think that's going to be a wrap. Hook God advances to the winner's side of top 8.
In the front, yeah, there's the sparking. The mix-up is super dirty for Sonic Fox.
It's so deceiving. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. The American side is living as Sonic Fox makes his way in the top 8 winners.
And he didn't turn around either. He could have been swinging in the wind for that. Another back down catch. Dogura living to fight another day. Oh, the range on that. Jesus.
Still sitting on his sparking as well. Fakes the cross up with the instant dash Kamehameha.
This man is an assassin.
And takes his spot in loser side top 8.
Fenrich with the wake up perfect
You are
attack.
dead.
Yikes.
Good
you
spy,
just
Kid Boo.
gonna do this man like this in front of national TV, in front of the world. His family's watching.
And Dogura, one of the best at recognizing clash situations, but he canceled into a reflect. Genius from Fenrich.
Are you serious?
So much blue life on the side of Dogura, but it's still anyone.
Oh my God, really? The disrespect from Fenrich. Look at, and Dogura can't believe it.
Fenrich, winners top 8 once again.
Guys, we have a treat because stepping up to the plate right now is one of the gods of Dragon Ball FighterZ. It is Goichi.
This is crazy that Goichi is that poised right now. So is Lepin. They are so calm right now with only 30 seconds on the time.
Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness!
Yes!
Hold up! Oh my God!
How did he
do
that?
Oh, he's still chasing.
Yes!
He's trying to turn up the corner. Oh my God.
Yikes!
That was the best match of the weekend so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is quite possibly the best Dragon Ball FighterZ match I've ever had the honor of calling.
Oh, perfect Perfect spacing on the stand S. Apology Man gripping him as soon as he lands. There's the Kid Buu back in. You know he doesn't want to deal with any more Cell Kid Buu mix-ups. Wow! My goodness, the jump H into the jump light. And Apology Man will be our last member in a top 8.
There is 4 Americans and 4 Japanese players in this top 8. This is split right down the middle.
Who's going to get the Dragon Ball?
That is a good question.
And what's so sick about this is, if you want to talk about lore, the top 8 that is involved here for CEO 2018, it's literally the Summit of Power delegates. We're going to see a major top 8 about to happen right here.
Drop that elbow on him. One more chance. Yamcha says misses. And there it is. Kazunoko here is going to send Beast Coast Apology Man home with 7th place. Air dash over, and he got him 6H. Dogura over to kill Sage. Spend all those resources he built. Hook and God goes home with 5th place.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he delays it. That'll do it. Gonna send Sonic Fox home with 5th place.
He actually, get that super dash out of there. Sending Dogura to the spectator seat. Yes, it's climbing down. Oh, disrespectful. Fenbridge is going to the spectator seat. Goichi going up against Kazunoko, who to me is the most valuable player here.
You can tell Goichi struggling to deal with this pressure from Kazunoko, and that's going to be a reset after the Wolf Fang Fist. Level 3 of that Wolf Fang Fist.
Kazunoko is up. 2-1 championship point.
Air to air. One last mix-up will do it. Goichi's in so much trouble here. Sets him up. Air dash to the front. Dragon Rush and Kazunoko, your CEO 2018 Dragon Ball FighterZ champion.
Please, everybody, give it up for your champion, Kazunoko!
summoning, of course, this is going to, there you go. Thank you for coming, there you go. Welcome to the Red Bull Final Summoning. And of course, we're gonna get to the last chance qualifiers, number 2. And whoever wins that one is gonna go up against Goichi. But before we even get to the Dragon Ball FighterZ action, let's go on over to the couch of Hell Pockets, so we can talk to 2 very special people. That's the Dragon Ball FighterZ. Take it away.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. My name is Hell Pockets, if you haven't heard it before, and I am joined by the Dragon Ball FighterZ producer, Hiroki-san, and the Dragon Ball's Universe producer, Hirano-san, and our lovely translator here.
Hello.
And I have a couple questions for you guys, actually. Obviously, with this being the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Finals, we're going to start with the Dragon Ball FighterZ questions, and the one that's on everybody's mind, why did you pick Jiren to be the next DLC character?
まあちょっとファイターズの質問からちょっと入りますけれども、みんなが今気になっているジレン。
はい、ジレンね。
なんでジレンを選択したんでしょうか。
はい。はい、そうですね。先日ジレンのビジュアル少し公開させていただいたんですけども、ジレンを選んだ理由は、ドラゴンボールファンの皆様ならやっぱりドラゴンボールスーパーで、あそこまで描かれた、最強の男として描かれたジレンが出さないことはないだろうというところで、ジレンを選ばせていただきました。
So,
はい、選ばせていただきました。
So, yeah, we announced Jiren as a DLC character, and the reason why we picked Jiren is because, you know, if you're a fan of Dragon Ball Super, I mean, it's Jiren. Come on, like he's probably, you know, one of the most powerful individual in this universe. So we didn't know what to do other than to put him out. So that was our decision making.
It's a good reason.
Yeah.
It's a good answer.
Yeah.
Me being a Dragon Ball GT fan, I want to see more of those characters, but I also want to know what are you, how are you picking characters for the second season of Dragon Ball FighterZ?
まあ自分個人的に GT とかすごく好きなんですけれども、まあこれからのDLC キャラクター追加で出ると思うんですけれども、まあそういったキャラクターこれから追加していく中でどういうふうにキャラクターを選択してますか？
確かによくその質問をいただくんですけど、実は本編でもDLC のキャラクターでも選び方はずっと前から一緒で、このドラゴンボールファイターで大事にしているのが、まず一つは格闘ゲームとしてやっぱユニークな戦い方ができるかどうかっていうところと、ドラゴンボールのユーザーさんの声とか人気キャラクターとかそういったところのバランスを考えていつも選ばせていただいてます。ただ、次のキャラクターたちが唯一今までとちょっと違うのは図らずともなんですけれども、今ドラゴンボールっていろんなシリーズがあると思うんですけど、すごくバランスのいい形ではい、そのあたりもご期待いただければと思います。
Yeah, so the way we pick characters is basically the same for just the main title itself and DLC going forward. Is basically it's more about getting the fan voice. We listen to our fans as well as we pick, what would be the most interesting to see in a fighting game like this. So it's a big balance between, our sort of opinion as well as the voices of the fans. And with Jiren and other characters as well, we try to also diversify the characters as well. So Dragon Ball has a lot of series. And so we try to make a good balance within the representation of the Dragon Ball series.
Awesome. Any chance of Korin being in the game?
What's
Korin?
that?
You know the cat? God of martial arts?
コリンは出る。コリンって猫のキャラクター。
バランスの中の一つか。
そうですね。先をいろいろ見ていただいてですね。
You're very core fan.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm in there, baby.
You're pretty nerdy. Yeah.
You talk about balance a lot, though. Like we heard that there would be some system changes coming in the second season, so that's obviously in line with the balance talk. Can you possibly go into more in depth about that?
先ほどシステムの変更もこれからあるっていうふうに聞いてるんですけれども、そこら辺についてちょっとお伺いしたいです。わかります。
ちょっといい機会なので、ちょっと尺が長めになっちゃうかもしれないんですけど、そうですね。先日の配信番組でもちょっとお伝えさせていただいたんですけど、次のタイミングでの調整という形でバトルシステムの調整を入れたいなというふうに思ってます。で、それの意図と方向性なんですけど、ようやく発売から約1年 経って、この明日のファイナルっていうところの一つの区切りもあったので、ちょっと新しい遊び方を提供させていただきたいなと。ただあくまでも調整であって、追加のシステムをすごい大きく入れたりとか、仕様がガラッと変わるようなことはやっぱしてません。っていうのはやっぱりドラゴンボールファイターズのいいところ、評価いただいている点っていうところは残しつつ、ユーザーさんもいきなりいろんなことをやると離れてしまう可能性もあったので、既存のシステムに調整を加えることで、ちょっと新しい遊び方を提供できないかなっていうところのバランスと、あとユーザーさんの声ですね、を拾って、今回調整を入れております。
So one thing we did announce system changes coming up, and as Dragon Ball FighterZ has been out for just about 1 year now, and with this final summoning, with the LCQs, we thought it would be a very good opportunity to sort of put a nice little segment, and then have a nice sort of changing opportunity going forward. But it's not to say that we're going to make drastic changes. We want to sort of offer more unique and different and challenging aspects. So we're going to try to preserve what is good about Dragon Ball FighterZ, but then we want to sort of make adjustments, as well as incorporating things that the fans have been telling us in the input and stuff. And so it's going to be a little bit changed, but not too drastic. Yeah.
Okay.
あとはね、ちょっとだけもうちょっと具体的にいいですか。もうちょっと具体的に、どういうのがあるのかっていうのを先にちょっとお伝えすると、まず1つ目がですね、3つぐらい、ちょっと大きな方向性があるんですけど、1つはアルティメット Z チェンジの見直しっていうのを今していますと。で、それをやることによって今までつながらなかった、組み合わせとかそういうのもつながるようになったので、つながるようになったりもするので、ぜひですね、新しいチーム編成とかもちょっと考えていただきたいなというふうに思ってます。
So there's, and I want to get into a little bit of details on what's actually going to change. So one of the elements that's going to change is the ultimate Z change mechanic. So we want to make a change so that you can have more team combinations and sort of diversify the possibilities of teams. So that's one thing that we're trying to add.
でそれにちょっと通じるところもあるんですけど、今まで1つのコンボの中で2回超必殺が打てるみたいなテクニックがあったんですけれども、そのテクニックもですね、ユーザーさんの声でちょっと公平に見えないかもっていうそのイメージもあったので、ちょっとそのタイミングで今回の、いいタイミングだったので、それにも調整をちょっと加えることにしました。でただ加えるといっても全くそれがなくなるとかいうわけではなくて、少しちょっと限定的な使い方になるというか、そういうようなのとか、もともとそういう特性の持つ技とかはそのままなんですけど、ちょっと限定的な使い方になるというような調整も加えてます。
So we're also going to make changes with chaining combos and supers together. And that's also not going to be a huge drastic change, but it's going to be a much more limited change instead of in terms of chaining different supers and combos together.
あとは、2つ目の、大きなところがバトルテンポの見直しを、今回、1つの試合が今まで長いっていうような声もあったので、それをですね、ちょっといろいろな全体的に、調整とかをすることによって、バトルテンポを良くしているような、調整が入っています。
We're also making changes to the battle tempo. So a lot of feedback that we got is that the overall match is a little too long. So by adjusting various elements to the game, we're going to sort of improve on that.
Well, all right. Damn.
で、最後がですね、これは配信番組でもお伝えさせていただいたんですけど、どうしても3対1とかになるとなかなか1人の人が勝つ、もちろん勝つこともあるんですけど、勝つような戦況が作りづらいところもあったので、それを最後まで戦っても勝てるかもしれないというような希望を持てるように、スパーキングシステムの改良したりとか、気力ゲージの増え方の見直しとかっていうところをやることで、逆転性を、高めるようなシステムも調整も入ってます。
And last but not least, we are also making a little bit of adjustment to the comeback mechanic and the comeback possibility. So when you're in a situation where you're like 1 versus 3, it's very hard for the person who's got one character to come back and win. I mean, there are certain situations where it does happen. But we're trying to make it so that it's a little bit more hopeful for the person who's lagging behind in the characters we're looking at things like key gauge recovery and the sparking mechanism to sort of use the or improve that comeback possibility.
Okay.
Yeah.
まあそんな感じのであってですね、次のタイミングで、今回はキャラクターの個別の調整は、入れてないでバトルシステムの調整になるので、まあゆくゆくはですね、今回のバトルシステムで調整してその皆さんでぜひ試して遊んでもらって、それを見てちょっとそのキャラクターの調整とかもいいタイミングの時に、入れていきたいなというようなことも視野に入れてます。
And yeah, so this system change won't be necessarily a character adjustment. It's going to be more of a game mechanic, overall system change. So I would like for you guys to try it, and of course, further down the line, when it's necessary, we'll consider implementing changes and balance patches to individual characters as well.
Okay, cool. I don't want to ignore Hirano-san, obviously, because a lot of Dragon Ball Universe fans are watching this as well, and we know that a large patch recently came out, but everybody's always asking, what's next for Dragon Ball Universe?
ゼノバース2、最近パッチが出ましたけれども、ゼノバース2のこれからの、展開、
そうですね。
どんな感じになるんでしょうか。
まずこの会場でも今ね、これ結構しっかり流しちゃってるんで、ファイターズのファンたちもう早く戦ってしょうがないみたいな雰囲気が多分あると思うんですけど、ちょっと聞いてもらえばなと思ってます。先にはい。
So yeah, I know you guys are all really excited about Dragon Ball FighterZ. I know that's what we're here for, but hey, hear me out, okay?
配信見てる人もいるんでね。
And to you who are watching the stream as well. Yeah.
そうですね。まずレッドノバスに関しては本当におかげさまでもう3年目かになるというところで、また新しいパッチも配信しましたけども、宣言通りというわけじゃないですけども、2019年も、引き続き、キャラクターも含めたダウンロードコンテンツっていうのを、展開しようと思ってます。まず一つ目、はい。すみません、ちょっと内容の方キャラクターも含めたダウンロードコンテンツ DLC ですね。DLC もしっかり出していきたいというふうに思ってます。
So yeah, thanks to all of you, we've successfully had Xenoverse 2 for about 2 years now, and we did announce last year, but we are going to have some DLC contents coming up.
そうですね。あとは、調整だけじゃないですけども、結構皆さんに遊んでいただいているレイドボスとかですね、そういった協力プレイとかのところに関しても、キャラクターの追加とか、調整とかっていうことも行っていって、長く遊んでもらえるようにやっていきたいというふうに思っています。
We'll also be adding more raid bosses and contents for co-op play as well, so be sure to check that out.
そうですね。あと、ちょっとまだ、本当は言おうかなと思って言えなかったんですけど、新しい、今まだ持ってない人たちに、ゲームをまだ持ってない人に対しても、ちょっとなんか施策を考えているので、それもまたチャレンジしていると思っているので、持っている人も持ってない人もですね、楽しみにしてほしいなというふうに思っています。
And we're also looking at ways to bring in more new players. So for people who don't have Xenoverse 2, we're trying to get you guys to play. So we're going to have a lot of good stuff coming out so that we get more players to join the fight.
Okay. Well, speaking of things coming out, people keep mentioning a photo mode for Dragon Ball Xenoverse. How's that going?
フォトモードをなんか最近
そうですね。
言われたと思うんですけど、そちらの方はどう？
そうですね。情報としてもです。ほとんどもうすぐやりますよという話をしているんですけども、今最後の調整を今してまして、これがうまくいけば比較的早くというかもうすぐですね。いつ出せるかとかって話ができるかなと思ってるんで、もうちょっと待っててほしいなというのを思ってます。
Yeah, so we're actually in the final phases of making the adjustments for this photo mode. And if everything goes well, and I'm hopeful that it does, we should be able to bring it to you guys very, very soon.
Awesome.
So please stay tuned. Yeah.
Okay, so I know you want to get more people to play Dragon Ball Universe, and one of the ways to get the FGC on your side is to make announcements at our events. And I've been told there are some things that will be unveiled.
新規ユーザーを巻き込むっていう形で、一番効果的なのは、こういったね格闘ゲームイベントで。発表をするということがすごい効果的と言われてますけれども、何か発表があると聞いてますよ。
そうですね。1月の頭にですね、配信番組でやらせてもらったときに、また別のですね新しい発表をさせていただくという話をさせていただきます。ゼノバースじゃなくてですね、全然新しい発表というところでさせていただきましたけども、これに関しては明日ですね、皆さんに情報を出せればなと思ってますので、ぜひ楽しみに。待っててほしいなというふうに思ってます。
Yeah, so we actually do have something in the plate, and we also announced this in our previous streaming as well. It's not going to be Xenoverse 2 related, but we will have something for you tomorrow. We will have a big announcement tomorrow, so be sure to stay tuned for that.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right, well, I think that does it for me, and we got to get Tomoko some water real quick.
Sorry.
All right.
大事なこと一つ忘れてたんですけど、いいですか？大事なこと一つ。
One more important thing.
One more.
さっきキャラクターの話とかもいろいろあったと思うんですけど、ちょっとファイナルの最後まで、ぜひ見ていただいたら、いろいろちょっとお伝えしたいなという新しくお伝えしたいなということもありますので、ぜひ皆様最後まで、ご覧くださいと。
Yeah, so we were talking about characters earlier. If you watch this stream until the very end, we do have some things to tell you guys about and to talk about. So please, stay tuned and don't watch anything else.
Yeah.
Stay here. Yeah.
All right, well, I think that does it for us. Yipes, you got anything else for us over there?
Listen, man, at the end of the day, I just want to see more Dragon Ball fighters. So the fact of the matter is that you got those very point people there on that couch talking about changes and just more development for the people to enjoy the game. That's all that matters to me. But welcome, everybody, to the final summoning. This is the first stop before we go to the World Finals tomorrow. Please make some noise.
We hear y'all out there. We hear y'all out there. It's fine. I know you guys are knee-deep in the thralls of the LCQ, but the action is still going here at the final summoning. We've already seen our first champion of the LCQ crowned, and that is none other than Dogura. But there are more competitors. There are more LCQs. And some of the matches that we were actually talking about that we already saw. I mean, Tunier versus Dogura. I mean, a lot of people say James said himself, but he not possibly make the final bracket or something. Do you feel like there's a chance for a player like this not to make it? I mean, give it
Look, it would have been a stickier situation if there was one qualifier, right? But you actually got 4 chances, so that's even more danger on that line ahead. And of course, we got guys like Alayun that's sitting back. He was just on fire. To me, he was the MVP of the last chance qualifier #1, and it's only the first out of the 4. So don't be surprised if you see the same players and maybe some new faces on the way up.
I mean, we were down there watching. We were in the pit with with everybody else. We also saw Aqua play. I mean, we saw Super Noon down there playing as well. I saw Naki over there, Breaker Dave. There are so many good players here trying to capitalize on the fact that this is the last chance, but the level of players here, I don't think people understand. I mean, Dragon Ball is still a relatively new game, but the people that are playing these games, their expertise stretch from every, serious game of fighting game, competition out there. I mean, that says a lot about what we have here.
I mean, dude, listen, we're in America right now. These guys are traveling from all over the places around the world to come here just to get that qualifying spot for Sunday. So I'm very excited. I mean, you can see the high-level tempo of the players that are playing here. I mean, some are familiar with their play styles. That's why you saw Dogura and Fenrich playing at a high level at the grand final. So we'll see exactly how this is going to play out.
And one other thing to talk about is the fact that Cyclops Osaka is here strong. I mean, Dogura made it in. Goichi is playing it in. Speaking of which, the winner who wins this LCQ, the second LCQ winner, will play none other than Cyclops Osaka's Goichi. So this is going to be hard no matter how you slice it. These players are not giving up just yet. And Goichi was one of those players that started off super strong, and then later on in the year kind of fell by the wayside because Kazunoko took the ranks as one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. So there's a lot to go in here.
I mean, we stress it enough. The only reason we're here right now is obviously for the love of Dragon Ball fighters, but Kazunoko won 4 Dragon Balls. We don't need to stress that no more. So let's just go look forward to it for the last chance qualifier #2 coming up. And that's crazy that winner actually does play Goichi off the rip. So you know what, though? Without further ado, let's send it over to the commentators, Hell Pockets and Damascus. Let's get the show going.
Let's go.
All right, we're in there, guys. It's me, Man Spread Pockets. To my left of me is the one and only Damascus.
It feels good to be there. What's up, man?
You made it, brother.
I am already dying from the hype today.
Yeah.
I just witnessed Shanks beating Super Noon in LCQ #2, so he's still alive. Europe's still alive. I'm here to cheer for the boys. Couldn't do it yet. Dogura a bit too strong, right?
Dogura was a little tough in the last LCQ, man. I know that was a guy that a lot of people earlier on were just like, He's getting kind of outpaced by a lot of these younger players in his area, but he came back when it mattered, and he showed these young guys, hey, you forget who did this first.
Yeah.
You know?
To be honest, we kind of all expected Dogura to make at least one of the 4 LCQs.
Oh, for sure, yeah. No,
he just didn't have time for the 3 others, man. Just the first one.
Had to start us fast. He wants to go take a nap, you know?
Exactly. You know who I would like to be now?
I am done for the day.
Yeah, I would like to be someone who was in Dogura's pool in like LCQ number 2. And like, well, I just beat Dogura virtually speaking, technically.
That's like the rest of your weekend right there. I don't even care if I make top.
Exactly. That's your gift. But yeah, Dogura. Up next, we have a lot of big players. I'm seeing on the stage right behind us, Tachikawa against Chris G.
Ooh, baby. Chris G, someone who has been prolific in this game since it came out, but at the same time, he almost never gets seen in the locals. He only comes out when it matters, and then when he comes out when it matters, he shows up and he kills what matters, you know?
I'm just surprised I still haven't seen Chris G winning a major at Dragon Ball FighterZ. I feel like he's always that close from winning, and there's always something stopping him, so let's see him today getting that spot that he's looking for.
Chris G's one of those guys that just works super hard. He's also a genius at the same time, so if he ends up winning this top 8, I will not be that surprised, honestly.
Definitely. But Tachikawa, man, I mean, Steve and Yipes, they said already that he's one of the favorites today. He's someone that we love to watch. He always comes up with creative characters, and you know, one of the very few Frieza players today.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were getting kind of hype on Frieza in the latest patch, but he's one of the ones who's really opening up the book on that character, so
he's the one. The team, I know, Perfect Legends in the house plays Frieza as well, but you know, we need more Frieza representation, and it's good to see him because like it will always be hype just see that golden Frieza appearing on screen.
Oh man, seeing that golden Frieza versus Cloud and then just turn that into a 2H bait.
That was sick.
That was beautiful.
We're looking for that, but man, Chris as well, no need to introduce this guy. Multi-game champion in every kind of game, whether it's a team-based game, 2D game, you know, one-on-one, he's always there. And on Dragon Ball FighterZ, we always see him around. But the thing is, can he do it against Tachikawa and against a team that you may not be used to fight? You know, like hits Frieza.
This might be a little weird for him, yeah. But then again, who knows? Maybe he has a secret tech on his own, you know?
That's the thing.
I never like to second guess Chris G.
Listen,
even if he doesn't know anything, he's going to possibly make it competitive, you know?
Chris G makes games, you know? He makes the game play for him. He does not play the game. That's what he does.
You're going to ask him what happened afterwards. He's like, I don't know, dude. Just gave me the opening and I took it. That's the name of the game.
That is exactly how he goes. Yeah, Tachikawa, who got close in the World Tour a couple of times, you know, always places high, has been changing lots of times his team throughout the year. Went from Android 18 at some point, went from Gotenks at the beginning, kept changing and changing and changing, and it looks like he finally settled on that, you know, that hit and Frieza shell. He likes it now.
And it's just enough of a question mark for him to get away with some stuff once in a while.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's still gunning for that victory, and he switched to, you know, full-time Dragon Ball FighterZ. Used to compete on Street Fighter as well, but decided to completely ditch every other game, full focus on Dragon Ball FighterZ, and he's there for that one.
Hey, sometimes that's necessary, you know?
It is. You want to be the best in one game rather than being
you don't want to be okay in all the other games.
Exactly.
Dragon Ball FighterZ is the place to be right now.
It's the place to be, live from LA, the LCQ number 2.
Let's go!
Let's go. And more like Chris G, Tachikawa. Let's see what they got to offer.
I wonder how nerve-wracking it is to be up there.
It is.
Like, hopefully these headphones are noise-canceling. Chris G's like, nah, I hear everything, dog.
It is noise cancelling, but there's so much noise.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna be hard to cancel all of that.
Coming in through the mics. All right, here we go.
Let's go. Wait till that 18.
Sticks up the jump H, hold him down. And it's been like a bloodbath the entire day. I don't expect this to be any different.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're gonna see some blow-ups. Both of them very conservative right now. The opening by Chris G, what an opening, lands behind. Gets that first one with Adol Gohan. Gonna try to get that 18 out of the equation as soon as possible.
Just let him in a little too close, got hit by the cross-up. Oh, almost with the backdash H. Oh my god!
Alright, gets the punish as well on the DP. And that's gonna be a good position for Tachikawa. Cornered against 18.
What? Vertical super dash gets him into the corner.
Yeah, he gets the side switch with that.
Oh!
I
love to see that happen. Like, whenever I see a good 2H, that's going in the history books.
All right, now he got the level 3. Can go behind, still the side step in front, but what a punish there.
Reflect 5F.
Tachikawa taking his time, trying to get in. Oh, gets the overhead, no conversion, another one again. The time was low. It's really hard to block hit.
That's the bane of Chris G's resistance that hit to him. It looks like an overhead.
It's like it's slow, but it makes you second guess. Oh, is that the overhead version?
It makes you want to stand up, for sure. That's going to be in Season 2. He's going to be able to change it when he wants to.
Alright, so that's gonna be the blocks are there. Tachikawa trying to save and has to pop the spark once he's 18 alive again.
Ooh. Wow, found the gap for a 2H. Not enough meter to finish her off. Gonna push her into the corner a little bit more. Caught with the assist. There goes 18. Spearhead down.
And that's a big win for Chris G. 18 and the sparking are out of the equation. Gonna be hard for Tachikawa to come back. It's time for hit.
Looking pretty good, but Tachikawa with 7 bars here. As soon as he touches his Gohan, it's gonna hurt.
Big for now. Still Chris G goes for the level 3. Obviously, gonna get the setup after that.
If he gets a chance to touch this Gohan.
What's for you? Oh, the empty one, and that hit is out. Chris G in form today.
Keep it simple.
Gonna have to face Frieza, and we're gonna see that goal coming out at some point. 7 bars.
Now see, here's where Tachikawa's got to start getting creative though, because I got Frieza on the end, got 7 bars. What's the answer?
Alright. For now, Tachikawa still looking to get any offense with Frieza. Not have a chance. Chris G really
there it is.
And there it is. The golden form is out. Tachikawa gonna try to make the best of it.
No sparking. No
sparking. Oh, what? Do you think we care about his golden form when we have invincible DPs?
Chris G is like, what is even going on here?
The blocks are still there, but as he's done the opening, and Chris G is gonna wrap that first game up. No character lost by Chris G. Extremely solid, making a statement.
Didn't even break a sweat. Tachikawa just looking like, okay, I think I know what's going on here. I didn't even touch this guy. I didn't even bench him.
I have to think twice.
That's that, where did I take a wrong turn at? All 3 times.
It's been a hard time for Tachikawa so far.
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
Really hard facing.
It's a hard time for everybody, man. Like,
yep.
This is not a walk in the park for anyone.
Yeah, Chris G looking strong. We haven't seen him today yet on that.
Yeah, he was gone before he hit the stage segment last LCQ bracket.
All right, second game. Can Tachikawa make it back?
He's focused. They're going right back into it. Almost looking identical from the first match.
Nice to get the pressure. Chris G waiting for the assist to cool down.
No, doesn't even want to be anywhere near that free assist.
Oh, yeah.
Dig him! Alright, that's great corner pushing from Chris G. You're gonna force Tachikawa to tech there. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna have an opening.
Was ready for the tech there.
But at the same time,
trying to get in the assist, and what a conversion!
For that. I was gonna say Tachikawa wasn't looking too comfortable getting out of the corner, but he was just looking for the opportunity to call the hit assist, pop cross Chris G up for that damage. Whoa, get him out of there, I guess. Reflected the whole thing. Yeah! Bring him back in!
That was really nice. You don't expect this from happening, and how many overheads just happened? Chris G blocking everything.
That's what he does, man. Defense is his name. You should call him Chris D. What?
Yeah, the R1 has a really fast recovery. It's really hard to punish. Could not get this one.
He probably was the 2H thinking he might hit a button because he thought he was just so.
Wow! Trying to go for the 2H, a bit too late. And that's going to be Tachikawa with the conversion now. Gonna get close to the corner. Has 3 bars to go for the level 3 and the big step after that.
And you've seen it already. This is where things get nasty.
Interestingly, switches to Frieza for that. And that's going to be the opening. First character down for Chris G. Tachikawa finally makes it.
Straight up IADM. And Chris G, one of the few people running base Vegeta in competitive play, making him look super strong. All right.
Tachikawa happy to block, taking his sweet time.
And that's
going to be the other way. He has a loop after that.
And I just love base Vegeta's pressure, you know, like something that, you know, can kind of be versatile in any corner of the screen. If you get in the corner, you got those loops. Ow!
Empty jumpties, and that's gonna be a dead 18. Chris G going for all the loops in the world.
Yep.
I think they're having his fun. And 2 character each, sparking on both sides. 3 bars. It's a very level game so far.
And just when Tachikawa thought he had the momentum, Chris G just snatched it right away. Oh, again! Oh. Again, man, that's terrible.
Again, he's been 100% on these ones.
Yeah, just mash 2M all day.
All right, gotta be level 1. The pressure straight to sparking, wants to keep that base Vegeta alive.
Yeah, good wherewithal to know what's going to happen in front.
Wow! He was ready.
Yeah, that was a little telegraphed.
One very good strength for Hit as well is he can punish any super dash and reaction in the air. Not everyone can do that easily. Oh, wow. You can't get that one. That stance lets you go through all the time. That's going to be a dead base Vegeta.
Yeah, that EX one's always going to go behind you, man. It's like a free vanish. Well, not a free vanish, but it's like a second vanish.
And it's so deceiving as well because it's really long. It's about 3.5 seconds of an invincible stance. So you feel like it's done, but he's still invincible. Always get caught by this.
Wow, jump with the back, jump back H. And here comes Yamcha with 6 bars, 7 bars. Make it hurt.
A bit too far from him to get anything.
That FighterZ assist, keeping him safe. Oh, again!
He was ready for that. Tachikawa on point, gonna put him in the corner. Just needs one opening with sparking now.
Chris G just looking too uncomfortable here, getting clipped.
This is the stance. That's gonna be one more mix-up for the game.
What's he got for him?
Tachikawa just waiting
one more of those.
again.
All right, good
punch
block.
one up.
Nope, he's seen that. Wow, all right. Gets him in the corner at least. What's up now? Oh, just a little bit outside for that to him. Got that jump H anyway.
That's gonna be big. Level 1 to level 3 will be enough to kill him. Good position for Chris G. Manages to bring it back to keep hopes alive.
Still need to take out this FighterZ. This darn near full health FighterZ with a one-touch Yamcha.
FighterZ with sparking, with a potential golden form coming as well.
Yes.
You know, never underestimate Chris Genius.
Not unlikely.
You've said it yourself. You never rule Chris G out.
Nuh-uh. Wow, just definitely. Nope.
Listen, make the ground to the wall for you. Tachikawa getting this one. 1-1 in this set. Sigh of relief from Tachikawa. Managed to bring it back, and Chris G now is the one to try and adapt to his opponents. Has been a very interesting set.
But really interesting set. I wouldn't even say that it was one-sided at any point. Both of those players basically exposing each other's weaknesses again, and just making the most out of it. Great high-level play. Ooh, to make him come after me. Going for that cross-up, doesn't get it.
All right, this time.
Oh, he was like, nope, not this time, man.
Good one. Chris G adapting to the defense. The pressure on.
And right now, Tachikawa just saying, you got to come and get me if you want this damage.
Yeah, no conversion on this one by Chris G. Lots of movements on both players. They're still looking for that first clear opening.
Yep, the FighterZ assist is going to be back in a second. There it is. So you got to be careful going in. Oh, good tech. And a lot of respect on the field right now.
Yeah, no one wants to overcommit and potentially lose one character.
Yep, because both of these guys have an assist that once they get touched, that's going to be big damage afterwards. It's going to hold in place.
Oh! That was a great conversion. 2 button conversion there. He gets the opening again.
Yeah, man, that's almost a foregone conclusion. Wow, that's unfortunate. Fast fall from top of the screen.
Oh, still comes back into you. That's a dead idle Gohan. Chris G down 1. One down, 2 to go.
Walk it off.
Got to love Hitman. Looks so cool.
And here comes 18 again. Good pickup. Gonna push her into the corner. But what? What's it? Ooh, okay.
Right.
Going for a hard knockdown. I like it.
What's the mix-up gonna be?
Not even taking it.
You don't want to guess.
Nuh-uh.
You don't want to deal with that offense. Just for I
might have to take it anyway. Aye.
Nope. Got the escape, but could not make any use of his parking. Tachikawa.
That's like the worst feeling. You get that nice snap, and they just super dash and blow up your attempt to make the incoming setup work for you. Now he's got a spark too, but he's at level 2, so it's gonna last a little bit longer.
Yeah. Oh, gets opening.
Ooh, that's gonna be a wrap for one Android 18.
When you add an opening into your own opening,
yeah, right.
You know you're that far. That's Chris for you.
He's like, why would he give up on that? He's happy.
The hit though, makes it work, trying to get that sparking. Timer to run out, it's gonna be level 3.
Yeah, that sparking's gonna run out. That momentum is gone too. All right, good block, keeping him out. Ooh! He was like, not gonna happen this time.
All right, Tachikawa still blocking.
Yep, gonna be stuck there for a second, and there goes the response.
Oh, and again,
man!
You cannot vanish against hit like this.
No, not in the stance. Oh my God! Sometimes Dragon Ball FighterZ is a little messy like that, you know? You don't know why it works. You're like, hey, darn it, I got it there.
You get those messy moments. Now it's going to be the pressure for Chris G. Trying to get one more opening, just blocking on Tachikawa's side, trying to get FighterZ in, no punish.
When you don't get nothing working out for you, but you get the random jump back H out of the corner, it's a little bit of rough justice.
Yeah.
All right,
one overhead. Yeah, you won't get converts.
Good blocks from Chris G. He's not too uncomfortable here. He's known for his defensive style. He's totally fine blocking.
The conversion is in this time. Tachikawa gets some damage in. Ooh!
Wow!
What
a bait! Oh my God! He totally thought, Vanish, I'm a 2H, your butt. But psych, it's a rocket kick.
That was it. Chris G was so ready for that.
That's dirty.
But this time gets caught by the hit for a tag. Tachikawa gonna try to maximize the damage here. He does not have access to freeze assist, only 2 bars, not able to kill. One more mix-up. Chris G still blocking, gets overhead.
Can't take too many more of those. Then there goes base Vegeta.
Tachikawa taking the upper hand this time. Base Vegeta is out, only Yamcha, obviously a very good anchor character to have to just finish up. But has a crazy good shell to fight now.
All right, good block on that. But he tried to take his turn.
Did like the respect, but Tachikawa then was just too ready.
Nah, man, he's like, nope, not yet, baby. All right, what's up here? Not enough for a hard knockdown, but he's still going to get Sokidan.
All right. Trying to get another opening. It's going to be hard for Chris G. No sparking available.
He wanted that. He wanted the cross up there. That's unfortunate. Sometimes it happen like that where you do the IAD.
Yeah, it's just depending on the range. He was a bit too far. You need to really delay that jump M if you want it to hit. And unfortunate for Chris G. He's going to drop out of LCQ number 2. He still has 2 more LCQs to get a qualifying spot for tomorrow. And Tachikawa will still have a chance on that second one. Wants to join Dogura and all the Dragon Ball holders tomorrow.
2 more chances, man. That's grueling. You know, you think about it, like you worked your way all the way up in the most like intense environment. You know, you lose and you're done, and you're like, okay, I lost. Now I got to do this 3 more times.
It genuinely feels like, you know, playing these old platform games.
Yeah, right.
You can get to like the last stage, final boss.
What would you do if I sang out of tune? Oh, baby.
So many players from all around the world today. We have a lot of Japanese players as well.
He's going to be facing Hook Gang God tomorrow.
Dogura's going to face Hook Gang God, yeah.
Okay, yeah, man.
That's
a
and
good rematch we want to see.
He said it himself. You know, his brother Goichi is now a Piccolo player, and I'm sure. Look a bit more. Have you seen this one?
Oh, that was beautiful, man. I wish he could have gotten a little bit more off of that, but at the same time, thank you for showing that to us, Chris G.
That was pretty clean. Just use that EX1 because you could have used the M1 to just escape, but then you're on other side of the screen. You don't get any opening after that.
Right.
By using the EX1, you get back to the corner, then you can land and get an opening. That was a really smart one. Unfortunately, it was not enough to beat Tachikawa. But you know, Chris G always showing the shade of genius.
You know, people stealing that right now, you know. I would say right now, don't try it at home. That's one of those Chris G things. Only you can do that.
You don't really see people using 1 bar just for the sake of moving in the air. That was not no plan to hit him at all. It was just to move around.
It was just so genius though, because even if like he jumped on response, he was gonna get hit on the other end. Like, he had to block at least, right?
You got money, blow it, you know?
Yeah.
You got money in the bank, got to spend it to just move around.
Ugh.
That's it for Chris G. I can see on the stage. Ooh, another big candidate. You know what, Alvocats? This is a guy that I don't think we've really seen on the World Tour this year. He's always been a good fighting games player overall. He comes from Japan. He's known as Ban Baba and also BNBBN.
Oh, boy.
He's always been a high-ranked player in a lot of different games, and he just sent Aliun out of the LCQ number 2. So you know the statement he's making.
Yeah.
He also sent another European out, RMZ, on LCQ number 1. So, you know, Ban being the European killer so far and still has a chance for that LCQ number 2.
And I'll tell you this, if you can handle Aliun at this tournament this weekend, like you are looking really strong. I don't want to mess with you.
I think if you took him out, like, okay, I get this. You're a strong candidate.
Yeah, right.
I get it.
Like,
okay.
all right, man, cool. Like put the gun down, man. Come on.
Let's see, that has a very interesting, very simple and efficient playstyle as well. And I wonder who is he gonna face. We've had all those matches, all those pool matches happening down there. You know, if you walk around, we're just having fun walking around, you can feel the tension.
Oh yeah, because everybody knows they're playing the match of their lives at any given moment. You know, you're seeing Reynolds versus I saw him play Galileo in LCQ1.
Yeah.
Saw I think it was Moke playing. I think I saw Moke playing. I think it was Sage, possibly. Anyway, just tons of great matches happening everywhere, and a lot of familiar faces, and people just getting bodied for the most part, you know. But the best part is, like, everybody knows they got a couple more chances, like we keep saying. And so you're seeing people getting a little more creative, just trying some more things out.
Yeah.
And if they work out, they're like, cool, you know. Like,
I got to love that. You know, going around.
It's good energy.
And you see when there are a lot of people behind the screen, you know a serious match is happening. You just go behind, try to get, you know.
And you see some wild stuff, right? You're like, whoa, why would he do that? All right. It's like pools forever in here, man.
You see the wildest stuff in pools, man. The wildest things that should never, ever work in the history of fighting games. They don't work in pools.
Exactly, right.
Off stream only.
4 LCQ pools. It's like pool purgatory, man. It's just
it is.
Nonsense happening nonstop.
Yes, but look who's joining Bam on the stage.
Speaking of nonsense.
Could not have said it better.
Oh my God.
We're gonna get Hell Zones.
Hell Zone nonsense, Mr. Apology Man.
Apology Man, one of the all-around Piccolo players.
Oh yeah,
it's been him and Hook Gang God ever since the beginning of Dragon Ball FighterZ. They've been sticking with that Piccolo. Despite at the beginning people saying, oh, he might not be good enough.
Mid-tier, I don't know.
And everything. I don't care. I'm going to make my boy work. The big green, I love him. I'm just going to make him play. And you know what, I mean.
And now he's cheap.
Yeah.
Now he's the cheap stuff.
That's how we get rewarded. Stick with the characters. And you know, Bandai Namco might bless you with a buff.
Actually, the funny thing is, like, classically, Beneath never gets that kind of treatment. If he picks a character and he's cheap with him, the developer's like, hey, you're pretty good with that character. We're nerfing him.
Well, I mean, we all kind of know that he single-handedly got Piccolo nerfed, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's like the
he found
par
setups
for
on
the course.
Twitter, and he was like, oh, I will never post setups on Twitter. I'm giving ideas, you know?
Oh no, man. Like, you ruined my Hell Zone setup. But then they realized, wait, I can't block that anyway, you know? I'm still guessing.
That's still a guess. But let's see if he can make it against Ban. Obviously, Piccolo is a character that we see more and more in this meta. You know, this meta that's slowly but surely shifting towards a snapback meta right now. We've seen Aliyun and Fenrich earlier just like exclusively playing on snap you back, get a big mix-up after that, and get big damage.
Right, because before it was about the setups you got off the slide knockdowns, and that was like the gospel meta for Dragon Ball FighterZ, and then they very rarely went for snapback unless they were trying to get a character who was almost dead back in, you know? But now we're seeing like so much text surrounding snapback incomings. Well, obviously with the 2H in the corner business that we've been seeing on Twitter, I can't wait to see somebody try that stuff out here. Where's Infused Zamasu's at?
I want to see the tech monsters, you know, today. We've seen, you know, surprisingly enough, I mean, despite the game being a year old, we've seen some very common characters finding new stuff. We got, you know, Super Saiyan Goku having new extensions.
Oh, that's the crazy stuff right there.
That's the most played character.
A
whole year for like the character, the hero, the main guy, to find something that kind of looks, I wouldn't say obvious, but something that looks like it should have been found
exactly
earlier.
Right. We should have got that already. We thought he was whack because he lost his teleport punch, but nah, yeah.
Nope. Still there. But for now, it's gonna be Apology Man, Piccolo. Ban, BN, BBN. From Japan. It's pretty good to see, you know, the Japanese invasion today.
No, that's awesome, man. I'm glad they came out for this.
There are a lot of Japanese players around, and I've seen them. They're in group today. They're all behind their boys. They're just cheer.
That's par for the course. They be doing that. They come up here and they ride for the homies, the hometowns, and then they go back home and like, nah, I'm a body. Like, that was just that weekend. I don't know you like that.
Yeah, I don't. You're not my friend now. See you next overseas tournament.
You know?
You know?
Next year, I'm taking your dragon. They don't root for Kazunoko no more. They're like, yeah.
He's the boy. All right, lots of respect to open the game. Apology Man just waiting.
Man, Apology Man, I almost thought it was button checks for a second. Like, really putting a lot of air between them. And he catches them with a raw super dash. Put him in the corner, misses the stand-in.
All right, Man blocking. He knows if he gets open once, but maybe a Hell's Grenade coming after that.
He's got to know who Beneath is, too. He's got to know who Apology Man is. So he's probably showing him a little bit of respect just based on the name alone.
Opening the side switch as well. Van sending Apology Man to the corner.
All right. Get him out of there. There it is. Slide knockdown. Oh, not taking that, sir.
Has to pop the parking straight away. He wants to capitalize on that now. For a few seconds remaining. That's time for the Hell Zone.
Caught him standing. Did he? Oh, he blocked it right. All right, BB in. Well, BB in.
I'm pretty sure it's Ban. I mean, I've seen him on the Japanese stream. They call him Ban.
So
I think we're going to make it easy for us.
Well, Ban is definitely blocking everything that Beneath is throwing at him right now. Oh my God, the one thing he should have blocked.
Gets Dragon Russian. That's going to be hard knockdown.
Orboki. Ooh, yeah, made him say uncle.
Popsy on parking now. Ban going to get some damage and build a lot of meter as well.
What?
Oh!
Let him out. Right, both of them without sparking, but
nice! That was sick, Apology Man.
The lens is long, baby.
Unfortunately, he could not convert after that. Oh, he tried that one. Unfortunately, when you're on the ground, it's a bit harder to get the snap after that.
Yeah, it's more of a timing thing.
You need like a slight walk forwards and the timing to get this one.
Yeah, you see some of the best who they still drop that. It's so weird. but it's so useful. Wow!
All right, opening. Bardock still alive.
Your peak roll too, man, because you get that standing snap and you go straight in the held zone.
All right, pressure in the corner. Oh, that was not the best, and everyone's favorite level 3 now. What's the mix-up gonna be? Oh, what a bait from Ban! He knew!
He's like,
got the back. That was literally one thing to bait. that could not have baited sparking. He does not have sparking available. He just knew he would wake up with a counter.
Tell him, Beneath, what are you swatting at?
He lives in the future. We're all in 2019. Ban is in 13.
Oh, he caught him with the H-ball. There it is. And Apology Man on the ropes right here.
Alright, respect this time from both players. Ban obviously knows he doesn't have to rush. He has a big life lead. He knows Apology Man is the one who has to come in.
I mean, right now there's not really much going on. Okay, there wasn't much going on. I'm just waiting for his opportunity for the opening, and Beneath gave it to him.
Clean games. Clean games from the Japanese player. One more character left for Apology Man.
All right, no sparking, but 7 bars, and takes the 2M opener. And is that gonna be up?
All right,
one more.
Yeah, that's dead.
Oh, yeah,
that's dead. That's dead. The full squad roasts. Call all you boys, get them in, and that's gonna be a dead Goku. Ban goes up 1 against Apology Man.
Not even losing a character against Apology Man. That is quite a feather in your cap, a statement, if you will.
That is convincing. That's what I love about LCQs as well. You only have these guys who don't really know these dark horses. Like they've been
running here and sweeping everybody up.
They've been beasting at home against all of their locals, and they've never been out. And that's when they show up.
Yeah, you ain't heard of me? Well, I guess you have now. You know.
Yeah.
Go tell your friends at home. Bam.
All right, can he capitalize on this momentum now? Apology Man has to make that Piccolo work. Did not get many openings on that first game with Piccolo. Okay.
Oh, nice chase. That's sword normal. And this one looking a little bit more in Apology Man's favor as far as momentum goes. Don't touch anything yet, man. I'm not done with you yet.
All right, snap him out. What the setup gonna be?
Right. But even when Apology Man gets those openings on Ban, seeing him just not crack.
Yeah.
And Apology Man hopes he cracks.
Absolutely. He finally gets one now. Doesn't have much to do with this. Hit screen. Just gonna use a sliding knockdown and pops the sparking straight away.
Ooh!
It was the Apology Man.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
And he knows now he just has to keep the pressure on. That sparking meter is running out, and the punish.
This is worth it.
And come back. I want that Kid Buu.
And Apology Man in complete control of this. Wow! Ooh. He did not respect the distance on that 5M. A lot of people don't. They forget that he has that. They want to just possibly flinch for a second and then just get clipped by the elbow, dude.
He is getting back to it now. First character taken for Apology Man. Looks like he's back. Ban will have to get back to it.
Oh, got him with the second hit of that. Oh, could not.
Oh my God.
I was going to say could not confirm, but that's what he wanted anyway. How do I know?
All right, pressure's on. Assist on the hands on grenades.
Is he going to block it this time? No, doesn't go to deal with it.
That is not what you need to do at all against this Ban. Gets snapped straight in, and again, hands on grenade. What's happening? Has to block. That's high.
Oh, not that time, baby. Couldn't get it every time. Goes for the reset.
Gave it a try.
Oh my God! Did he get him? Yeah, he got him.
He's coming to a certain death.
He is not understanding that he could not make a move on that setup.
This is the 1000 snapback we see in the same round.
Oh my good Lord. He got him? Yeah, there it is. Chop him back down. Going for the...
Oh,
he had it, man.
All right. That's going to be enough for Apology Man to get this one. Ban just spent the last minute on defense.
I mean, it's fine. Ban was on tilt for there. So, like, I think he was, Apology Man was all right with dropping a few openings there. But
it does feel frustrating to just have to defend for so long. But
yeah.
It's Piccolo. It's rarely your turn, man.
Like, once you're in there, wow. Apology Man, not in trouble yet. Still got sparking. No reason to not use it here.
Ooh, that was fun. That was just a raw Dragon Rush. You don't expect it at these times. Ban gonna get some damage. Does not have
no meter
3 meters. Yeah.
There it is.
Sparking is pop now.
Ooh!
What a punish!
Which way did he go?
That was gassed from Apology Man, and he builds way more than enough meter to get that one. And that's gonna be equalizer. And Apology Man just like bringing it back straight away, not losing a single character, just showing Bam that first round was not exactly what's gonna happen for the entire game.
That was the DL round, huh?
Yep. Is the download complete now?
See, Apology Man's the kind of dude that wins, and he starts sweating. He's like, oh,
yeah,
that was rough.
does.
I didn't lose a character, and I'm sweating.
All right, third game between these two. Titan tends to figure out which one of them will stay alive in that second LCQ.
Yeah, try not to be too emotional here off either one of these wins or losses. And Apology Man playing this nice and cool. Gonna immediately drop him in the corner. Can't get rid of him that easily. And now you gotta hold it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He did it.
And he did it again.
He's not learning. He's like, nah, no.
Like, listen, stop.
No, stop. You can't grab me. Oh, no!
Got there as well.
Oh, okay. That's
unfortunately 10 dropped, but that's still gonna be good damage from Bam. Gonna put him in the corner.
That was almost tragic for Apology Man. Almost a boon for Bam. All right, what's up? Oh, gets the jump back, avoiding the punish. You gotta hold that a little longer. Wow, got him with the overhead. He's only gonna have 2 bars from this. Looking for that haymaker, dude. There it is.
Oh, he was ready. Apology Man with a 2H straight on that super dash.
He was recognizing that Bam could not stand to be out that range, so he's gonna super dash at any moment. Oh, dashes right into the jump H. What? Maybe thought he had an opportunity to poke out of that.
Yeah. Good conversion. Bam now. Using that level 1, put him down and straight to Goku.
I was going to say he's going to want to get that Goku out of here pretty soon because he wants that assist. And no meter from Bam to actually vanish and call the snap, so that Piccolo is going to get it instead. And what's coming up next is not something you want to show to your children.
Absolutely not. And the vanish to vanish goes back to the corner. Really trying to escape the corner, Bam. He manages to make it happen this time.
Yeah, with light ball too, that was definitely dangerous. All right, neither one of them have 1 bar right now, but Apology Man about to have one in the second.
Apology Man has been looking really strong on defense now. Just always ready for Bam's approaches. A good guard cancel as well.
And I feel like Bam's been having a hard time getting a handle on what he's going to do about that Piccolo, so it's kind of taking his mind away from the rest of the match.
Yeah. Oh, the Dragon Rush was a bit too early, unfortunate. And Bam's going to get his own. That was a tech.
Yeah.
That got transformed into a Dragon
Rush.
Tech. All right, level 3's in. Gonna get an Oki after that.
Mid-screen, what's up?
Yeah. Oh! You know what? Sometimes the simplest mix-up is the best. If you're expecting something crazy to happen, dash forward and Dragon Rush.
Because you're going to block. Oh, speaking of which. Still one of the hardest techniques to deal with in this game. Because it still just looks like he's running at you.
Then he wants that Piccolo in.
Yo!
Oh!
Raw? Oh, he tried to jump.
Apology Man always has tricks up his sleeve.
Oh my god.
Been working well. He burns it up, but Apology Man still has sparking as well. It's going to be a big argument for this game.
No super dash. He was like, maybe? Nah. I feel like Apology Man was pretty comfortable just hanging back like that, but Bam forcing the issue, getting the damage, and that could be it for Piccolo right here. Yeah.
All right, Jeb. Double level 1, and that's going to be enough. Apology Man only on 10, has the sparking as well.
Not a terrible look, but at the same time, not the best.
Yeah, not terrible either. But gets caught straight away. That 5LL, everyone's nightmare in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Just covers so many angles. All right, hard knockdown. What's for breakfast? I forgot to ask the chat what the count was on those level 3s, right?
Yeah.
You gonna get like 50 of them today?
Ooh!
Oh no! Not gonna kill him, but
yeah, just gonna try to get that sparking timer to run out.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to get touched. Skin will definitely melt you.
He was ready as well. And once again, Apology Man can't escape that corner. Does not have any bar anymore now.
There it is.
Just does it again, 3 times the charm. Sparking's almost running out. Good reflect.
Oh! Delay, but goes. Oh.
He had the opening, unfortunately could not make anything.
And Beim now saying, now it's okay. Okay, that's going to be a wrap, I believe.
That's going to be good for Beim. Just going to maximize as well, trying to build that 1 more meter, and he gets the Dragon Rush. That's going to be it. Beim sends Apology Man out of that LCQ number 2. Man, dark horses.
Just like that, right? Just like that.
Just like that.
These dark horses be up in here saying, hey, you know, I'm pretty good if you hadn't heard the name.
Definitely. Gonna see more of him in that LCQ number 2, and Apology Man still has 2 tournaments to enter. Oh, and you know what, Hellbreakers, I really like that detail on the screen behind.
Yeah, I was tripping off that. I was like,
I really like that. You can see the World Tournament crowd cheering for you as well.
Seriously.
Shout out to Red Bull for the details, man.
Dude,
if you know anything, when it's a Red Bull event, it's going to be sick.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed. You see Red Bull go.
Saw the venue, and I was just like, man, like, are they going to use the whole thing? They use the whole darn venue.
They do. Look at this. Dude, it's a proper platform. Proper World Tour. We grew up watching this. We get to watch it live now, 2019.
Now instead of yelling at the episode of Dragon Ball Z, I'm yelling at an episode of Dragon Ball FighterZ here.
Exactly.
Season finale.
Season finale. First season.
All right, here we got that replay right there. And just a little bit early on that Dragon Rush. That was unfortunate for Apology Man. And that felt like that's where the momentum really shifted.
Yeah, he got these little moments throughout the game where he unfortunately didn't get things going his way. And Beim was always exploiting that perfectly.
Well, that's how it happens. You know, sometimes you don't get to be the better player, but you can also be the player who punishes the best.
Yeah, I appreciate Beim's play style, to be honest, because he's not a crazy player in any sense. He's just like simple, solid, efficient.
Right. Oh man, that was definitely
that was a great
gambling.
Got an extendable arm, might as well use it.
And I was gonna say, like, you know, Beim never really seemed to get a handle on that Piccolo stuff. You know, even after the Hellzone came out, he was still trying to escape with groups that just didn't work for him.
Yeah, he wasn't trying escapes that, you know, are not working against Hellzone Grenade anyway.
Right.
So
he just kind of outlasted.
Yeah, probably lack of knowledge on this one, but
it'd be like that. You know, it didn't matter at that point. You know, still
didn't matter. 3 characters, you know, 3 characters to beat one. Gang up on that Piccolo, get it out, and then the other 2 characters.
That's
you know
so wrong.
You know, get that Tien and Goku feeling more, you know, obvious to fight.
I remember like the Tien comeback used to be monstrous back in the day, though. Now it's like really hard. And now we got the bracket up. You see Tachikawa waiting for the winner of Matoe versus King Debu. And now we're going to see Finrich versus Beim.
Yeah, and Moke losing to Tachikawa. We haven't seen Moke today, which is surprising. That's someone we always see on top. That's someone we always expect to see doing well.
And Moke just recently having a big win back home.
Yep.
You know, just took out Kazunoko.
Yeah.
And then took the tournament anyway. You know, he beat his demon and then won the local.
Yeah.
So I know he came out here hot.
I think we expect him to well. He still has 2 more LCQs. For now, we have Finrich, who was in grand finals of the previous LCQ and who wants his second chance at getting qualified for 2 more.
Yeah, but you'll notice that this entire bracket almost and completely is just Japan, Apology Man, Japan.
Man, I mean, you know.
It'd be like that, I get it. I'm used to it. But
yeah, we're used to it, but.
Yeah, we're used to that. But at the same time, like, oh.
We can't help but be hurt, you know, be like, come on, guys, let's go. Let's get someone, you know?
Maybe they'll be tired of the next 2 LCQs.
Exactly. You bank on the jet lag.
No, the jet lag's probably gone. Now there's like, okay, now it's actually morning where we're from, so.
Exactly. Yeah, Finrich now going to have to face Beim. Finrich always doing well. I know one of these players I really enjoy watching. Finrich is the guy, you know, he's kind of that kind of player that you don't see that much. As in, he's a lab monster. He's someone who optimizes everything and who does the hardest combos consistently. He will always get the best damage out of any situation.
Right, but when you live by that life, you also die by it really easily.
Yeah, it's a life. I mean, you know, it's a hard life to live in, but
it was something that, you know, on our side of things over here in America, Cloud 805 was the optimized monster. He wanted to try to do everything optimally, but he was struggling with actually getting the confirms, trying to make the neutral work for him. But he never dropped it.
Yeah,
you know, that was once he touched you, that was it.
I love this kind of player, man. Just want to see all of these optimal damage.
Right. I think Finrich kind of completes that little package where he also has the optimized damage. He also has the optimized neutral.
He's the lab monster dream. Open, setting under pressure for Beim.
Ooh.
If you know one thing about Finrich is any game he'll play, he will look for that perfect attack early and get that TOD.
Yeah, if he sees you jump back.
That is what he's looking for.
That'll be a wrap.
If he gets hit, it's GG's.
Oh, no 2H there. Was expecting to get covered by the assist.
Alright, good block, still stays in the corner. That was a great dash to just escape the corner position.
Yeah. Just a bit outside for that LL.
Oh, is Ban gonna just show
staircase? No, we ain't doing that.
Unfortunate drop. Back to Cell we are.
He's like, I gotta try to do it against Finrich, you know?
Exactly.
Assert my dominance. Oh! There's Finrich currently looking real nice despite having been on the ropes a second ago.
Yeah.
Not letting Ban get anywhere. Oh! Opens him up with a L.
Finally getting that opening. Gonna get the sliding knockdown.
Yep, no hard knockdown, unfortunately, but what's for breakfast? Jump H, put him back down. When you block in this game, like, there's so many things that are just cut off from you know? You can block anything like light in the air. You're not doing anything for at least, 2 seconds almost?
Oh! Right, keeps the pressure on.
Wow. Just made him say uncle, man.
He did not want to have to deal with that kid with pressure.
That's the tap out, dude. Like, nope.
Henry shooting all the movements. Not able to get anything at the opening.
Getting out footsie.
Ban keeps surprising, keeps showing how solid he is. Gonna get to the corner. And that's gonna be big damage.
Yep. There we go.
Oh boy.
Man, Ban letting everybody know who he is. Just not enough to kill, but he's looking for that arrogance. Yeah, he was like, let me out of here.
Oh. The super dash whiffs.
And bring him back in. Oh, no. Actually, I'm thinking of like, I think Finrich is getting hit. My bad. All these Saiyans look alike.
All right, that's the pressure line. Just waiting. Gets the super dash this time. Henrich gonna get the corner position.
All right, 3 bars too, so you know what's coming.
All right, everyone's favorite level 3. We have not seen that level 3 a lot in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah, not at all. This is the first time seeing it today.
Not the kind of moves we see.
They're making him hold that. Oh, that was messy.
See, but Finrich just happy to
block. He was like, what?
Look at this, he's not pressing any button, he's waiting. Just letting Ban, but this time the opening is on his side.
All right, Ban still looking real cool here.
They're gonna get big damage. He's gonna get double one.
Is this gonna be enough to kill this time?
Unfortunate, not the best choice of the HC there.
Yeah, that one's a rough one.
Yeah.
Like trying to make the Kid Buu DHC work in certain situations just sometimes get you killed. Ooh, all right.
Nice
Back dash.
Movements there. Ban moving so much, but Finrich just happy to wait, block, eventually gets opened up. And Ban gonna try to get something.
Man, I want to point out that Finrich hasn't lost a character yet because he's been successfully switching out. I mean, he's probably going to lose a character pretty soon. But Ban has been totally fine with letting him do that, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, okay, you want to switch to your first character? I'm going to bring him down to 30% too, you know? Then where are you going to go?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Get Dragon Rush. Finrich now gonna get a good corner position. Sliding knockdown. Yep, level 3 to change. Get that blue life back.
That's a smart thing to do. That Vegeta's gonna want to stay in the back for quite a bit. But can you make him think you're gonna do something you're not? Well, he doesn't want to. That's the question now.
Ooh! The opening, and that should be enough to kill that doggo.
Yeah.
Finally!
Ow! Yeah, finally. I was like, is this the same match?
After 215 seconds,
jeez, dude.
we get one character down. You guys, you got time.
Oh my god. That Vegeta's looking real healthy too. What the what? What are you doing? Come on, man!
Finrich, please! Alright, second character.
Get him out of here!
Get him out. 81 seconds remaining.
Oh man.
Finrich down to his last character. Not sure what happened. Execution blunder.
Never hotkey key charge.
Alright. Trying, but you know, solo Vegeta.
Just been outside. Wow, Ban caught slipping. Might be a little too relaxed because he's got that character lead. All right, level 3. Nope, gonna get one more touch, try to kill him. Yeah, oh! Yeah, he's too relaxed, dude. See, this is what happens when you get like that nice breath of fresh air after you got the lead on your opponent.
Yeah.
And then your opponent's like, nah, I ain't done yet, man.
Yeah, I know.
That's not over.
I know this is the difficult moment because you're like, oh, okay, I have to focus now.
Yeah, I still gotta play.
You start to question your own decisions.
Yeah. I just had all my characters. Oh, all right. Let's see what's up now.
All right, level 3. Yep, he does.
Not going to kill, of course, but still going to do.
Just wants the guaranteed setup.
Not a happy place for Vegeta, right? Guaranteed setup, and yep, just let him out.
Oh! Clean. Banbaban looks so good.
One of those rare matches in Dragon Ball FighterZ that goes down to the 46-second mark. You know, just both of those guys using their switching masterfully.
Yeah.
A lot of respect between both of them as well.
It's been a battle of wits between these two. Just trying to keep it. I mean, when this match also, like, when it draws out for so long, you just start to lose patience. Like, okay, let's go. I need an opening now.
Well, there's two kinds of long matches in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah.
You have the long matches where people are just like, man, no one's punishing anything. And then you have the long matches like, wow, these guys are making perfect calls on these character switches.
Yeah. Masters of defense on both sides. Oh. All right, gets to vanish. Gonna send him straight to corner. The loops are on. Count on Fenris to get the max damage.
Yep. Yeah, saying Uncle again. It's like, nope, don't want to deal with the mix. Don't even think about 2H.
All right, once again, back to the loop position.
Yep.
Fenris, Dragon Rush.
Going for that second jump S.
Ooh! He tried. I like that attempt, but Banban was ready. What?
Nah, he ain't taking those. You want to keep that momentum, baby. Oh my God! But he already used sparking.
That was a potentially sick conversion.
Dude, these guys are throwing bombs right now, man. They're getting straight buck wild. Yo! What? That had to be an accidental Dragon Rush. Come on, man.
It had to be.
I'm looking at that like, what are you doing, man? Because I've seen some crazy stuff with Air Dragon Rush, but not like that.
Yeah. All right, no punish on that.
Whip punish. That's when you're feeling real good. You're like, oh, just walk on up and check you in the ribs real quick. Stop swinging.
Confidence is back on Fenris' side. Gonna get the setup after the level 3. Banban in trouble. Has to hold the hold button.
Oh boy, yeah. Man, Fenris has got to be feeling great right now. Look at these green bars. Well, had 2 green bars there for a second. Brings in the cell. Just wants to kill a character.
Oh!
Did he press a button? I didn't see it.
Did he press a button? I didn't see a button pressed.
Yeah, he pressed a button, all right.
All right, yep. Forbidden starters, 2 M starters to finish. That's going to be max damage, and Banban going to get that cell out. Just 1 bar.
Just like that, man. Just. It never said Fenris wasn't a gambler, all right?
Yeah. Banban taking the upper hand.
All right. Oh, all right. Good switch.
Wow. Great Dragon Rush.
Really
Fenris was definitely not looking for this one.
All right, that full screen at level 3. Get the hard knockdown, guaranteed setup.
What's it going to be? Banban.
All right, that bomb making him bait out that reflect, making him beat my H again.
Yeah.
What a great time to hit crouching L.
Yeah, he gets this, and he has more than enough bars.
He was just not
to just get him out. Level 1 to level 1.
He's like, heck no, I'm not with the respect.
Call the boys in. Just 1 assist. Nice. Banban taking a strong option. 1 more game, and he will send Fenris, the grand finalist of the first LCQ, out of the second one.
In the semifinals, man. That's that fatigue setting in.
Woo! All right, we got them max starters, 2 M starts.
There we go.
Straight to the level 3. What's it gonna be again?
Yeah, he's gonna push out of the corner, but that's all right. Fenris just not looking to do anything right now, just survive.
He knows he's in a very difficult position
now. Yeah, this is bad. He's like, dude, he's got everything right now. He's got the homies, he's got the meter.
He's trying to get something, but Banban happy to be patient. He knows if he doesn't mess up, he has it.
Oh, a little bit of good defense coming from Fenris here, though. Surviving, getting 4 bars. Don't flinch. Don't flinch, Banban. Oh, he wanted to punish that so badly, and he took advantage of it. Banban was like, yeah, you want to hit me in the legs, don't you? But here comes Grandpa, ready to check you in the jaw.
That was clean. And I have to respect, have you seen Fenris attempting the online special at the end? The auto combo in the most random of positions, hoping that this 5LL will just catch whatever.
He's like, what's
He's like, you know what, I'm just gonna press.
Let's leave it up to fate real quick. Let's leave it up to the Saiyan gods.
This is life on Dragon Ball FighterZ Online. All of you guys who play at home, you know what I'm talking about. Bardog's 5LL. That's a nightmare.
Yeah, so that would be considered a little bit of an upset because obviously Fenrir's one of the favorites to get out of these LCQs.
I mean, Fenrir
early on,
he was in grand finals.
Yeah.
I mean, we were looking forward to potentially see him in grand finals again, but Ban, I mean, for those of you guys who've been following like other previous games like Street Fighter 4 and stuff, Ban has always been a player who's high ranked. He used to like play in the arcades in Japan all the time, really high ranked. Never really traveled though. So seeing him coming out here,
monster, right? Yeah.
Exactly, he's a local monster. I don't think I've really seen him on Dragon Ball FighterZ at all. Like knowing the name, you expect him to be kind of good, but that good? Come on,
hey man. Once you got the talent, you got it. Oh man, just that beautiful time to hit that 2L. Not respecting Fenrich at all there.
That was the cleanest.
That was just like, wow.
He's got the right mixture of craziness and solidity. That's the kind of guy he is.
It just feels bad. That's what makes you mad online, right? Where you're just like, okay, just let me do this real quick. Why are you mashing? It doesn't work if you mash. Look at, oh, he wanted to hit him so bad in the foot. He's like, he even thought about it. He was like, should I? He's got that assist there. Let's try it. Oh, God, right in the face.
You tried. You tried, unfortunately, Fenrich. We'll still see you. You still have 2 more last chance qualifiers to just get that win. Sorry for the guys who were in his pool on LCQ3 and who thought they would get an extra game free.
When you tell me your boy got 2 more LCQs, I'm like, that's not like a curse, man. He's just like, oh. All right, let's get some water.
It actually sounds deep, you know. It's like,
oh my God.
You're slowly but surely like slumbering to death. And we're gonna see now King Devu against Tachikawa.
King Devu, another one of those multi-game champions, you know.
Another one of these guys, yeah, who like you don't see him much these days, but you know any game he plays, he's gonna be sick.
He's gonna be sick. He's gonna be serious about it, you know. Obviously played several games before this, and you know he's always been a threat. He's someone who I won't say he bowed out of the international scene for too long because he was always kind of a a presence, but we hadn't really heard much from him a lot up until well. You want to count me, KOF, obviously.
Yeah.
But Dragon Ball FighterZ, he comes back. He's amazing. He's wrecking fools. Some people ask me who this guy is. They're like, who's this guy kid?
That's the thing, right? Like, if you're new to the FGC, I know you just follow Dragon Ball FighterZ, you may have not heard of King Devu.
Right.
Because he hasn't traveled that much as well. He stays in Japan, but he's someone in every single fighting game I've seen him being a part of. He comes out in like 1 tournament per year, and he's in grand finals of that tournament.
He's always blood spilling, man. He's always spilling blood no matter where he goes.
Yeah,
dangerous
like, okay,
man.
It's that time of the year. Is it that time of the year? Yeah, I need a top 8 placing, man.
I need to make the rent real quick when we come back to America and take some money.
And he's here for that, King Devu. We're gonna see him facing our boy, Tachikawa. I have to say, like, I can't hide it. I'm a bit of a Tachikawa fan.
I'm loving that hairstyle, man.
Like,
I'm a fan of that too.
He's swag, you know. If you know anything about Tachikawa's life, he's all about those 2D waifus.
Oh yeah.
You know, so he's trying to make the transition towards the 3D waifu now.
Oh.
That's what he's looking for. So you know, hit the man up.
Hey man, good luck to him, dude. There's a lot of nice people out there in the world. There might be one for you.
Yeah, his stick ball top is a Dragon Ball as well. If you can see that on camera,
really?
Great. Yeah.
Where you get that from?
I'm not sure. He showed it to me last time, and I was like, "Can you bring one to me wherever you get it from? Because I just need one."
He's like, "No, this is $5,000,
nope.
dude. You gotta bring yourself to the ball."
Yeah. Listen, unfortunate. We'll see. We'll get it eventually. Let's see if he can.
Well, we're not all rich, you know, top 8 placers here, man.
Yeah. But that's gonna be it. All right, Tachikawa trying to keep calm. A team that it's hard to not like his team because it's very original.
Oh yeah, no. A lot of people have been wondering what's going on with the Frieza players, and so when we see one pop up, you know, people are just like, great, let's see what he got. And Tachikawa's been one of the best to do the game because this guy not only is good with Frieza, but he's up in those top 8s against people like Kazunoko and stuff. And people are like, oh hey, Frieza's looking viable. All right.
Yeah. And he got really close. Was it at Siam, I think? South Asia Major, where he got really close to Dragon Ball. Unfortunately.
Oh, another great tournament, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's always there. Let's see now. King Devu, who dropped Majin Buu now, went for, you know, that little young Gotenks.
I might be biased, but I love when a Majin Buu player gets on there and just starts mixing up, right? So I'm kind of hoping that if he loses his first match, we're going to see him come back. And that might be happening right now because this is looking like
all right,
a wrap. Oh, he wanted to get that blue health gone. And there goes another bit of blue health. Yikes. Actually, no, he's probably going to try to get rid of this Bardock. That's a smart move there. Yeah.
All right, has to pop the sparking.
That's actually not bad. He's like, cool, I haven't been touched yet. You just been sparking.
Yeah. All right. Gonna get the max damage of that sparking now. Look at the meter build as well. He's almost on 5 bars.
The freaking 5 LL, just like, oh yeah, you were in the air. I'll just bring it back down to the ground real quick. All right, Kindebu suddenly not even looking like he got bopped in the early part of the game. Wow. Why are you picking tall characters on me?
All right, has to hold it. Kindebu.
Give him the cyan spirit.
Level 1 extension. Get out! What's the mix-up gonna be again? 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, this is revenge! Bring him back in here!
Yeah, I don't think you can fuzzy Frieza with Bordok, so that's...
He was like, wait a minute, hold on a second.
Like, you know what? I'm gonna change up.
Let's rewind that.
Freeze frame, record scratch.
Oh, 7 bars, kill him, baby!
Oh my god. Oh my
Get him,
god.
Kindebu!
Look at the ball, melting.
Tachikawa's like, I didn't even get a chance to play yet. What's going on here? This is a button check.
Okay, I'm gonna plug my stick now.
Yeah, right.
Tachikawa bring that Juhachigo.
Juhachigo.
Oh!
That's a mean business, man. That ain't
Got
right.
donuts.
Don't go anywhere.
Oh!
What
is happening?
The Air Dragon Rush. I have seen some business with the Air Dragon Rush, and that is top of the list.
All right. That's gonna be it for Android 18, and now Tachikawa 7 bars parking. Frieza, let's go.
You gotta feel so bad getting hit by, not even getting hit by the Air Dragon Rush, but seeing that, you're like, oh, he whipped it. I might have a chance to do something here. Nope. You getting killed.
You used the barrier, unfortunate for you. All right.
All right, what you got from the level 3? Once you get the hard knockdown, Tachikawa not out of this yet. Still with his level 3 sparking. If you get 3 bars, Golden Frieza will be on deck.
All right, Tachikawa waiting.
And I feel like as soon as, if he takes out this Gotenks, he's going to try to bring that Bardock back in as soon as
possible. He was ready for that.
What's on your mind, Gotenks? Brings in the Bardock himself, say you want the Bardock, you're going to get the Bardock.
He got to drop Tachikawa now. I have to hold it, and he has 1 sparking to pop. Is he going to do it straight away? Yes, he does. No bait. Let's see. What's the pressure going to be?
Oh,
goes behind cute. Water block.
That was cute.
All right. Big drop by Tachikawa. They're going to try to make that sparking work, and what a conversion again by Kindebu.
Oh my god, seeing Kindebu doing that spinning move in the air just to get better positioning so that Tachikawa couldn't possibly go for a 2H when he landed. Tachikawa is shook!
All right, it's time.
I gotta take a breath. Give me some O2 real quick.
Time for some gold.
Need some oxygen in these lungs.
All right, it's gonna be.
Oh no!
Oh no, the drops again. You're gonna have to hold those maximum overheads there. Opening. Oh no!
The thing about Kindebu's setups is like they almost look accidental.
Oh, he gets the upper day. No, it's okay. How many drops have we seen from Tachikawa there? That Golden Frieza keeps dropping. He's still gonna be able to kill 116.
He's better doing it quick because that time limit is coming up.
Oh,
there we go. All right.
Okay. Get it. Trying to go for these Clayton Chapman combos.
Yeah, right.
Unfortunately,
he got no meter though.
You ain't on YouTube.
Oh my God!
No,
he had no meter.
No.
That's what I say. He had no meter, so as soon as he loses Golden Frieza, he dead. That's messed up, man.
That was the worst moment to lose your golden form ever.
Oh.
Sorbet was not here to help you out. And Kindebu getting the first game, getting a strong option to go and join. If he joins Ban in Grand Finals, that would be the most, you know, like dark horse.
Yeah, right.
It's international and dark horse Grand Finals of the day.
Who knew? Okay, Tachikawa saying, all right, got some air in my lungs, but to knock you out.
All right, Jun and I go.
Deflate this Kindebu real quick. Yep, bounce up, bounce down. One more. He was like, let me reflect the barrier. Nah, man.
That is clean. That is a dead Gotenks as well.
Yo, Tachikawa.
No meter needed. Tachikawa.
That was nasty. Tachikawa just didn't even get a chance to press the button. Oh, I like it.
Oh no, it'd be too far to get that 2M.
Just swing, baby. Just swing, baby.
5H. In doubt, press the button.
He ain't gonna do nothing. I got all the armor.
All right, that's gonna be the level 3 and the Hell Zone Flash.
All right, so this is, remember, he gets that little bit in the corner. He can still cross you up.
Yeah.
Is he gonna do it? No.
Ooh.
Actually, he didn't do it there. I guess he couldn't.
Oh! Oh, the movement's there. Trying to get the vanish, and he gets the opening this time. Tachikawa. Optimizing. No, again, a drop.
Ooh, caught the back dash. Where are you going, girl?
All right, loops.
Kidabu with the optimal stuff dunker.
Oh, and that's going to be level 1 to level 3. And that is once again a dead Android 18. Tachikawa keeps dropping in critical moments today.
Man, I mean, he's still got 2 100% health characters in the back, but I feel like that takes a little bit of the wind out of his sails, you know?
6 bars as well, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's trying to back it up. Ooh. What a great jump L from hit for hit, man.
All right, but it's going to be a good block by Tachikawa.
It's kind of messed up. Like, hits jump L, got like a jump M range, you know?
Yeah. Oh
boy.
Just hit the assist, could not pick him up after that.
Wow, all right.
Try to go for the snapback setup after that.
Yeah. Tachikawa getting kind of thrown all over the map right now.
Okay. Guess this. I got the conversion. Not that much damage with Frida there, but...
Gonna get level 3, yeah.
That's the best he can do.
Whoa! And the one you least suspect, Dragon Rush on Wake Up.
It is also so hard because Frieza's level 3, unlike every other level 3, it basically has, you wake up straight after that.
Yeah.
You have to hold the Oki, but you don't really have time to see what your opponent is up to. So it's quite hard to just block against this. And let alone take a Dragon Rush.
Yeah, right. You're not even seeing. You're like, okay, he's gonna dash in on me. What? Oh, it's a grab. Sorry.
All right.
And Tachikawa in complete control of this match.
Finger guns. Let's go. All right, Tachikawa this time is on points.
Fancy stuff.
Level 3 again, and once again, look at the very
Stand
short
up.
recovery. And that's gonna be it. Open the game. Tachikawa evens it up. Kindevu has just a lot of trouble dealing with that level 3. It's not the most ambiguous, but it's just so fast that you don't have time to think. You just have to be ready.
Because you're just up all of a sudden, yeah.
1-1. Tachikawa's back.
So the best chance for him to deal with it is just to avoid being in that situation. But it's easier said than done, obviously.
It's easier said than done, but it always comes down to this. Try to not be into this like ambiguous situations as much as you can.
Well, that's the thing. Like in Dragon Ball FighterZ, like blocking will get you killed usually because everything that you block, it turns you into like you're just negative forever, right?
Yeah.
So it seems like you're more behooved to just have better movement and be in places on the screen that your opponent can't touch you. And so they get a little desperate and try to do those like full screen super dashes or something, right? And that's when you blow them up for it.
And another good opening could not get the conversion.
Oh, good 2H.
All right. Corner pressure now.
And I was saying that Kindevu definitely had that working for him. His movement was working out for him.
Oh, he was so ready for that one.
His
2H straight away. Get back.
His decision making, as we just saw, leaves a little bit to be desired.
Oh, yeah, my God. No super dash allowed.
That's a little full charging for my taste.
Straight to level 3, and now he's going to have to hold one of the most ambiguous level 3s in the game right now, if not the most.
Yeah, this is nasty. Mid-screen, you got to just, wow,
right.
Forget that.
Try the simple one. Kindevu really need to be able to change from Gotenks.
There it is.
Gets out.
I think we're going to see a change here, probably. Going to see a slide knockdown into DHC.
Yep, that's it, level 3. And the Hell Flash!
All right. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Oh, no!
Ooh, not the best. And Kindevu
wasn't
was not
ready.
ready.
He wasn't ready. He had no meter to banish either, too, so he just had to hold that.
Great moment for Tachikawa. Look at this. The snap while staying in the corner. Meterless gets the Dragon Rush. That's going to be a dead. Dead Gotenks.
All right, that's a big hole in Kindevu's offense.
And Tachikawa still has parking as well. Great position for him to reach that grand finals.
And you can see that Kindevu's not comfortable having that 16, and he just wants it in the back as much as possible.
Yeah.
And so losing that Gotenks pretty much makes Bardock the guy. Not a bad guy, obviously, you know, it's Bardock. Oh.
Yeah.
Going for the cross-up. And there's a Dragon Rush.
All right, all back down, level 3. Wants to keep the ambiguity going. Kindevu has to put in work now.
Can he make him block the wrong way? Oh, not even going to bother blocking!
All right, still gets it. And get that hit back. Oh, the fuzzy again! Kindevu converting to the max.
Yeah, he might be the guy, like I said. Level 3? No, he's going to go for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Yes, he got the level 3 after.
Yeah, there it is.
Down, destroy the entire stage, tie it up. But Tachikawa, once again, still has sparking to work with. That's a huge argument. 7 bars and sparking.
And that assist.
Oh! Alright, Bardock assist that catches Tachikawa off guard, and just like that, Kindevu slowly but surely coming back on track.
Pulls in the Bardock again. And Tachikawa right now, not too eager to do anything.
Oh!
Good tag.
Alright. Tachikawa just waiting. Oh, and this time he gets
what
caught!
A terrible
no!
What? He had no meter advantage, that's what it was. Okay.
Tachikawa looked out of solutions there.
Man,
alright, Frieza, 7 bars, sparking, Maker's Dream.
How crazy is it that every time one of these guys gets the offensive going and they get that touch to kill, they just don't have the meter advantage?
Yeah, that was such a great tech as well from Tachikawa. Alright, gets the conversion. In the corner. No, not yet.
Ooh!
But he gets blocked, he gets stopped by Android 16 there.
That's unfortunate. He was like, what a read, but this guy's still behind me. Gotta wait for that to be done. Oh, he delayed it!
Oh!
Not gonna be enough to finish him off, but woof, that is for sure
Sparking has got
demoralizing. Oh, baby.
Listen, bow to the greatness of the golden form.
What's that maximum of the hormone song? Forward. Oh, no! Freeze!
Loops, let's go. Let's go. You've seen that on YouTube. You're seeing that live on stream from LA. Tachikawa with the golden form finishes with that level 3.
Not enough to kill, unfortunately, but he got him anyway. He gets the jump cancel I-80.
Tachikawa still has some seconds with that golden form to play with. Sparking is on. Can he make it work straight away? Oh!
Cut him.
Oh, he gets the opening no once again.
He has to hold on to this meter. He cannot get caught. Okay, that's actually okay.
That was a great answer from Kindev. We're gonna go for that level 3. The flash is there, and one more setup guess for the game.
Oh, dude, is he running out of the freezer time? Oh, no! He ran out of it in the middle of a block string! That sucks!
This was the single worst.
Oh my God!
The single worst showing of end of Golden Frieza ever. The 2 losses from Tachikawa were literally Frieza suddenly being like, you know what, I'm not fighting anymore, I'm done, man.
All right, I'm not laughing at Tachikawa. Tachikawa did the damn thing, all right? Amazing player. Much respect to him. Hey, crowd, did you enjoy that Golden Frieza play? You hyped for that?
Oh, my God. My God. Woo! This was ridiculous.
That was the worst possible thing, and I think Kindevu knew, like, this timer's out. Why am I block stringing him? We just hold back real quick. Yeah, he's down.
I feel terrible for Tachikawa as well because, I mean, he has 2 openings. He had 2 openings with that Golden Frieza on that Android 16, and both of them he drops them.
Yeah.
And right after, he's on a defensive position blocking when suddenly, death.
I'm done.
You're like, well, you got RNG'd. That's what happened. That RNG in real life. Let's take a look at it more.
I was going to say, Golden Frieza ain't even good enough to warrant that kind of Oh my God! We see Tachikawa just trying his best to open up this. He's doing a good job of it.
Yeah, it's been a great game overall. I know that last game, Tachikawa had such a strong start, and unfortunately, he completely let go of the lead.
Yeah, like the momentum is shifting like that sometimes, though, you know, especially against these older players that are just like, you know, I'm used to that, and once I get a piece of this, I'm not going to let it go. Tachikawa, unfortunately, just not hold on to his pieces. I mean,
Kindev with the synchronization always maximizes this damage. Just could manage to come back, but the composure as well from him because Tachikawa has been so offensive, so pressuring.
And here it is, the heartbreak, you know, like he got rid of the bar.
Yeah, he got this one. He got the 2 and starter. He played the Chapman loops, all of them. But unfortunately, after that, I mean, that combo already did not kill.
Yeah.
But still, once again, Kindev fell prey to that in the level 3. It's so hard to block after that.
Yeah, and then thank you for not showing what happened after that. I just broke
everybody's
hearts,
don't
you know?
watch it. I don't want to cry. I only have 1 hurt. I don't want to have the hurt broken once more.
Jesus, I don't know where else I can go from that, but GG's to Tachikawa. He's got 2 more chances.
Tachikawa, unfortunately. With, you know, the kind of good news is we'll see more of him today for the viewers there who want to see. But I want to see this kid doing well, man. I mean, he's put so much effort. He's always doing well. He always falls short. And it's always in these kind of heartbreaking scenarios.
I mean, like, literally, like, the game beat him. You know, the game beat him.
Yeah, you got beaten by the game itself. And just like that, Hellpocket, this is the most unexpected grand finals today. I don't think anyone before today would have said, yep, one of the LCQ will be Ban against Kindev in grand finals. Very unexpected. 2 very seasoned players, very veteran in the FGC. They are known in the overall FGC, but a bit less in the Dragon Ball FighterZ world. And one of them will be qualified to the finals tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
What a statement it is.
We're still here. And who are they fighting in the finals tomorrow? Whoever wins this.
I think at Goichi.
Goichi? Okay.
Yeah, I think the winner of this gets Goichi.
Okay.
So not your favorite.
Well, I
not the
gotta
best guy you want to start.
I gotta imagine Goichi's probably just like, oh man, like I got nothing on these dudes. Like, I know everybody in this place, but wait, who? Kendavu's here.
Let's see how they go for now. That's gonna be one first to three grand finals.
Seriously though, I'm sure Goichi's ready for anybody. He's watching this so intently right now.
No, he's probably just taking notes, downloading.
That's what he's been doing for like the last, like, what, 6 months? Just been, like, taking notes, right?
Taking notes. All right, guys, grand finals of the second last chance qualifier. Japan and Japan accent once again. Kindevu against Banbaban. Let's hear it, crowd. Let's get
go.
Our second winner of the day.
All right, the crowd's ready for that. I'm ready for it. Both of these guys are going to come with some straight fundamentals.
Straight fundamentals as well. I mean, their team is basically, like if you pick Dragon Ball FighterZ and you want to win the game, you pick this kind of character.
Yeah.
That's what you pick. You just get the proven character.
And then you leave the rest to movement.
Exactly.
Or in the last game's case, time limit.
Then you hope the game works for you.
Yeah, right? You're like, oh, sweet, he gets to basically kill himself. Great.
All right, backdash there. Banbaban with the movement, a great reflect by Kindevu. Very active beginning.
No 2H there, probably going to recover from something else.
All right.
Bring him out once the assist. I respect that. Once you get rid of that beam.
That was a good reflect.
Yeah, he was like timing that perfectly. Oh, good blocks. All right. Not trying to deal with any of that.
All right, blocks, stays in the corner. You have to block. It's never your turn.
Oh my God. Why would you guard cancel that?
Not the best choice. I mean, we've seen Banbaban maybe a bit too committed to these
the guard
today.
cancel.
He's been punished a lot for them, but looks like he does not care. He will go for them again.
He's like, why are these not good? Oh.
All right.
Sometimes that be happening where you just think you can just like snipe your opponent from full screen, but they already hit the startup for the super dash, and you're just going to be clipped. Especially if you're in the air. Wow! Get back in here.
Get back.
Son.
Get the kids back. Got a scolding to give to half my son.
Oh no, that spark. I don't know. I think that might have either been an accident.
Kindevu was ready for attack. Oh, got caught in the forward dash. Sparking runs out. Banbaban wanted the resets, but a great tech.
All right, they're just trying to get some air in there again. Another full screen dash, caught him jumping, and that's going to be in for Gotenks.
Yeah, more than enough. One bar needed. Just one bar needed for Banbaban, and he gets the first character of this grand finals.
And I think Kindevu might have been a little too hyperactive there, giving Banbaban too many opportunities to punish him. And Banbaban, we know he's going to punish you 100% every time.
Yeah. Ooh, that was an interesting
you see that, right?
well.
Yeah, what?
My God. Hitboxes.
Jump L, cross up on 16 probably. Probably for only 2. 4. Man, big character's got it rough in his
All
right.
5H. Try the corner, dunking him, and that should be enough to kill. That kid who has more than enough bars.
Do it.
All he needs, 2 bars. Evens it up. Banbaban still has access to sparking.
And it's still looking pretty even. Meter-wise, health-wise, while Banbaban does have access to sparking, I don't expect him to use it unless he thinks he's in trouble.
Yeah.
That's what he's been doing the entire time. What a great jump in. Talk about fundamentals, right?
Yep. 2D game at its best. More jump-ins. Straight to the level 3. Can I get the mix-up after that?
Which way is it going, man? Up or down? No, not even going to deal with that. There we go. Want to save that sparking for that? Good blocks?
Oh!
Why are you jumping?
The 2H, that was not even a jump, that was an overhead.
Is this like 2-6 up? Yeah.
The 2H was just so early that it beat the overhead.
Did it, right?
All right, can I get the longest combo in the world to just get that sparking timer to run out?
This is going to do a lot to run that out too. Look at that, he's flashing already, and he's got to deal with the next mix-up. It's like nothing happened at all. Oh, yeah, he smelled that coming a mile away.
Swing it!
He's getting desperate. I smell the sweat. Wow, dude! Like, stop running! Stop running!
Okay, it's not done yet. Let's go.
All right, Banbaban with an opportunity to put some damage on the board here. Kindevu with no meter, about to get 1 bar. Yes, he is. With a hard knockdown in the middle of the screen.
That was sick. That was sick.
That's crazy. Oh no! Drops the follow-up.
Yeah. Back
Yeah,
oh, no,
I don't know about that.
Mashes.
Yeah, that was it. Good answer, good answer.
All right. Punish, he tried to he was not back, not working.
Goku back in there, doesn't want to deal with the beam assist. 5LL again.
Yep.
Does everything.
Pin you to the floor.
I got the queen. Not enough yet.
Yep, not enough.
And then leave Banbaban alive like that.
Oh, and that's a dead Goku. That is a great situation for Kindevu now. Banbaban cannot get that blue life back. One more hit is enough for Kindevu.
I was going to say, like, leaving him alive like that might be dangerous. Oh, sniped!
Simple and efficient. One key blast. And Kindevu gets that first one. And we got the inside. You know Dogura? Dogura before the tournament said Banbaban's gonna win one LCQ today.
Oh, he might be off. Might be off a little bit on that one.
Yeah. Got to trust the guys. They play together all the time.
Oh,
so.
for sure. I would definitely not doubt him on that.
We're seeing the guy's quality definitely.
Did anybody call Kindevu? I want to ask that.
Yeah. All right. Dragon Rush on deck.
Oh no!
Ooh, interesting drop there.
Yeah, I think he might have hit up too early in that situation. Sometimes, you know, you're just in the middle of something or you thought you already had your double jump and you already used it.
All right, great escape of the Beyblade, but still.
That's that movement, baby. Good tech. Good simple knockdown, trying to make him hold that staircase, that fuzzy. What's up? Oh, there's where you want to guard camp.
Pressure. Oh, no 2H there. Decided to go for a reflect. Not ready to punish that. Banbaban. Kindevu now. Optimizes. The man's gonna get dunked.
Put him down. And I like Banbaban not willing to just take that pressure. He's like, if I got a window to vanish and get some momentum back in my favor, I'm going to do it. But it gets clipped in the ankles. Woo! Was not respecting the range, unfortunately. That's what I got to say. I got to believe that. He must have thought he had an opportunity just to like keep stand blocking. It's working out for him anyway. Banbaban battling back here.
It's interesting to see Banbaban really likes to go for these resets rather than sliding knockdown in these situations. This time it works. Gonna get for the extended loop.
Yeah, use the level 1's working for that. 5 bars.
That should be enough.
That's gonna do it, yeah.
That should be enough.
Call somebody else. Oh!
That's gonna be double super. Yeah, double super. Done.
No! He did it too darn late! Man, I had a bad feeling about that, Damascus. I was like, this is going too well. This is going too well for a Kindevu match.
That was a bit too well. And
Jesus! Ah! The humanity!
Ouch! 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 And Android 16 now resting with that blue life. Just like that, Banbaban seeing his bomb.
Everything's coming up Kindevu right now. I don't know who Kindevu prayed to for that drop.
All right. Battle of the Bordox. Banbaban gets the opening.
He might still go for it. Yeah, okay, I like that. Get that blue health.
Yep. I want Android 16 back.
Yo, I like it. Ooh. He's still. Oh, no, it's too far. Why would you? Oh, I don't know about that one.
Interesting interaction, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Don't super dash at him, man.
Just stop pressing buttons all together.
Android 16's got the best super dash in the game.
You are facing an absolute unit right there.
Yeah, man. It's the dump truck.
All the level 1s in the world.
Oh my God! And Banbaban went from basically almost finishing this guy off to losing his Kid Buu.
This is when you can see the experience from Kindevu's side. He's always there, always on point, and calm.
He's probably not even tripping. He's probably looking at it like, whoa, I almost died.
All right, snap him out. Android 16, can you finally get him out? Banbaban has been chasing that Android 16 for a while.
He's only got one more touch left to his name, too. Wow, come on. And Banbaban's showing that he's not getting frustrated and it's working out for him. Stay cool, and you will success.
And that was smart as well. Yes. He identified that Kindevu likes to go for this bro 5H, just like any other Android 16 player, really. Decided to go for the jump to punish. Worked. Oh!
That was
the answer!
Read. That was a good read. Ooh, just hitting buttons right there on that situation. Not a bad look, sir. All right, level 3 from Gotenks.
Time to play some volleyball. Pass, and spike. What's the setup gonna be?
I think that's our first level 3 from his go-team, so I want to see. Oh, going for the feint into overhead. Didn't really work out for him, and Bon with more pressure in his favor. Another hard knockdown, mid-screen. Yikes.
All right, gets the block and the Dragon Rush. That's going to be a dead go tank.
And that's what happens when you block, man. You get held in place for so long, and then he just gets the Dragon Rush from downtown.
This has been the most momentum switch game I've seen today.
Definitely.
Every single time you think someone's in control, the complete opposite happens.
I'll say right there, I definitely thought he was going to do downward Kamehameha, and I definitely saw it with him.
Yeah. Backdash to reflect. Ban just waiting for Kindevu to just commit.
Oh my god.
Oh, the happy birthday as well! That should be enough to kill Bardock. Use your level 1 now. No!
What?
Hellbogets, that was just a level 1. That was one level 1 to kill Bardock. Kindevu may have done the critical mistake.
Yeah, but he got Ban on tilt though, man. It doesn't matter. It's
you still got this. You would have won now.
Yeah.
But you know, might as well extend the fun. I want to press some buttons.
Gotta make it look real, man. Come on, I got one more match before I can stop practicing.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
He's taking stuff down. Like, come on, do something. Come on, hit me. Stop trying to hit me. It hit me.
Kindevu makes it work, and Ban in trouble.
Oh
been having lots of trouble facing Kindevu despite how good he's been playing today. But you know, when you play someone like Kindevu, he clearly showed that he does not care.
No, he doesn't. He's here to have fun.
He's playing his game, and you have to deal with it.
That's the worst feeling too, because when you're playing against someone who's obviously having fun doing what they're doing, and they're just like, yeah, I'm doing it because it's, you know, it's what to do. It's giving me a good jolly, right? And then he just whacks you with it. You're just like, oh man, like, is he trolling me? Is this trying to get in my brain?
Nope.
No, Kindevu just be doing that kind of stuff. In any game he be playing, man, he'll make you feel like you just aren't being taken serious. You know?
Exactly. All right, 2-0 for Kindevu. One more game for him to reach.
Is he gonna 3-0 this, man? That'd be 2 3-0s.
That would be 2 3-0s in grand finals. I don't know. Let's see if Ban can come back.
These people belong here, I guess.
Exactly. He has Dogura's trust still. He reaches the grand finals, but now he has to deal with another big players.
I don't know, man. Like, he's not looking too bad. Like, it's not like he's just getting bodied or anything, getting outplayed. He's just, there's some unfortunate things happening on both sides of the coin. And they're just working out for Kindevu right now. And again, Bon getting, all right, now he's getting bodied. He's getting a slow start. This isn't bad, though. Bon is showing us that he's been able to come back from these situations. He's got that experience.
Yeah. Ooh, great conversion there.
Yeah.
Kindevu. Gonna get the corner stuff.
I think he might have tried to go for a medium after that clash, but that's a bad idea. We usually want to go for the back L.
Yeah, that's most likely. This time, Ban gets the opening on Kindevu. Oh no!
Oh, what? You gotta be kidding me!
This
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh my god!
By design!
When you drop something just for a reset, this is when you reach the 9000 IQ.
That is, quite honestly...
My god! Ban.
You are like, what is that, hidden sage tech? Like,
this was enlightenment.
What mountain did you learn that from?
Take notes, guys. Take notes.
That Mount
the mix-ups are real and the baits. He knew that parking was gonna come out.
Ban coming with the Mount Pauser tag straight from Grandpa Gohan's martial arts book.
Definitely showing the skills there. Oh! All right, gets the scramble conversion. Could not continue.
All right. And now he's just taking some breath. He's like, okay, I showed you the good stuff. Now I'm gonna let you squirm a little bit. Let you hold this time limit. Look at this character advantage I got right now. Let me recharge that assist. And Kindevu not being too eager to jump in.
Yeah.
He's just like, okay, let me just let him think he's comfortable. Let him put his feet up. And there we go. Put him on his back.
All right, the flash is coming. Kindevu.
Here's nasty.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he tried. I like that. That's gonna be a Bardock in. What's that guy gonna do? All right,
yeah, good patience from Ban there.
Gonna get as much damage as he can there. Just the extension. Once again, he gets in, just needs that one opening, but a great jump back.
Double jump back.
Kindevu always ready, gets the dunk, does what he was designed for.
He's like, you ain't gonna level 3 me? Really? Of course I'm gonna jump.
All right.
Should have level 3'd me, man. You had it.
That's the block this time.
Gotta hold. Oh, wow.
That is a dead border of
Oh my
Banbaban's
God.
side.
That's
And
so-
once again, we have Banbaban going in control in the beginning and then completely losing to Kindevu's offense. It's very hard to keep the momentum on.
And the funny thing was, he had the character lead, and he was keeping away from Kindevu. He was like, no, you got to come to me. And Kindevu was like, no, I don't.
Yeah.
And so Bama was like, okay, maybe he doesn't.
Don't have time for that.
Maybe he's right. Maybe I am losing. 3-2, maybe I
Definitely not, all right. Level 3 over the corner position. Smart one just wants that guaranteed Oki.
Oh, all right.
All right,
I see you, Bama Bam.
That is gonna be good damage. He's got the 5 bars. Level 1 to level 1. And just goes straight to that level 3 for the maximum damage. Kindevu!
Bit on him!
Unfortunately, loses that board dog. Banbaban is on point. Tries to get back.
All
There's
right.
a lot of work to put
now,
on.
again, he has a character lead here. You don't have to, I was like, he don't have to do nothing, really. But he's going to get the touch anyway. That's fine. At the same time, I don't think Banbaban's really given, or at least...
Oh, what?
I was gonna
Where
say,
is the respect?
I was just going to say he had not instilled any kind of respect in the Kindevu yet. Even with these life leads.
I am looking for respect in this room. It entirely left the venue.
I think everybody's going to be happy if Kindevu gets out of this bracket. They do not want to see him 2 more times.
My God, this hurts. And just like that, Banbaban only has Goku left. Exact same amount. And Kindevu gonna try to do what he was designed for. Clear Goku.
What?
Oh. All right.
Yeah, man, like Banbaban just now realized, like, man, this dude will not stop. He's like, why are you hitting buttons here? You're not supposed to do that. Oh my God, dude.
Kill with this. Try to get as much as he can. Yes, he can.
And
He's
that's gonna do it.
That's
Oh my
gonna
God.
do it.
Just could not hold on to it. Banbaban goes down to Kindevu, who is your second LCQ champion here at Red Bull Final Summoning. He is going to go on to face Goichi.
What an incredible run by Kindevu. Someone that none of us here were really looking out for him to be, you know, a massive threat. I mean, everyone expected him to do well, but winning an LCQ, exceed expectations as usual. That's what he's about, and you will see more of Kindevu tomorrow for the grand finals of the Dragonball World Tour.
Dude, man, like, it's almost like 2009 all over again. Kindevu in grand finals or top 8 of any tournaments. Like, what year?
I'm tired of this guy. Everywhere he goes, no matter the game's like, oh, I have the best player in my pool. Oh yeah, I guess I'm just gonna win then. You know,
that's what he's like. I guess I'm gonna win.
Just another day at the office for Kindevu. We'll see much more of him tomorrow. And you know, unfortunately for Banbaban, we know that, you know, now we know his strength. For all of you guys who were discovering him, you know how much of a threat he is.
Yes.
He still has 2 LCQ. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing to still have 2 LCQs.
I mean, like I said, like the further we get into this day, the more grueling it sounds. And people tell you got 2 more. It's like, oh, can I get something to eat or something, dude? Like when's lunch?
It's been hard for every player, and the more we go, the longer we go today, the higher the tension's gonna be. Because now you have less and less chances to get your big time tomorrow.
It's a endurance match, you know. The guy who wins the 4th one definitely gonna earn it, right? He's gonna be a monster tomorrow.
I am looking forward for the 4th LCQs.
Yeah.
Top 8. But for now, we're just done with the 2nd. That's Kindevu winning, and we have Yipes on the stage for a little interview to let him know. Let us know what he thinks about his opponents for tomorrow.
All right. Everybody, please give a warm welcome and a round of applause for our last chance qualifier 2 champion. Please give it up for Kindevu. Now, what's beautiful to me is the fact that, you know, I come from an old school background as well. So for me to see this man actually qualify, it's actually a real treat. So big ups to Kindevu once again. So the question that I want to ask you, Kindevu, is, you know, we have seen you from time to time travel to play the game, but we never thought that you was going to take the game seriously. But for you to come to the last chance qualifiers, it really does says a lot. How do you feel about your win today, and how do you feel moving forward tomorrow in the finals?
LCQ、勝って、今どういうお気持ちですか。で、これからの心境、教えてください。
今日に向けてすごい頑張ってきたんで、本当に取れて残れて嬉しいです。で、明日も強い人がいっぱいだと思うんですけど、その人たちにも勝てるように頑張りたいですね。あとは一緒にいつもやってるメンバーを応援したいですね。今日は残りは。
So I'm really glad to just win the LCQ. I've been working really hard for it, and so I'm just really excited. And tomorrow I know I'm going to be facing a lot of really good players, so I'm looking forward to that. But for today, I want to thank my supporters, and I just want to support my teammates that I came here with. So.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. So there's not a lot of people that know who you are. So I just want you to give them a brief little rundown of where you're from and how you got here.
ちょっとキンデブさんのことをまだあまり知らない人っていうの多分多いかもしれないんですけども、ちょっともしよかったらちょっと自己紹介と
自己紹介キンデブです。ドラゴンボールはちょっとバーダックが出たタイミングで始めてちょっと遅いんですけど始めたのはでもそれでも頑張って一生懸命やってきたんで勝てるように努力できて結果が出て本当に良かったです。で自己紹介昔からいろんなゲームやってます。
Hi guys, my name is Kindebu. I've been playing Dragon Ball FighterZ since Bardock came out. So I'm a little bit late in the game, but I worked hard and I'm here, so I'm really glad. As far as my introduction goes, I've been playing a lot of games back in the day.
I like that. Cold, clean, wholesome. There you go. FGC in the building, absolutely. All right, so one more question. How do you feel on your chances tomorrow, knowing that you're going up against not only Goichi, but with a chance of just fighting everybody in the top 8 tomorrow?
明日トップ8挑むんですけども、心境を教えてください。
みんな強いメンツなんで、厳しい戦いになるかなっていうのは思ってますけど、自分も負けないぐらいやってると思ってるんで、勝てるように努力します。
Yeah, just so many great players tomorrow that I'm going to be facing, and I know it's going to be a huge challenge, but I'm just going to work hard and do my best, and hopefully make it to the top.
There you have it. Without struggle, there is no progress. Please give it up for your last chance qualifier 2 champion, Kindebu. One more time. I cannot wait. Thank you, my brother. And of course, we're going to throw it right back to our commentators, Damascus and Hell Pockets. Please take it away.
We're back, man. And woo, this guy, Kindebu, just wants to work hard, just wants to prove who he is. It's like it never changes.
It never changes. I mean, we've been talking about this, right? For those of you guys who've been following fighting games for a while, you just know this guy. He's just here, very humble, doesn't talk much, does the job, and he did it today. We're gonna see him tomorrow. He's happy about his performance, and I like that because he also changed his team not too long ago.
Yeah.
So
because people were telling me he was running Majin Buu before this, and he ended up moving Majin Buu, and I was like, oh no, we lost to Majin Buu. Another one's gone, dang, But proving that obviously a good switch on his part.
Yep. Definitely a good switch. And I mean, that was the top 8 for them. I mean, Fenrich who beat Cho and Banbaban, Kindebu who beat Tachikawa and Matoi. Moke, one of the surprises of the day, I would say. I'm surprised I have not seen Moke on the stream yet.
Moke is just one of those players that, he can either do really well, I feel, or he just kind of has a little bit of a slow start. I know we're going to see him, though. It's not like, I don't doubt we will see him.
I want to see some Trunks, man.
Yeah, I do want to see Trunks. As a Trunks player, I definitely want to see the Trunks. And here we go, the final match between Banbaban and Kindebu. And Banbaban also deserves many honorable mentions. We're obviously going to see more of him in the next LCQ bracket. But just could not withstand the onslaught that was Kindebu in the end.
It's really surprising considering how good Banbaban did, beating Aliun as well earlier in the brackets, beating all these guys, unfortunately falling short to Kindebu. But, this match, this finals was a great lesson of, standard, fundamental Dragon Ball fighting.
Yeah, and what we're seeing right here is a great microcosm of everything that happened the entire set, is that you could not condition Kindebu to respect you.
Oh no. You have to remember that Kindebu decides when he respects
Exactly, right? He's a grown man.
He's a grown man. You need to earn that respect. And Kindebu just made it for, I mean, this raw level 3 to dash forward command grab.
Yeah.
This is like...
and like, we didn't get to see the replay. Characters to his too, and like I said before, he was just, and Banbaban was playing it right. He was like, okay, just gonna sit here and let my assists keep coming on, do the work for me. And Kindebu played it right. He was like, okay, I'm not gonna try to get in too eagerly. And then all of a sudden, Banbaban was like, well, I want to get in now. I want to play.
It's been a battle of wits.
It has been a battle of wits. Sometimes you just got to hold on to your cookies, man.
Yeah, despite the 3-0 score, you know, it didn't look like a 3-0 game.
No, it did not look like a 3-0
It was very
game.
close, and it's something that happens a lot in fighting games is like, you have these games that end up in 3-0, and you think, oh, he got bodied, but he did not. It's just sometimes that small difference between a great player and a very good player. It's like the great player just edges out, and just like he finishes his plates.
Right, and I think that's why the importance of winning rounds should be like never understated. You know, like that is obviously someone who's like, okay, I figured it out in this one time, and then he adjusted it. Right, that's when the adjustments come in. But in that set, they were adjusting so much to each other back and forth that Kindevu just ended up winning out on the coin flip sometimes. You know, had to get a little crazy.
Absolutely. But well, that's it for Last Chance Qualifier number 2. We're going to take a quick break before Last Chance Qualifier number 3. And all the players are reset. The game is relaunched. Just back to stage 1.
Hope you guys got coffee, man.
Get coffee. Get some Red Bull. There's a lot of Red Bull on the stage here today. Just get some help. Okay, it's been a lot of fun. I respect the sunglasses. I know my head's a bit shiny.
Yeah, you would have blinded me.
You came equipped. That's NFGC guy. He knows the matchup. We'll see you guys later for LCQ 3 and 4 coming back soon on twitch.tv/Dragonball Fighters. See you soon.
Hello everybody and welcome.
This is Versus Fighting 2018. All of our players across the weekend are going to be playing for the 2-star Dragon Ball.
This is going to be an insane event, but the question is, can Europe defend its turf against the best Dragon Ball players in the world?
Take the Dragon Rush, Xerox is clutch. Oh no, the
Xerox!
What a dangerous choice by AC.
Oh, Xerox with the pop-off, and he advances into the top 8.
Pressure again, clipped and a full combo. This might even be it. So we can have not quite level 1. Level 1 is level 3. No, so level 1, level 1, level 1.
That's it, that's over. That is over. The Guru is going to be advancing through.
Right. Oh, and the smart Dragon Rush, and that's gonna be it. The Kinsei sends Kindevu out of the tournament, qualifies himself into top 8 loser.
Very, very clean. He hadn't used that in a while, so.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough.
That's it right there.
For the kill.
Level 3. We're gonna see that long hair.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 3 to go even further beyond.
He went even further beyond, and he went beyond top 16 to qualify to that top 8 losers.
Level 1 into level 3. Oh, look, the Zamasu level 3.
Yeah.
Sonic stands up, he knows it's over. Great play, and Sonic with a pop-off, rightfully so.
Sonic Fox qualifies into tomorrow's top 8. Galileo side, great position for Moke right now.
Oh, yo, the pressure.
Assist is good there.
There's no sparking, there's no more regen, so there it is. Moke will take that one. Moke will advance on into the winner. Kill stage level 3, straight through.
Like that,
I blocked it.
Not working.
Oh, no.
That's gonna be it for the Kid Sage. Goichi has absolutely everything he needs. Goichi qualifies into winners top 8. Right, Shanks not looking any bottom. The question is in there, but no, the beam is gonna be it, and Galileo qualifies into top 8 losers over Shanks. Galileo pops off, raises his hand in victory, and you can see the tension. That was the pressure in this game.
Wow, there it is. See you later, mate. It's going to be Soji out, I think. Killsage going to be comfortably taking game number 1. But look at the life with the Dragon Rush. Killsage is making this full comeback with just Android 16. And he has yet to take a single spark of damage. And he can't regen the health either. That was a masterclass. It's going. We have Bardock and Gotex behind the scenes, ready to lay it on. And the cross-up. Cleo just getting flustered right there. Point blank. Yep, that's going to be it. Oh, and it will tag the end. And Galileo, unfortunately, going to be eliminated here in top 8.
Doesn't matter.
Super dash, and that's going to be the game. Unfortunately, the Kill Sage could not pull it off again.
He's going to go straight to level 3 here. No flash, and that is going to tie up one game apiece here. The Kill Sage stays alive in this game. The Kill Sage, let's see here. Ghosts.
Level 1. Level 1. And that's going to be it for the Kill Sage. And sends Moke out of tournament, taking 5th place.
Level 1, level 1, level 3.
Level 1.
Yeah.
And level 3. And that's going to be the first game for Dogura. Great fight by Zero, but Dogura slowly but surely, he just gets powered up. He doesn't really care really. He knows that he cannot get punished that much. And finishes up with a beam. Dogura is going to send the last European Hope out of the tournament. Zero takes 5th.
Okay, Kill Sage needs to be careful now. Every bit of life he loses is very, very scary for him. That's going to be it.
Should be it for him. Unfortunately, the Kill Sage playing out of his mind, but that was not enough. The Kill Sage takes 4th. The sparking loops are there, the key blast loops are here, and Dogura extends the combo, finishes it, and gets it over Goichi 3-1. El Grande Gono is no more. He's out of tournament 3rd, and Dogura is gonna stay there and wait for the final boss himself, Sonic Fox.
He's done.
Behind, he's getting the 2 level ones. He is done. Dogura putting on a clinic. With a sparking activation later.
Doesn't need it.
He doesn't even need it, just a level 1. And Sonic Fox coming back with Android 16. Did not convert on that. Sonic Fox double trade. What a sequence! Dogura still capitalizes on this, and now he's getting his own time to shine. Back in that grand finals in the next heat right now, and he gets it! Sonic Fox beats Dogura in grand finals 3-1. Son Goku identified the new team. He's working absolutely perfectly. The master plan is on. The summit of power yielded the best results. Ladies and gentlemen, Sonic Fox.
Oh, man.
I had to really power up after CEO. It was really like a big wake-up call to me.
So what's your next tournament, Evo? UFA, I guess? Are you going to do all the world tours?
Yeah, I'm going to try to do most of the world tours.
All right.
But yeah, Evo is definitely going to be my next tournament. I'm just really happy I got this because that means I'm going to the finals. I'm really happy I beat Goichi with my brand new team. Yeah. Like when I beat that was such a mental relief against me. I'm like, yes, this new team works.
Yeah, I can see that going. It's been absolutely amazing. This is done with Dragon Ball FighterZ today at Versus Fighting. It's time to enter Birmingham. Thank you, everyone.
to the final summoning for the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour. Are you guys alive out there? Make some noise one time. I just wanted to be sure. We just saw our second champion crown for the LCQ. It will be none other than Kendevu, which is crazy because the last time I saw Kendevu, we were at Seam, and he was playing hours upon hours of matches with none other than Dogura. So a lot of people don't know who Kendevu is. He is one of the best fighting game players I've ever seen. He's a legend in the game, and I am not surprised by what we saw from him. Now, before we get to the next LCQ, is going to be number 3. I want you guys to know we only have 2 more players left, 2 more spots left for qualification to get into that final summoning bracket. Are you guys excited, man? One more time, make some noise. I just wanted to be sure, and I know you guys are saying, where is my bro Yipes? He's actually up in the commentary booth with my boy Ringe. Guys, give these people the words of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
What a way to introduce the Genki Dama, though. Yo, shout out to Tasty Steve and, of course, everybody that's watching at home. Welcome to the final summoning. I am one of your hosts with the most IFC action. Of course, my bro, long hair boys.
All day.
All day. Ringe in the building. And, man, listen, I've been on the sideline hosting the side of on the hosting side of things. And my word, okay, the first one, I kind of seen it coming, right? But Kendevu, yo, come on, man. The Golden Fatty. For people that don't know, that's actually what the name means. Kendevu actually stands for Golden Fatty. And, I mean, you could tell right there, he just gave everybody a golden gluteus maximus butt kicking, basically. So, you know what?
Yeah.
It's pretty sick that I actually see that play out.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Nakio and Tachikawa on his way to do it, and then Bombabon in grand finals. It's an incredible performance from Kendevu already. And then the first LCQ qualifier, right, Dogura, I would say if you held this back in like the first patch or two, he would be one of the favorites. But coming into this event, I think he was a little slept on, and he showed up. Just like in the beginning of the sagas, he showed up at the beginning of the LCQs and took it, and then you could see Kendevu taking it 3-0 over Bombabon in grand finals, both grand finals being 3-0.
Yo, I did not think he would take it over Tachikawa. I mean, you already know all these players are going through the gauntlet. This is single elimination. And, you know, every time you see some of your favorite players lose, just know that there's a potential that you might see them on the 3rd and the 4th last chance qualifying. I'm very excited because they're basically eating sensu beans coming back to fight, you know, the rest of the competition. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's so hungry. Like my man Steve just said, there's 2 more spots left, and we're going to kick it off with this numero 3 right here, right now.
And we've seen Fenrich and Tachikawa, you know, achieve top 8 both times. Fenrich getting to the grand finals in the first qualifier, failing to achieve it in the second, but getting that much closer. How much of a toll is this taking on those two specifically? Because they've got longer lives in these tournaments than the other competitors have.
Well, you know what I think gives the international competition a little bit of an edge? They're just so used to playing single matches. That's why they're so keen, and the way they play, they're so calm. They always trying to go for the optimal decision-making. That's just what they do. We call them white square, red dots. The Japanese, they get it popping. I don't mean that with no disrespect. We just know how strong they really are. So when I see that flag in display, that's how I know they came to play.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I mean, I believe both qualifiers now have had 7 Japanese players and 1 non-Japanese player. The first one might have had 6 and then 1 European and 1 American, if I recall correctly. But either way, they've been dominated by the Japanese contingent. And I mean, I think we expected it a little bit, right? But I do believe that people like Apology Man, Nakio, Super Noon, they have not gone into a top. Well, Apology Man did get to a top 8, but not Nakio or Super Noon. 2 of the 2 American favorites. I know they're going to be looking to show up here in the 3 and 4 qualifiers.
Well, I mean, I've said this in the Summit of Power. My dark horse still lives, and that's Randall. So hopefully he's the number 3. If not, we still got another chance to number 4. I'm all about that excitement. And he's actually one of my favorite players to watch nowadays. So, and of course, we got Kill Sage running around, definitely trying to warm up to things. We haven't seen him in the first or second qualified, but I have no doubt in my mind that that man can make it.
That man's got the super armor. He's got the legendary Broly on his side. He's been rocking that a lot. I think definitely an effective character in single elimination to Kill Sage. Definitely a person you can't sleep on here in the last 2 qualifiers.
Not at all, man. Listen, the end of the day, even though these guys are losing, but they just keep getting better and better as the game goes. And you know, it's a little dramatic too because just because of the seeding and the situation in the seeding, they get to play each other multiple times. You know, on a tournament aspect, like a TO, you know, I've done my fair share of TO, and yeah, seeding is pretty cool. But you know what? I actually like the dramatic effect of the fact that they actually get the chance to run it back. Like I heard Chris G already took 2 L's to Tachikawa, so I know he's getting fired up. Like, man, this is crazy. I keep losing to this guy. I keep getting schmixed. So you know what? I just got to step my game up. You know, I just love when those stories is just being told, especially in a tournament with this high-level caliber of players. And just the fact that it's single elimination, the pressure is on. The sensu beams are running out.
Every match is an elimination match. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. And it looks like we're going to take a look at the schedule real quick here for the Dragon Ball FighterZ. Day 1, the LCQ day. You can see the last chance qualifier 1, 2, and that Bandai Namco announcement from Hiroki are all finished up. So we got last chance qualifier 3 and 4 to go, as well as the end of the day goodbyes.
This is going to be exciting. Listen, my eyes are glued in. It's pretty hard for me to blink right now because of how hard this competition is going. You know what I'm saying? How good the matches are. It's just high octane the whole way through. So I'm just excited. Now, I don't know if the third, whoever wins now, who do they play in the top 8?
Whoever wins, they play Sonic Fox. So yeah, so the Hook and God is going to be facing our first qualifier, which was Dogura, and then Kandev is going to be facing Goichi, and now Sonic Fox is going to be facing whoever wins this one, and Kazunoko will be facing whoever wins the 4th one.
You know, I had a talk with Sonic Fox like a couple of weeks ago, and he's confident to win the tournament. You already know how Fox get down. No matter where he steps in, it could be a game of tic-tac-toe. He feels like he's going to be the best in the world. That's just what he does. That's just what he represents. He said to me thoroughly, he said, listen, no Japanese player is going to beat me. I'm actually worried more of the American players. And he definitely stresses this out every single time. So this is pretty cool.
And hey, he won Tokyo Film Festival right over Kazunoko. That was one patch ago. To be fair, that was one patch ago. We saw a lot of Kazunoko burning his sparking to avoid Bardock level 3s and whatnot. But Sonic's evasion of that team is so good. I'm looking forward to a rematch if it comes up.
You know, he's been real comfortable with hit as well. So, you know, I think that's going to be the bread and butter the whole way.
That team, man, because he just reflect whiff punish with every single character. We keep talking about it, right? Usually off stream, but we talk about it a lot. Reflect 5M, reflect Lariat, and reflect 5H then with 16. There's so many ways to close the gap with every character.
No, sure. The way that Sonic Fox plays this game right now is like he has a lot of control in the meta. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's holes in the meta with certain characters where they can't just cover all options. But the characters that Sonic Fox plays, it definitely plays into the nature of how he wants to dominate the game. But look at this, though. Again, let's go. I'm going for you, buddy. This man is a Nappa specialist. I mean, big bodies in general, but, you know, I'm a big fan. He's actually very unknown. Oh, my God, we got a classic here. I would love to name the game, but I can't. But you already know what time it is, FGC. You know this is a classic. We got Cloud 805. We did see him. He was one match away for top 8. He lost to Tachikawa in the first qualifying rounds. I have not seen what Abigail has been doing throughout this whole tournament, but it looks like it was one hell of a grind for him to even be in the number 3 last chance qualifier top 8. No, this is top 16 right here, excuse me.
Yeah, I think it might be top 16 going to top 8 here. Qualifying matches are going to be going on off stream as well. But yeah, this is definitely a classic. 2 contestants that have met before, to say the least.
There you go. There you go.
And we're going to see how they translate their game here to Dragon Ball FighterZ. Of course, Abigail, self-proclaimed best Nappa. You touched on it earlier, and we're going to see how he fares up against Cloud 805. Ever the optimal player, right? Always labbing it out, always having the proper combos and situations. You can see the UIU hitbox on deck as well. Ooh, thank you, camera. Thank you, production.
The murder she wrote. This man is typing the combos in. You think he's controlling the combos. No, he's typing the combos in. But this is going to be an exciting match. Look, y'all, I just want to touch up on what you said, that both of these guys, oh, look at that. Abigail already eating sensu. Anyway, both of these guys are optimal to the core. I mean, if you watch, you know, their streams, their Twitters, these guys always put in enough tech. And I like that because these guys don't hide technology, so you won't even be surprised at what these guys can pull off. So this is an interesting match. It's a marquee match, in my opinion, just due to the fact that whoever gets hit is going to get styled on. Here we go, opening gambit. Let's get it popping.
Cloud 805 on the left, Abigail on the right. America versus Japan. This is LCQ number 3, Pool 11 action. So yes, we are most definitely not in top 8 just yet. Still pool action here at LCQ number 3, and let's get it.
Already calling assist first is Abigail, but he snipes the super jump right there from Cloud with the super dash. All right, we got Cyberman.
He's already playing.
Yeah, we plant green. We plant green here for the team. Oh, where you going? The layers, I like that. In case that Cloud even blocked that, the poison was going to hit him anyway, so he's going to be in check. Jesus. Is this a button check?
Yo.
That.
You see what happens when the young man doesn't eat his greens?
Getting sunned by Nappa. That's just what he does. No matter what saga he's in, he's sunning the children.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Okay, stringing them up. He's not even worried about the DP. That's confidence right there. Usually Cloud is turning that butter.
Committing to the low string. Yeah, Cloud doesn't want to take any more pressure here. He's actually able to 5S the Cyberman away and press the buttons. I believe that Vanish was a little high.
Oh, we got Loop City leg day is in effect. Oh, we still got the smash available with the knockdown. Are we going to spend all that cash for level 3? Oh, no, we're going to power up a little bit.
Oh, clean sparking bait from Cloud. He knows how valuable the Nappa is.
And he is definitely going to finish the job, please. Oh, that?
You can do it again. Stop, Cloud. Stop. Oh, you try to style a little too hard. I don't know if he was trying to bank on the vanish to kill him, but either or, he still gets a hit. The snap, give me some of that blue health. I don't want none of that.
Wow, just air dragon rush Ab again. Not double jumping out of it, couldn't escape.
Tien's eyes is wide open. He's woke. He's woke. Oh, bro.
Got the legendary Super Saiyan. Armor for days.
Watch it. Yeah, that's actually another character that actually controls a bit of the meta. He actually exploits a lot of vanish tactics, so I definitely want to see if Abigail can actually bring this.
He's got good zoning, too. That 5S is definitely nothing to play with.
I think he has the best zoning in the game, actually.
Yeah, it's screen leg loops on the big body, and then he opens them up high, Cloud 805. We talked about how optimal he was before.
And that's why he powered up early on, just so he could get this massive damage. Oh, spend all of that cash. Oh, my God. If you don't want to die, get out of the way. Oh, finish. Big body. Okay, then it's all up to the poster boy, Goku. 2H, though.
That's a good look.
That's plus range. Oh, that's
was he poking? He was poking.
Try to scratch those records a little too hard. But we got to mix those. Is it going to be a safe jump? Are we going to go for the mix? No, not even.
Oh! Waits for the raw tag and exposes it. 2H into the get out of here.
Oh, wow.
All right, using it to escape. Also vanishes to get close. 5 going to launch that. Nice punish. Has plenty of meter and a TN on deck. This might be it.
Oh, let him have it. Oh, you're going to let him. You're going to give him everything. Oh, dead. Nice. Optimal finish right there from Cloud 805. All right, I see you. It looks like that's what he was trying to do earlier. That's why he missed that combo with Tien. Okay, so it makes sense. All right, Cloud 805 comfortable. 1-0. Breadstick is definitely on the man's side. Let's see if he can close it out.
And then just the 299-second super dash. Gotta let him know.
The super neutral, man.
The super neutral.
The wrench special. Oh, paranormal activity. We're going to take these ghosts or the mix. Get off of me. Reflect.
And then the air there, not going to give Abigail any room to breathe.
All right, he might be a little claustrophobic here. What's the mix? And we got assist available. It is time for the layered offense. No, spark, excuse me. Okay. We don't believe in blocking here. We spark up.
But Abigail getting a little too antsy. Cloud, perfect patience, just waits and punishes with a 2H, air to air on that jump H, and then the 6M plus assist. You already know how it goes.
That is the bread and butter combination. Yo, you know what I've noticed? As the tournament progressed, everybody's getting better with these 2H and the super dashes. I don't know if you noticed. Everybody's warming up to it. It'll say with your chest, Gohan. Finishes the job clean. I like how Gohan come out of nowhere to nap. I was like, yeah, I'm grown now. What's up?
Oh, doesn't get the wall bounce. Unfortunate for Abigail, but he comes down with the big jump H anyway. 3 bars on deck, plenty of mirror to make something happen.
My man held north. He wants no part of that.
And yeah, he just blocked the Go takes assist. Reversal level 3.
He's not there, right? Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
A lot of blue life. Sparked up from Cloud 805 now. Wants to regen it all.
Nice. Still got the smash available. Yep. Nice. Optimal stuff there with Cloud 805. He gets the slide and knockdown. And we still got gold text available. Oh, we're going for the level 3 hard knockdown. Hit the snooze button. What's the decision you're going to make on wake up? Oh, reflect.
That's really good for Abigail. And Kyle could have went into a box string with EX legs and TN, and you would have had a guess 50-50.
Super dash just in that combo. He's keeping them in this corner. Yes. Command throw. No. Oh, the Royce. He thought it was a tag, but no.
And they increased the hitbox on that 2H to be a little bit lower in this patch as well.
Okay.
It looked like he got blown up, either trying 2H or 2M. Either way, goodbye Gohan.
You know, I've seen a couple of players. I've been running around. I've actually seen a couple of players when they see a Dragon Rush, they just go for the 2H. So I don't know if that's what Abigail is trying to do, but man, that was one hell of a hard read. He read this book before. Is what he's snatched.
Your life is mine now. Cloud 805 not pressing a button.
Oh my sweet child of mine. I don't even know how to tag in no more in this commentary. It's just too hype right now. Shave his chest with the green plasma. Oh! Tien going mountain climbing. Give him the gear. Cloud 805 is Dolo right now, but that is definitely a character that you want to rock out in the anchor position. So he's definitely a good.
When he managed to dodge the 2H, plenty of mirror to finish him off if he completed the combo.
String the man up, looking like an orchestra with the strings. Right in the coconut. Broly's down.
If Cloud 805 went to his locals, he would have hit that combo.
Facts.
Just saying.
And that's not even throwing shade. That is facts. We're going for the slide and knockdown. Talk to your nephews and son. Talk to your... Oh.
Dragon Rush, not broken. Abigail, of course, with Goku, I can double up on the meter.
This is poster boy privilege right here. Poster boy privilege. Like a super to myself. Good God, Goku Kakarot.
Yeah, those protagonist privileges, it's pretty funny. Yeah, Goku has a few of those in this game, right? Like the level 1 into level 1, as well as the slide knockdown off any hit. Definitely has a few tools that other characters are not equipped with.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Abigail actually knows the Goku look with the Ki Blast. It looks similar to base Vegeta, so hopefully we actually get to see that in play.
Float away, we got the Ghost. No mirror to vanish out or anything like that.
Good block.
I like that from Cloud. Usually you go into auto combo and then the Ghost, right? So he just hits him with the Dragon Rush.
Just so much to look forward to. Oh my, do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in ghosts? The dome is covered. He had a spark. That man does not want to block Nathan. So go for the 8-8. We are challenging. Wow, hitting the speed bag. Oh, this man is getting oppressed. He's getting oppressed. He's getting oppressed. That is a 2H. Knock the man down into paranormal activity.
Yeah, flow back. No sparking for Abigail now. He's got to try to find a different way out. Blocks all the jump L's. Oh, doesn't block the second set, though, after the Ghost, and that's one character down.
That is just terrible. And not necessarily saying that Gotenks is terrible. It's just the fact that you have to block all of that.
I mean, he hands out life sentences. Like, you go to jail for a long time when you fight Gotenks.
Tatire. Ooh, Screen Beam. Halitosis. Yes. All right, no layers. Climb down the chimney on this big house that we know as a Baroli. 2H, thank you. Paranormal activity. It's time to block. Now.
Oh, just takes the hit this time, but yeah. Cloud's got the conversions. That was too sick. Actually bought time for TN as well, and then the vanish. Not a scratch on this young man.
You know, it's safe to say that Abigail is getting his glutes kicked right now. I mean, there's no other way to call this. And wow, and Cloud is working on a person right now, and he got sparking. If you that gangster right now, you bake that reflect 2M and spark. Let me see if you with it though. Oh no, not even. Paranormal activity.
Oh, we're trying to buy time for the Ghost. Oh, perfect out the door. Abigail now is beginning to mount the comeback, but he's got such a long way to go.
This is rough. Spend that cash? No, not even. Yeah, he's trying to keep it. He's trying to probably force out the spark.
Great assist call from Cloud right there, right? Usually when people up tech like that, they're waiting for the 2H like Abigail is, and he just calls Gohan to interrupt it.
Hit him with everything. Give him everything. Oh, my God.
The rock?
His third eye is open. His third eye is open. Oh, my God. He might be dead. He might be dead, actually. No, not even. But he gave him everything. Yeah. Might as well wear him down as much as you can.
All right, reversal level 3, able to catch the ultimate back fist.
Listen, if Abigail wins this, you could call me Susan, man. I don't know. I don't know.
That's always the go-to.
Frick. You know, I feel like I should stop playing with fire saying that.
Because one day.
It just might happen. It just might happen.
You have to change that to the IFC Susan.
But there you go. Cloud 805 advances to the top 8 side of things. That is, of course, this is top 16, which I assume so. I believe so.
Yeah, it might have been the end of pools. Either way, Cloud 805 advancing in the tournament. I was going to say advancing in winners for a second, but of course this is a single elimination, yipes. There is no winners or losers. There are just survivors and those who have been eliminated.
Yo, it's just crazy that you got to take a long trip. You got guys coming from Japan, France, Mexico. Like, this is crazy. Knowing that it's a single elimination, but that just goes to show you how hungry these people are to just represent their gameplay. So that's the one thing I like about Dragon Ball FighterZ, man, and really bring everybody together from all walks of life. You know, just the casual gamers, you know what I'm saying? The scrubs, the noobs, the professionals, all different other fighting games.
I mean, I got to the hotel, and they were like, oh, what are you here for this week? And I was like, oh, you know, the Red Bull Dragon Ball. And they were like, wait, Dragon Ball FighterZ? I was like, yeah. And there's like, they're sponsored by Red Bull? He's like, I just saw the Broly movie. Like, I'm telling you, man, like, the average person loves some Dragon Ball, you feel me? So it's a game that's definitely brought so many people together.
It is what it is, man. If you was part of that Saturday morning cartoons or even the after-school special, you can relate with us wholeheartedly. So, but this is going to be serious. You already saw Cloud 805 advances. There you go. Serving the glutes, kicking the glutes as always. I don't know what Abigail tried to do there. He may have just tried to down tech and he missed and tried to hit some buttons, but got hit on the other end of that. But I mean, Cloud 805 full control. Uses resources well. Of course, the Ghost, Oki, it was very important, very key
in Cloud 805 success here. So big ups to them.
Yeah, you can see even when taking the hit, it is not a good look. You need so much damage. Most of the time, you don't even get out of the situation. Cloud just uses all the mirror he's built to vanish your vanish, and it was all Cloud in the third game.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But, you know, one thing that I like about Cloud 85 is his assist management. That definitely is what worked out in his favor here. I mean, Abagin in this case, of course, we already know he's a strong player, but he was definitely blocking with his face, and that's something that you do not want to do in this game, in this stage of the game, in this state of the game now, especially when everybody's so good.
Yeah. I think that separates a lot of the top players from those below them is the assist usage. Like, it's so important. I believe Kazunoko to have some of the best assist usage, period, along with Sonic Fox, and those two set at the top, you know what I mean? Goichi also known for his defensive assist calls. Of course, nerfed here in the latest patch, right? You can't call assists as soon as you get finished blocking, but definitely still nonetheless a man with very solid defense. And we got two long-hair boys up to bat once again. We got Naki out here representing Panda Global, and I believe that was Tatsu on the other side. If I'm not mistaken.
I just saw Ghost. I was like, is that Tatsu?
Yeah, I said long-hair, but former long-hair boys.
That's true. Still looking suave, the narcissist himself. For those that follow on his other games, of course. But yeah, this is going to be pretty exciting. You know, early on when this game was getting pushed, these were two of the guys in the forefront.
Yeah, they might be the two guys in the forefront at the very beginning, like before the game came out, in the closed beta, in the open beta, and, you know, the pre-release events. These two were everywhere the game was and breaking it down as much as possible. Man, he plays on pad now?
Yeah, he's been for a minute. And you know what? You can attest to this to the DS. He was playing, there's a DS version of the game for those that know what I'm saying. So he definitely got comfortable. He got comfortable with, you know, just playing on the screen of the DS. So, you know, move forward here with pad. And I don't think it's a bad switch either, man. I feel like now the way games are made, I feel like pads are very accessible now, especially at a top level competition. But this is pretty sick, man. Two of the guys that pretty much was pushing it to me. You know what I mean? Like when I was trying to figure out what was Dragon Ball FighterZ about, these are the two of the guys that I will always go to the Twitters and see what's going on. So this is gonna. Oh, look at Tatsu's team. Man. Used to play Cell, Vegeta, Nappa.
Yeah, definitely. Those days clearly long over. Zamasu, Vegeta, and I believe Goku all the way in the back. But Nakio's the one that strikes first blood. Wow, just waited a little bit too long in the H. Weird hit, flip out.
Gotta go for the air-to-air. Oh, now it's trying to string the man. The orchestra's is open, and we still got assist available. Nice blocks. I spoke a little too soon.
Did block the first hit of the jump out, right? But we got two more to follow up.
There we go. Okay, now it's time for the Ghost Oki. Good blocks. But when are you going to get to play those? The question. We out of there. Okay, nice. Oh, I like that. Just to get out the corner. Very smart there.
All right, Vegito now.
Sword. Oh, the air-to-air, beautiful. Oh, we ended up on the other side. Oh, 5 elbows. 5 elbows. You better watch it. That's a lot of Gaki there. That's a lot of Gaki there. Okay, nice reflect. Okay, Naku, I see you. Eyes are wide open. These guys look like they don't blink for a living. This is crazy. All right, just trying to assess the situation there. Little zone out with the key blast. Nice reflect.
If we get away from the go, takes the and of course the air S from Vegito.
Scoop. You thought he wasn't going to do it? He has Yamcha assist available. See, that's one thing when you approach a Dogoan, right? You always want to know that they have access to that reversal, right? But always make sure that they got the assist.
And Zamasu's like Damascus, a little bit taller than you would think. Gets fuzzied all day.
That's bars. You know, FYI, that's been a joke. Shout out to Damascus. You know, I always watch him on stream. I actually thought he was short as hell.
Yeah, me too.
So when I see him in person, he's towering me. I'm 6 feet.
Yeah.
Let's say he's towering me. I'm like, wow, okay. Maybe I didn't know you. But anyway.
Woo, this is the advanced combos from Tatsu. Has 3 bars on deck as well.
Oh, he's
going to get level 1 again after this. Yes, that is a smoked Gohan. And again, this is pool 10 action for everybody watching at home. You can see at the top of your screen right now.
That was juicy damage.
Yeah. Hey, I've seen this man lab TODs on TODs. It's wild how much time he spends in practice mode.
Oh, my Lord. We are optimizing this combo. I'm going to hit him with everything before I knock him down. Is that going to be a snap? I would have done it. I actually would have done it. No, you know what? No, this is a smart move. Yeah, you want to get rid of this man. Get rid of this man. Is there a guard cancel incoming? No, that is a spark. Get off of me. I need some breathing room. All right, empty vanish. No open up.
Yes, good job holding the vanish. Able to get the smash confirmed because of it.
Go Soki? No, not even.
Hey, that was gross. Nakiel.
Naku, you better let me know what flea market you found that mixer from. Let me know. I want to buy. Here we go. And we still have Sparking available. Okay, no, spoke too soon. The whip go low. Jesus.
2H.
Vegito in the grave.
It's okay, Naki. Tatsunoko was definitely on the hot seat there. Tatsunoko, I should say. I was fusing both of them. What a mix-up. Okay, nice. We still got the smash available. Very nice. You already know what's coming. Paranormal activity.
Pushes it off. Slightly outside the corner, but still should have to deal with the go. So nicely timed by Nakiel and the Dragon Rush afterwards. Of course, Nakiel didn't have an assist there, right? So that's definitely something the player looks for when their assist is still cooling down.
Are we going to finish the job? Absolutely. Give him everything. You never want to be cheap on the first date. Level 3, Wolf Love. We only love family. Sucker. Go mountain climbing for a second. Think about it. Man, yo, it's crazy. Like, we going through this tournament, we're just seeing how all these stories are getting played out. The number one thing that always goes in the back of my mind, this is single elimination.
Yeah.
I'm loving the drama. I love it.
I'll bring him close.
Going for the dome. There you go.
You knew. You knew.
Come on, baby. Sometimes when, you know, the man got a pixel of life, you might as well just go for the dome. You want to know what he's thinking about.
That was good stuff, right? He didn't need to assist the combo off of it or anything like that because all it did was kill him. Perfect stuff.
All right, 8-8 right there. Good challenge from Tatsunoko. And now he got the oppressive end of all this. All right, here we go. It's my turn. Yes, I actually did not get to see his Amatsu for real in the last game. Oh, 2H. So elegant. You can't even tell that he's doing the 2A sometimes. That's what's so scary about Zamatsu.
I was going to say, he's going to get something after this because of the way it's set up. Yeah, it's the Masu. Can't quite build to the next bar, and then the Yamcha assist call. We're going to get a snap. Get out of here.
Climb that chimney.
That's so cheap, but great blocks from Tatsu.
That was great blocks. Now can he get his offense off? Okay, good blocks. I see you. Huh? Good blocks. Oh. Remember, I said that at the beginning of the day. It's very important for you to break Dragon Rushes specifically in this tournament.
Yeah, level 1 here. Recover some blue life on the side of Gotenks. Got to level up Gohan as well. And yeah, since he blocked the legs in the air right there, increased block stun respects it and gets Dragon Rush.
Okay.
Because usually on the ground, it's your turn if you block him.
Yep. There's a lot of recovery frames on landing, so it makes sense. Oh,
again! The instant overhead, Tatsu. Not watching out for the fuzzies.
That's definitely Zamatsu definitely counts as a big body, so it works on him very efficiently. Smart stuff there from Nakiel. All right, but it's my turn to press. Yes. 2H? No, not even. Goes for the advantage to keep him in the corner. All right, I like that.
That's so gross. Stand-like kick. Barely any animation to give you an idea that he's going to be on the other side hitting you with a low. Oh, again, just exposing the dome piece of Tatsu.
Exposing the dome piece indeed, and Nakiel has all the cash in the world to spend to finish off Vegito. We see you later. Goodbye. Good fight. Good night. Dead.
And now since he killed the character, the Gohan assist is already ready. Don't block, because if you're going to block, you're going to be blocking for a long time, or you're going to give up that sparking.
Well, here we go. Goku, a.k.a. No 2L boys. This is pretty rough considering the fact that Nakiel
there it is.
14. There you go. Okay, all right. All right, Tatsu.
New routes here with that flow back key blast combo.
Let him know that I can do Super Saiyan 3 without the fusion. Let him know. What's the mix, though? That wasn't a mix.
Oh, it looked like he might try to 2H. Either way, he gets blown up for it. Can't combo off the Yamcha assist.
You gonna go for the vanish? Yes. Just to get rid of the ghost. So smart. Tatsu's still alive. This is actually kind of doable. Now, if he really wants to stay alive, the first thing you want to do is just snap in Yamcha right now. Let's go. He's just that confident to finish the job on the Gohan.
Oh, he gets blown up trying to 5M. Yeah, difficult but doable for sure. There we go. Again, the flow back combos, but he ends up dropping it. Tries to catch him with the 2M as he lands.
Trying to go for the 8A. Trying to snipe out the instant air dash, but there you go. The key blast in to the vanish. The confirmation right there from Nakiel. He gets the corner. Oh, that was a bait. No 2H, empty vanish. The air dash. We out of there. We moving. I see you, Tatsu. And the sparking right back from Nakiel.
Oh! 5M in response to the super dash.
Challenge. And look at that. He got Yamcha. Oh, not even. I spoke too soon. 2H? Hey! Watch it.
Recovers in time, but he's going to have to block now with the Yamcha assist on deck. Doesn't even use it.
I don't think it's enough, but he's definitely going to put him on his back with this hard knockdown. Level 3. No, not even. Oh, yes.
Level 1 and the level 3 should do it because the spark is just about ran out. You can see it, the portrait flashing white indicating so.
We only love family. And there you have it, Nakio, very strong showing right there. You know, Tatsu, I feel like he just got a little too comfortable. He got a little too comfortable, a little too late against Nakio.
Man, stuff like this definitely warms my heart, though. Like, seeing these two guys face off on this stage, seeing the Cyclops Osaka Grand Finals, like, a lot of the stories that have been told throughout the year, you know, coalescing and coming together here at the finals is, yeah, this is what I like to see in the Grand Finals, you know?
It's kinda nice.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, but that's pretty dope, man. Of course, Tatsu, I haven't seen him play in so long, so it's a treat, just like you said, you know what I mean? Just coming full circle, everything when it comes to Dragon Ball FighterZ, especially with the span of the game, just, you know, almost going. I think we're officially at a year, actually.
Yes, yeah, exactly. The finals weekend was held exactly 1 year after the release.
That's so dope. That's so dope. But you know what? Nakio showing and proving. This is his third champ in the tournament. You know what I'm saying? You could tell his prowess, of course, from Seattle originally, won an NLBC, just to really take this a little more serious, you know what I mean? And the grind shows right there as he defeats Tatsu.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anybody would disagree with the ascension of Nakio lately, right? He's been playing out of his mind, of course. Disappointing performances in the first 2 LCQs, but he seems nice and warmed up now. Keep that composure, and I'm sure he'll take a spot. Because, I mean, yeah, he's been wrecking shop in New York, for sure. NLBC, the Savage Land, shout out to Bum, of course, as well. He's definitely been winning week in and week out. Did fall at Frosty to Chris G and I believe Hook and God. But either way, 2 competitors that are a part of this weekend. Hook and God, of course, already qualifying. And then Chris G in the LCQs himself. We see the level 1, level 3, the Yamcha stuff to finish it off.
There you go, Nakio, a.k.a. Snackio, moves on and is in I think, was that for top 8? Or
I'm going to check for you.
Little confused. I mean, we already know that it's top 16 regardless.
Mad LCQs, mad competitors.
This is bugged out, man, and we still have one more after this, so, man. And then winner of this, though, the dramatic effect. Shout out to Kazunoko once again for cuffing 4 Dragon Balls when it was supposed to get spread out for everybody. But you know what? I like that because it did open more doors and opportunities for more people to be involved in this tournament. So it's a win-win regardless.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. Like, you literally downstairs, you look at the trophies, and he has a separate box just with his Dragon Balls, and his name is on it. I kid you not. It's crazy. But all right, let's see. Step up. Is this Skymark?
I'm not sure.
I could be wrong.
Right?
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Forgive me.
Yeah, forgive us, G-Unit Majin Obama, please.
For real. Don't
please
slay me
forgive
too
us,
hard.
please.
Forgive me. No, not Ringe. Not Ringe. He's cool. He's cool. He's in the clear. It's me.
Okay.
It's all me.
All right, but yeah, it looks like we're still winding down pools action here. So that was for top 16, that Nakio match.
Gotcha.
Not top 8 just quite yet.
Okay.
So yeah, we have Nakio and Nokami actually playing in top 16 right now. Soji, Cloud 805, Aqua, Apology Man, Shinx, Kana, and Tachikawa and Fenrich actually have to play in top 16. There we go. Also, it is Kai Mark and stuff.
Yes, you got it. I had it right.
But yeah, this looks like it's a pure button check. Again, this is going to be pool 3 action, you can see, of LCQ number 3.
Yohosi, man.
Yeah.
I actually saw a close match between Yohosi and Lord Knight, which was a pretty good match. That was pretty much, a good match. That just lets you know how serious the competition is.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks about this, right? That there's so many competitors and so many matches off stream that have been elite level matches, but we just can't get them on,
I wonder if she actually won the run back with Lord Knight, because they always had to face each other on their road, or maybe there was the first match in their pool.
Oh, so yeah, she might have got the run back.
It's a possibility. And it was 2-1 last time I seen it. It was really close, so I wouldn't be surprised if Yohosi actually won that one. There we go. Kaimart, though, man. Listen, I've been watching this guy play a lot. Majin Obama, G-Una was definitely one of those guys that was bigging up his they boy. So the fact that he's here, it's just a testament of how much Dragon Ball FighterZ has grown, which is so sick. Of course, I'm very sad that hopefully he does pick Team Gohan, you know what I mean?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
His original team. So I don't know, after a couple of patches and balances, a couple of people, their mainstay characters definitely got dropped just so they can stay a little high in the meta when it comes to the gameplay and the tournament play. So hopefully Kaimart actually has the team that I know him for, So
of course, put himself on the map with that Team Gohan, as well as that Vegito, right? Definitely invented a lot of, well, maybe not invented, but it popularized a lot of the Vegito strategies you see today. But it looks like, yeah, he has some on the secondary, and we got Kid Buu starting it off.
Okay, we got Team Gohan. I am happy. I am happy.
Yeah, it's all the way in the back. Yeah, it had the DP assist, which is pretty decent, but Hosey managing to 2H the Vegito.
But a challenge there, and it definitely worked out in her favor. Okay, Ghost Oki almost got the punish on the tag, the challenge.
Beautiful micro walkout from Kaimar right there into the 5L, making sure he didn't get cornered.
Are we going to go for the medium level 3? Oh, not even. We're going for the layered stuff. Oh, the legs. I'm pretty sure Yoji tried to hold up and tag in that situation, possibly. But
beat that chest.
That. Right, there it is. Yoji down. That's pretty rough. That's especially in these games. When it comes to 3v3, you always want to win the point war, regardless. The dome. The dome got exposed like bad bits.
The reg level 3 into Vegito now. Let's see what type of media situation he's going to have here. No assist available. Oh, just smacked him in the mouth. Hosey trying to super dash.
It's not going to happen. And we got all the meters in the world to finish the job. There it is. The choke slam into who? Man, you should have brought Team Gohan. You should have brought Team Gohan so he could talk to his grandpa. Talk to him. The lineage is here. Bardock, level 3 sparking. 3 meters to work with, so definitely could do something here.
Yeah. Gonna have a long way to go. Oh, nice reflect on the empty low, but closing the distance with the 5M into the headbutt. That's just the second part of 5M.
Yep. Already committed to doing that strength worked out in Kaimar's favor. Hosey now. Sparking up. Definitely time is running out, so definitely gonna have to make it count with punish.
Man, stomping all over the place. Oh, please let me get it. Let me get it. Okay.
Wow, I like the dash and gave him the meter.
Yeah.
Just so he can get all this cash. There it is. Oh, that's double sword. Let me see it. Half. I want half. Oh, no? Thought he was going to do it again.
Managed to get out. Holds the mash as well. Good stuff from your Hosey.
Make him pay for it. Make him pay for it. Yeah. You're down on the chips, but you might as well put him on his back and make him guess. How are you feeling your Hosey? We going high or low? It's not as potent as it was before, but it's still solid.
Wow, managed to dodge the air S there. Now into the corner. Kaimar just waiting for a vanish out. Didn't give it to him. It doesn't matter. He'll take the W anyway.
That's such a sick confirm. I've been seeing a lot of that lately. Characters with the DP assist. It'll just get hit on a counter call and then they just confirm it with a super dash. Like I've seen that a lot as of late. So it's pretty good that people have been picked up on that. I mean, you usually see that from a top level player. Yeah. But like everybody's pretty much putting it in their gameplay. So, all right, but no. Kaimar though. Round numero uno. Game numero uno. We don't do rounds. We just finish the job. Get a reflect. All right, but the Mr. Ball lands the reflect. Definitely Yoji's favor. And we get the counter poke, and it works out. 2H still available, too.
Yeah, Hosey sitting pretty here. Going to float back into the ghost.
Put him on his back. Make him think about it for a second. Don't hit the snooze button. How dare you tag in? I was not done with Kid Buu. Oh, but got him with the super neutral. Wow.
And just a down tech. Kaimar gets back into her face. Nice tech on the Dragon Rush.
Like that. I like how Yoji was using that assist as a tick throw. Doesn't have that much plus frames anymore, so I like the choice there. A good break from Kaimar. Oh, big damage.
Yeah, definitely difficult to determine what side your Hosey was on towards the end of that H Beyblade.
Spark up. That's how so important the point war is, man. I mean, of course, granted, Kaimar started with Kid Buu, but whoever it is that holds the front is definitely the point war.
Ooh, yeah, we got the cross up after making him block the Team Gohan assist.
Throw him in the laundry chute, level 3. That is a free dash in. Is he going to go for the 5L? Is Hosey going to wake up with the reflect? No. As you can see, Kaimar was waiting for that reflect, trying to get a proper punish to open up. Don't have a 2L, but I still managed to open people up. That's just how much stuff you got to look for on defense.
Yeah, Vegito has some of the most obnoxious pressure in the game. That's why I like to refer to it as, right? Because it's not very hard to block because he doesn't have a 2L or anything like that, but he just keeps you chilled for so long.
Yep, really good at jailing. And you know what? The overhead actually kind of does look like it's 2L.
Yes,
well,
it does. It does. Yeah.
It's a little different. It's a little difficult. The tag, and we get a confirmation station. Are we going to go for the snap? I would. Bring them in. Give me some of that blue at least. And I actually even covered it all the time. Oh, not even. I'm looking at the wrong health bars. Pardon me.
All right. Get out of here. Going to bring in the 16.
Oh, okay. We still have the air dash available. I like the layers. I see Kaimart.
And I like him using the 6 Emelon, right? Then you condition your opponent to stop blocking low, and he does so much damage if he starts a combo with 2M. It's wild.
It is wild. Oh.
Blows up the sparking with the raw attack. Kaimart.
That was all part of the plan, huh? The legs to the legs.
Counter hit.
Spend it all. Spend it all. Hard to knock down.
You gotta hold on this pressure again.
Oh no. Don't let him stagger it. Oh no. The cooldown on the assist. My God. Yo! The tag. I like that. Yo, Hosey answers back. Gets the momentum on her side once again. Climb down the chimney. But what's going to be the opener? Let's put a Dragon Rush instead. But we blocking. We blocking though. 2H! You ain't going nowhere. Hold my potassium. Yes.
Backdash goes. How are we going to get out of advantage? But no 2H on the other side from Yohozi. Reflected to level 3 actually catches the whiff 5M.
Yohozi, that was genius. That was genius. We're not trying to sit there and reflect everything. No, you're going to hold this level 3, and we're going to move forward. 2 characters apiece. Yohozi with a chance to tie this up now. Although Kaimart's a little more healthier in the health bar department, but still looking comfortable nonetheless. Level 3, no, we're going to go for the snap. There we go. Okay.
Oh, just snatches her from the sky. That's my territory.
That is definitely his territory indeed. And that's like a perfect angle to snipe out a snap. That is so good. Choke slam, is that enough? But we still got T go on. It says, what's the pressure?
Well, he called. The nice escape from Yohozi using that H anti-air command grab.
What? Your health, man. Your health. Oh. So much to look forward. I'm pretty sure Yohozi was trying to find an opportunity to reflect tag maybe. Possibly just get the random tag out there in general. Just like that Kaimart brings in the healthier character. Bring him back in here. That's what I like to see. Climb down that chimney. What's going to be the open up though? Wow.
You only live once. Stop it.
I'ma bet it all. YOLO. That was, I'm going to have to say it was intentional.
That was 1,000% intentional.
I'm going to have to say that I never seen it personally, so your brain is humongous. Jesus, Kaimart.
Yo, Fighting Tuesday. Shout out to Tokyo Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Kaimart putting it down. That was masterful. That man has played a lot of Dragon Ball Fighters. That's what that tells me.
Man, that was sick. Okay, I see you, Kaimart. Let's move on forward. Let's never look backwards. And let's just see what Kaimart has to offer. I think that was officially for the top 16 spot.
Yeah.
So good stuff there. And then, you know, in the back of my mind, I was just about to say that she had another chance.
That's what you get for thinking that.
But it's single. I mean, you know, we do so many tournaments. You know what I'm saying? So we don't really get to see.
Oh
single
no,
live.
you meant like that. Oh.
Yeah. I didn't think. I thought there was gonna be another chance. And this is not to be mean. It's just sometimes when you just want to keep playing, you think it's not over, but it's over. But you know.
No,
what?
I definitely had the same mistake earlier. I was gonna be like, all right, well they advanced on winners bracket and they go down to never mind, single elimination. We take a look at the replay here. H missed the ball all day.
That was so beautiful from Kaimart. Right when it started, baited the sparking from Yohozi and punished it with a tag on top of that. And that's definitely what got the flow going for Kaimart. Have all the balls in the world. You know, these are the type of teams, you know, just for Coach Sage, that will make your characters explode.
Yeah.
In this situation, of course, Yohozi has sparking, so he couldn't die.
Oh,
so easy.
man.
But look at that, sniping out with that. What is that? That's a 2L?
That's a 2L,
That's
Which crushes lows. I don't know if Yohozi like landed on the other side and tried to 2L. I didn't see a counter hit, but either way, Kaimart blowing it up.
Yo, Chico looks so cool. Come on, man. Look, come on, bring him back.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was a good match. There's just so much to look forward to, man. Like, I don't know who's going to win on Sunday. And we're not even into that point yet because we still got 2 last chance qualified tournaments. Of course, one is on the way right now with number 3, and number 4 is right after this. So it's like, yo, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Because if you're just joining us, we had Dogra win the first LCQ, which means he is going to face, I believe, what was it? Oh, I'm blanking. I can't remember. Oh, Hook and God, of course, yes. Dogra is going to be facing Hook and God tomorrow, and then Kendebu is going to be facing Goichi. The winner of this LCQ, number 3, is going to be facing Sonic Fox.
What a
when you thought this was the battle that you got to worry about. No, think again. Obviously, you know, you take it one match at a time, but then you got to face the final boss, who is currently the world's best in Dragon Ball FighterZ. I mean, it could be debatable. You think so with Kazunoko? I don't know.
It's very close. Last time Sonic Fox and Kazunoko played, Sonic Fox won, but that was one patch ago, so it's hard for sure. I would definitely put those two above, slightly above everybody else.
Yo, it's just crazy how everything comes full circle, right? We saw some of the power, right? We was there, and we just seen how the game was evolving right before our eyes, right? And obviously, fast forward, you see a couple of team changes, but it does not change the fact that these guys are still hungry. But anyway, on to the opening game. But Lord Knight, speaking of switching characters, versus Subatomic Sabers.
So this is actually, that's actually a WNF versus NLBC fight. Subatomic Sabers are regular at WNF.
Oh?
And yeah, definitely a Vegito main, I guess is the best way to put it. But yeah, it has a sick Vegito tech. It has that Go Tech assist to back him up for the lockdown. We'll see how Lord Knight fares against it. Going through with the Super Dash early. Oh no.
Yo, I've seen that plenty of times today where like somebody wished they Dragon Rush and they was followed by Dragon Rush. Clearly they was trying to break it. Oh man, heartbreakers, I tell you. Okay, you don't like that, that's layers,
yeah,
all right?
Yeah, exactly. Sparking safe, Oki.
Should have seen that vanish. You know, I have not seen a lot of people punish vanishes in the tournament. So definitely something to approach. I actually see more reflex situations on vanishes. There it is. Trying to find some time here. Of course, Lord Knight is trying to find that opportunity.
And good stuff from Subatomic. Lord Knight knew he was going to fall to the ground right there. Showed the respect, and he pays for it.
Last chance qualifier numero 3. I think we are officially in the top 16.
Yes, indeed. It's top 16 action now. So winner of these matches will advance to top 8. A lot of blue life. Give me that. Oh, fakes out the cross up with the jump up super dash. Well done.
Mix. You always think it's an air dash. I get hit with that, I swear. You know, I don't want to expose it in case anybody plays me. But you know what, I'm going to do it anyway because I got to step it up anyway. Yo, the fake air dashes, but it's a super dash, is just so potent.
I think that's one of the best options, actually, against people that have good defense. We saw Goichi get opened up a lot by that at Combo Breaker.
I mean, he's only human, right? And the one thing that oh, wow, you don't got those. Oh, I was about to say, if you was going to let him have it, I think he actually could have done it with Giselle and Gotex, actually. All right, now he's going to finish the job. All right, on any block. On any block.
So many.
Scoop. That. Oh, give him everything.
Oh, yeah.
We taking him to the beach. Who wants to play volleyball, guys? There it is. The jump S makes us still available. Is that actually going to kill? You killed them.
Oh, yes.
That's pass that man a sensu bean. Lord Knight looking a little down here. He has the poster boy, though. That is Son Goku. Still alive and well. Sparking level 3. Can definitely make it happen. And he's well on his way for a level 3. Oh!
Wow.
2M, that was genius.
Yeah, Lord Knight, sick whiff punish on the 2M with his own, and then reflect in the crouch L. Let's get it.
There's so many active frames on Goku's 2M, it's ridiculous. I mean, I'm talking about you see super dashes and get hit with it. All right, but look at this. Lord Knight, still alive and well. Optimize that, sliding knockdown, finish him.
That's actually my favorite. When 2M clips the super dash, oh, man.
Yeah, it's too good. It's just so active.
Lord Knight fighting back with the protagonist. Still has sparking available as well. Can use it defensively if he gets overwhelmed by Cell or to pop and increase his damage.
Dog, this is so canon right now.
Yeah, it's big
man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm geeking out right now. I'm geeking out. Vanish, put him in that corner. Oh, I like the delay. Just to get a little extra inch there on the screen. Oh, level 3 hard knockdown. Yes. Are we gonna bait it though? Are we gonna bait it? Lord Knight actually believes in his offense. He does.
Oh, he tried to 2L. Recovers in time to block the high. R cancel, blows him up. Oh, medium perfect attack. That's a lot of damage.
I think he can actually kill here.
No.
Wait a minute. Delay. Yo, he's dead. 100%.
Dead.
No, why he's been? Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my.
Oh?
The one thing Lord Knight couldn't afford to get hit by. That's a huge damage starter.
And it was like out of a flip-out situation, too. Like, he was very confident. Man. He called it out right there on Lord Knight that he was going to hit that.
Those blinks are speaking 1,000 words. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was just seeing the blinks. I was like, oh, man.
It is what it is. I didn't expect it either, and he finished the job on top of that. That was just so important. Okay, there you go. Vegeta is on it. Oh, no. Looks like he's trying to counter poke or hold up either on, though. Now he's getting oppressed in the counter. Is he going to eat a meteorite in his gluteus
Maximus. Ringe, this man is getting oppressed right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to block on the way to the ground as well. Still has Go Tanks available. Guard cancel. Nice timing from Lord Knight.
There you go. Bring in the team. Bring in the team. The Tosentites. Get it. Oh!
5H.
Okay, super dash with the assist. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the A-to-A for the conversion, but no. Lord Knight is definitely trying to find his way out of this corner. Always getting a little scrambly here. We whipping those eggs. It's breakfast. Reflect. Get off of me. I want Espacio. Oh, halitosis beam. Didn't work out. Oh, the open up. No 2L boys. Still open them up. Oh!
Just trying to reflect, get him off, trying to poke back with the 5M, and then reflect again. Subatomic not abandoning the strategy.
I like this guy, man. You know, after NLBC, you know, it's really late, so I don't get to see Wednesday night fights a lot. So this is actually the first time I've seen him play, and he is impressing the heck out of me.
Yeah, he is quite good. Usual in the top 4.
Okay, so
yeah,
very
usual.
consistent.
Yeah,
no matter,
yeah,
okay.
very consistent.
Nice. Oh, good chop. Got body armor in there. Try to hit him with the hard read with the antennas. Did not work out here. This ain't Channel 3. It's not Channel 3. Going for the legs. Good block. The reflect. We've seen the staggers. All right, now we're keeping it true. Oh, demon elbow. Definitely that was a reflect there for Summertime Sabres, but got the key blast instead. Still alive, though, so it's still good. String this man up. All instrumentals. All of them.
Oh, 2H hits both characters. That's a lot of blue life on Cell. He's going to bring him in to cash in on it.
Get over here. Talk to the squad. You are not alone. Okay, try to go for the 8A just in case the Summertime Sabres is trying to challenge after the super dash. Good block, though. Get him out of here. Snap. We calling the squad, getting laid it up before we approach. Oh my God, there is beams.
I'm getting lost just watching this match. Both of these players playing phenomenally well. Put the ghost up. Long distance swords.
That's
oh no! Oh, he got hit by the ghost anyway. Lord Knight, no.
All part of the plan, says Summertime Sabres. All part of the plan. He was like, I knew this was going to miss, but I knew Lord Knight was going to hit, which means that I might just...
Oh, jump H. Of course, no matter what jump button you choose with Piccolo, it's a good decision.
Oh, string him up.
Oh, the parry.
Oh, my goodness. Are we going to force a sparking? Listen, if I was Lord Knight, I would be scared of this mix-up. Of course, Vegeta doesn't have a 2L, but the question is, does he want to be on his own with Goku? There it is. Yep, the sparking.
Yeah, Subatomic actually blocked it in the air that time, so it was not his turn after the sparking. He was at disadvantage.
Oh, that was sick. Can he vanish? Is there a gap? Yes, there is!
Oh! Subatomic.
Hit him with the cuticles, but no finish.
Yeah, can't confirm it.
The grab, extend that. Oh, Lord Knight is dropping the potato.
He did say his stick broke mid-tournament, so this is not his usual stick that he's playing on. Seeing some crucial drops right now.
Trying to hit him with, oh wow. Oh wow, he still has spark in the ring? Okay. There you go, super dash for the challenge. Are we going for the media snap? Excellent. And we're going to hit him with those sword normals just to climb him down.
Oh, actually missed the jump M. Gonna cost him his life. Subatomic Sabres puts Piccolo in the grave.
This is looking kind of classic.
We still got full life protagonist on.
Yeah, it's actually not bad at all for Lord Knight, considering he pretty much has the same amount of health.
Oh, he got hit by the last hit of the 5L.
We got assist available. Oh, he is going to milk this as much as possible. He's going to squeeze every piece of juice out of that lime and lemon. There it is. Hard knockdown. It is time to guess. Subatomic Sabres, how are you feeling? The bait!
Oh, baits the reflect. And if I know Subatomic Sabres, I know Lord Knight is dead.
Yeah. Forget the battle. I'm trying to have a conversation. Dead! Remove headphone. That is a professional right there. You see how he wraps it up?
Yeah.
Look at God. Taking care of the equipment. Lord Knight, I know he is not happy about that situation. It is okay because we still have last chance qualifier number 4. But that's on a later saga, a later schedule. But we got one of Wednesday night's finest.
Yeah, no, for sure. Subatomic Sabre is definitely new blood to the Dragon Ball Fighter scene. Didn't come out initially, but like halfway through the game's lifespan, started showing up to WNF, and he's done well every week that he's come. And he comes most weeks. So yeah, definitely one to look out for on the rise in SoCal.
Well, you know what? I was impressed. Like I said, that's the first time I actually see him play. So what a nice team, too. And I like the fact that Cell is still in the building. You know, I don't want the crowd to shy away from still screaming the Cell chant. But yeah, man, look, not for that. He just did not let up. That was, I think that's what did the mental damage right there. That's what did the mental damage, especially Lord Knight knowing the situation where he had this market to actually make it happen. But he didn't even get a chance to pop it and get it going. So that's it, race.
There was so much momentum on the side of Lord Knight in that match, right? He already killed 2 characters with a Goku, still had his sparking left, and all of it just got taken away from him.
Yeah, and I think the sign, seal, deliver situation that just really told you that he was going to win is when he baited that reflect in the last possible second. Let me see if he actually going to get that. But that's definitely was swung all the momentum in Subatomic Saber's favor. There it is, right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's seen that before. He read it in your tarot card readings that you was going to wake up with the backhand. At least you're good at tennis, though, boy. At least.
Oh, word?
I don't know. I'm lying.
I see. That was bars. I see.
You never know.
I see you. I got you. The reflect. Doesn't that make you feel so dumb, though? That's one of the things that makes me feel so dumb, is when I just have my reflect completely whiff, and then they 2M me, and I'm like, all right, well, it was a nice match.
You know what they say when they actually whiff the reflects? Like, here, this is for you. And then, no, but that's the word. If I miss a reflect, and they start with like a 2L, I'll be like, all right.
Yeah.
But when it's the 2M, that's when I know it's disrespectful. Okay, and you know, that's one of the things that I like to stress about tournaments in general. You know, especially throughout the World Tour. You know, I've said it so many times with Sage and everybody else, you know, you and Hell Pockets. The fact that it's all about the new faces, man. Yes. That is what I'm talking about. That is all about the growth right here. I don't even know who these guys are, but it looks like they're going to write their story right here at the Red Bull Final Summoning. So.
Yeah, and I believe this is going to be Shanks versus William.
Okay,
he has William twice on Smash GG, so I'm going to say it twice. But yeah, Shanks, of course, from Europe, one of the best Dragon Ball players.
Oh, that's
out
Shanks?
of the Shanks.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So, you know, put a face put a name to the face. There you go. Okay. Yeah, Al. We got the representation from across the nations. Good call versus Williams, self-sponsored.
I'm so glad they put it on here too, so I don't sound like a crazy person. Let's go. No. I was like, I promise you can look it up and Smash GG yourself.
Okay, let's bring this to the table right now, man. I'm excited just to see how this plays out. And you know, I'm kind of hyped that Tachikawa is still in the tournament as well, due to the fact that I play Android 18. But we got Android 18 from William. Okay. This is the first time I see him play, so let's see what happens.
And this is top 16 action. Whenever this moves along the top 8.
Let's see. Okay, delay, wake up, play possum a little bit. Nice reflect. We see the gaps immediately tags until no Gohan. No, you thought we wasn't going to churn that butter?
Gonna test them early. I like that. Using it to get out of here as well. Oh, doesn't even go with the fuzzy setup. No high, low, just Dragon Rush.
Yeah, that whip H definitely got me scared. I would think it's an overhead too.
Oh, I like that. The 3H and the side switch. Called the Android 18 assist just in case you wanted to get froggy on the wake up.
Yep. That Android 18 assist. That's some of the best Medicaid health insurance you can have in those situations. Oh, we churn the butter. Thank you, letting the assist do the work. That is classic 3v3 tactics, especially in the neutral. Just let the assist do the work sometime. There it is, level 3, hard knockdown. Are we going to bait the DP, or does William feel like he can block this? No, sparking.
Ooh, he actually raw attacks back into Goku, not even Android 18.
I like that choice. Okay, let's get out of harm's way. He's out of the corner.
There's the Android 18 tag.
Oh my God, if we can get the party started with Android 18, I'll be so excited, please. Can I just see it? I want to see reflect baits on the barrier call. That's definitely what I'm looking for, but that is, of course, that's actually going to hit.
Yeah.
Hit. Uh-oh. This is perfect right here. Oh, okay, there you go. Shit, I was about to say.
On the blue life, both sparkings already spent. Oh, you did not guess correctly. Sneaks by. Yo, Gohan into Android 17. That was kind of hot.
Okay. There you go. Pardon me. It was Shanks playing Android 18. I should have just known.
Oh, all the way through.
There you go. There you go. I like that. The team is still intact. William was looking cool though. It was looking smooth early on, but look at this. He's back on the driver's seat. There's Shanks.
Yeah, just those falling L's.
Spend it? No, not even.
Ooh. Wow, the 6M actually blowing up the 2M.
Beautiful punish there with the reflect on the vanish.
You thought you was going to get 3+ frames? Absolutely not. What are we going to do here? We're going to spend it? All right, into final flash. One of my favorite moves in existence in anime. Oh, the dome!
All right, we got the raw tag into Gohan now. Both players showing some respect, though.
Okay. Chase him down, all right. There you go. We're trying to stagger. We're trying to bait out the reflect. No, not even. Dragon Rush landing. He is one with the dragon in the, no pun intended. Dead.
Field after? Yeah. Real dead.
Real dead. Dead. Guys, when I say dead, it's basically you're removing H out of death. And it's just dead. I don't know. It just sounds cooler to me. I don't know. The legs, the reflect though. No free pressure. I'm sorry.
Just jump back, super dash, able to clip him. Yeah, ultimate backspin. Since he's leveled up, he can afford to do that and have it connect.
Give him everything. 59 everything. We got a kind of a cannon fight here. I mean, if you remember when we say these guys face each other, pretty much breaks the padded shoulder, the elbow of Vegeta. Looks like it's going to be about the same here. Jump, Android, no, the barrier. That's what I was saying earlier. Such a beautiful thing. And what's so sick, about that bait is the fact that it actually controls the metal right there in the corner. It beats vanishing. It beats, button pressing. Just anything that you can do defensive, it just beats out.
Yeah, you got to sit there and block, or you got to make a hard read and like jump out. Like that's the only way to really deal with that.
Yep. That was a bit of a mind gem right there. I know Shanks is in Williams' head right now with that one. So now he got him second guessing. Next time he actually knocks him down, what is he going to do for real this time? He might just do the M support call with Android 18, or he might just run back to barrier. That's the scary part. That is, of course, if he can get it off. William, though, was actually looking good early on, but let go of the driver's seat a little too early. That definitely put Shanks in the hot seat.
Yeah, I'm glad to see the emergence of more Android 18, right? We saw her take a little bit of a hiatus from the meta, but she's back in full force. And she's still as dangerous as she's ever been, right? The Oki situation is one of the most deadly in the game. It's so hard to track Android 18 in the midst of Android 17 doing stuff and assist calls. Very hard to keep up with the character.
Really good character. Of course, the fact that she has an air level 3, you can snipe out super dashes easily and actually get those mix-ups. So we'll see, though. Let's see what can Shanks actually close this out. Android 18.
Man, I remember Thunderstruck on all the subtitles.
What was it that they were saying? Like down. What was down for in Spanish? Oh, I gotta know. Somebody tweet me out, please. Tweet me out, because I was saying it crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mexico, though. Monterrey. I had an exciting time out there, for sure.
Now we're gonna get to our second match here. Looks like Shanks took the first game.
I wonder what William is thinking. Like, man, I got open up there. Man, I wonder if I left the stove on at home. I should have paid that bill in time. I should have took the blue control instead of, nah, let me stop. You just never know. I've been thinking about stuff like that mid-tournament, especially after an L. Oh, punish on the 2M. Good reflect. Okay, William.
Oh, I see. They were on the wrong player side, so we had to switch that up real quick, make sure to get it all nice and fixed. Shanks, though, getting exposed early. William with that cell assist call and the pressure keeping him up. That's the empty low, and despite the sparking, Shanks is not out of the situation whatsoever. Cell assist available now. Oh, empty low again, but he didn't believe.
Definitely did not believe. I don't know, maybe expecting a reflect tag. That's probably why he slowed down right there on the offense. Spend all that cash. I don't blame you. Not on the first day. You never cheap on the first day. Good stuff there, William. This is kind of canon. This is the work to open up. You couldn't see. Good stuff there. I like the movement on top of that. Oh, I see William. Rolling crush. So not even splat. There you go. Meterless too.
He's giving him some space, trying to bait out the DP, trying to be safe about his pressure.
He's playing clean right now. Let me tell you. Look at this lead right here from William.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say put him in the Kid Buu stuff. Nice blocks.
Man, no, not even. Oh, look at the movement. Yeah. Come to me. I got the lead. That's what it's all about. But don't get opened up, though. Nice reflect.
With reflect, but he went into super dash afterwards, so he was able to blow up the Vegeta assist call.
All right. Okay. Live band's orchestras on the strings, but he gets opened up like Christmas morning. Hit it. Do we have the level 3? Are we going to spend that cash? No, not even. We're going to flex our chest. We want to power up the leg day. We got to push more weight. That's sell.
Oh, no. He hit him with the second hit of 5LL. That means it's going to scale like a medium, and your life is going to disappear.
Open palm finish. Kid Buu assassinating adult Gohan. Now it's all up to Goku. Son Goku, can he do it though? It's pretty hard considering the fact that he doesn't have sparking. But we got level 3s to play with, and we got the snapback too, so let's see.
Ooh, instant overhead, mid-screen.
Filthy. Somebody asked William if he has table manners, please. That was highly disrespectful. Into the level 3, you deserve that one.
Mid-screen with a Goku on cell.
Well, that actually makes it snap even fun. Oh, I got hit.
Fakes the cross up with a down forward Kamehameha.
I got hit.
Yeah.
I got hit 100%. I thought that was an instant air dash.
It's real tough to block that one.
You know what though? Any delay that you see Goku do after level 3, you can always switch. But then you have to know they're gonna delay it to something.
Wow, the walkout into the air dash, William. Bold defensive decision paying off in spades.
I like the tag out just to let Vegeta heal a little bit, and he got a bit of a neutral assist just in case.
The Majin Okaba for the hard knockdown.
Okay.
Oh, and the Dragon Rush. Shanks caught asleep at the wheel. 5 bars on deck. That's going to be level 1, level 1, level 3.
Call it how you see it, but that is definitely a finish. Don't drop that. Don't drop. There you go. Okay, William, I see you. Showing a little bit of resistance here. Wow, hi, Mom.
Waving hi to the folks, waving hi to the camera.
Yeah, you saw he was like, man, I'm catching a fever right here. I'm sick. I'm sick.
But is he waving hi to top 8 or waving goodbye to his LCQ3 life?
Man, if that's not bars, Rich, I don't know what is.
Oh, man. Dragon Ball FighterZ here. Red Bull Final Summoning. LCQ3. It is 1-1 with Shanks and William to get into top 8.
Definitely Shanks early on lost a key component, which was Android 18. Hasn't really got his rock sword with the character, so to speak, or snap a little too high. Oh no, but we can yeah, the snap. If you tend to do snapbacks a little too high, you're not plus on the incoming. So definitely you want to do it when they're really low on the stage. So definitely you can have those incoming plus range on a snapback situation. Oh, he ate the hit. Okay, let's string him up like Geppetto. What's the opening? I got hit too. My man hit you with the compass rolls mix-up. It went north, south, east, and west. It ended up on the east. Kamehameha, the solar.
Hard knockdown. No assist available, though. Oh, caught him flinching. Got the guard cancel. Wow, the clash.
Okay, Shanks with the challenge, and it works out in Shanks' favor. Do we have a level 3? No, we're going to power up. We want to extend our leg. Oh, wow, that was a cross-up? That was filthy. Was that a cross-up?
Yeah, I believe so. So usually in that situation, it's when Gohan's waking up and you try to DP, but they cross you up and you get the back fist.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Oh, I see. That makes sense.
But like he was on the offensive, so I don't know if he's trying to meet you with a DP or what, either way. Or if he was just that big brain, either Shanks. Bringing out the EU strat, something I had never seen before.
Well, look at this, though. He has all the balls in the world to finish the job, and he will do so. You saw the hair flailing in the air, the purified air. Oh, man, this is kind of canon. You know, I want to throw that out there just a little bit lower. You've never seen these guys fight at level 1. Super Saiyan. You've actually never seen them fight. Just throw that out there. It's pretty cool stuff. All right, here we go. There it is.
No bars on deck for anything further, but just a super dash catches them. Wow, comboed with the Gohan assist and the raw attack. That was pretty slick.
What a big. That was beautiful. Definitely was waiting for the super dash. That's how you saw Shanks slow down a little bit there after the spark.
That was a really good jump in from William, but he can't make anything after it. Barrier all day just to run out time. And just in case you want a super dash.
Got the assist available too for the punish in case that William does go for the super dash. Are we going for the immediate level 3? That's what I would do just to buy some time with the efficient level 3. And we get the Oki. All right. I think it's a bad. I swear it's a bad. Oh, that was filthy.
The side doesn't complete it in the clash. William following it up with a crouch medium. That's going to be a medium starter and a dead Android 18.
Okay, it's looking grim still for William. But you know what? This is Vegeta. He fights with pride. So
this is 9 to 5, right? Solo Vegeta in the back. Oh, no, never mind.
Dead.
My man got fired today.
Fire. Remove the H out of depth equals dead. All right, Shanks, I see you. William, though, no stranger to danger. I see you about this business, you about this life. And then the beautiful part about it, once again, even though this is single elimination, we still got one more last chance qualifier right after this, which will be number 4. Obviously, currently we're in number 3. So he definitely has a chance. And I like that, chopping it up. Like, man, I couldn't break those Dragon Rushes. You? Yeah, he was kind of, you know, getting opened up pretty easy there. But it's all right. I'll see you next time.
And, of course, your reward for winning Last Chance Qualifier number 3 is to face Sonic Fox tomorrow. Feels good, man.
Yo, talk about the struggle shuttle, man. That's pretty crazy, though.
Yeah, and of course, if you're just joining us, the first winner of our first LCQ winner, I should say, it was Dogura. He's going to be facing NRG Hook Gang God tomorrow, followed by Kendevu coming out of nowhere with the LCQ number 2 winner. Of course, he has been playing this game for quite some time. He's very good at it, but I don't think we were expecting him to take one of the LCQ spots. But he was one of those guys right at that level where he could do it in a single elimination tournament for sure.
I mean, we was upstairs watching it in the VIP. I was like, man, is that actually Kendevu on the stage right now? And, you know, not to knock the man's skills, you never know what type of game Kendevu takes serious from time to time. You know what I mean? But, you know, Steve just hit it with some lore when he was introducing the Last Chance Qualifiers number 3. He did say that he was playing Dogura for extensive hours.
Yes.
So I can believe that now. Now that he said that, and I can see how serious Kendevu was actually taking this.
Yeah, so he'll be facing Goichi tomorrow. And then, of course, the winner of our Last Chance Qualifier number 4 will be facing Kazunoko, the man with 4 Dragon Balls and the man who's responsible for this whole day in the first place.
Yeah, guys, let's hit you with a little lore here. Originally, we were just going to do one Last Chance Qualifier.
That was the plan.
With double a limb on top of that. But because he wreaked havoc throughout the season, it opened up 4 Last Chance Qualifier spots. So sick. But look at this Shanks, though. No stranger to danger as well. He's finishing the job so quick. Yo, I would be so happy if either Shanks or Tachikawa actually qualify. I would love to see Android 18 representation in the top 8, in the final.
Absolutely. And, man, I think Tachikawa and Fenrich actually had to play for top 8. I'm not sure if they played already. I'm going to look that up right now because I can't wait. Oh, so Fenrich has 2-0 Tachikawa. So it looks like it's actually going to be Fenrich and Bombabon coming up next anyway. So I would have got my answer either way. Incredible stuff so far from both of those competitors. But Tachikawa, I mean, the lore victory is victory number 4, right? Because that way he'll get to face Kazunoko, the man who he's trying to build a rivalry against. But ever since he said he's beating them constantly, he's been constantly losing.
Yep, I mean, like I said, Kazunoko has no business, you know, trying to get all these Dragon Balls. I mean, you know, fair enough, right? You're trying to get all the Dragon Balls. You want to make that wish. I get it. But, man, the way he took it to Tachikawa and secured that last Dragon Ball, it was just so efficient. So this is just nuts. How do you pronounce his name again? This is the first time I see him play, so I don't want to disrespect the man.
Hold on. Oh, it's going to be Bombabon versus Fenrich.
Bombabon. I'm actually scared to ask him.
BBN?
What does it mean? I'm actually scared. It could mean a lot of things.
You don't want to know the lore.
I don't want to know the lore.
I'm okay on that.
You know, when I was getting my questions ready, I'm like, man, do I really want to answer this question? Then we're just going to hear something like, I don't know, some real out the ordinary. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to answer that question. So big ups to Kendevu for winning. Knowing me, I probably would have snuck it in there anyway. But Fenrich, man, what more can you say about the man? Like, optimization station. One of the best Blue players out there. You know what I'm saying? And he's devoted all his time with some Dragon Ball fighters.
It's going to be his 3rd straight top 8 for the LCQs, man. The endurance is being tested. He's the only one so far, the only one, I believe, that's possible left here in the LCQ3 to have actually played in all 3 top 8s so far, because Tachikawa did fall to him in top 16. Here we go, we got the thumbs up. He was also second to Kazunoko at one of the Saga events, of course. He's been showing out ever since this game released. And we'll see if he can capture Dragon Ball, take his place at the finals tomorrow, or if he will fall to Bombabon, who has already been to an LCQ Grand Finals himself.
literally the last one. That was at number two. Yep, he was in the grand finals with Kendevil. Now he's back in the hot seat, which means he has not slowed down or cooled off at all. That's just how you go. That's just to show you. That just goes to show you how fast he adapted to this competition here in this building. That he is in another top 8, which is nuts. Fenrich, though, of course, no stranger to this. You know what I mean? And he's actually literally one of my favorites for Twitter. Literally just go up in there and I just look at all of his content. So, there you go. All right, already the Millie Rock on into the block. Oh, he's coming in. Okay, cool. Sweet. Man, rotation. All right, coming in is Sage. I see you, my boy. Get comfortable. Get comfortable. I see you. Putting the headphones on, Sage. How you doing, my man? Dude. Listen, I was saying this the whole time. They just like, man, you ready to counter? Man, I need to get it off my chest. This has been a while. Yeah, facts. Speaking about who's coming is Fenrich right now. He is taking it. It's a bomb.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy to me too is that Fenrich is like the guy who first one, second place, and I was counting him out. To be honest with you, I was like, I don't know, man. He might not even make it back all the way. I'm a little worried about him, but here he is. I mean, Rich said he's like, I think he's gonna get top 16 every time.
It's just poetic, you know. On the first grand finals, it was him and Dagora.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
So Cyclops Osaka boys.
Yeah, they out here for sure.
I like it. That was a little scary. I was a little worried for a second there, but he kind of got out of that scramble situation. And, you know, it's one of those things, too, when you hit 2 characters like that, you get the ability to jump cancel. So it's really good.
Okay, we're going to get that slide knocked down. Is he going to commit, or are we going to go for the Mystic Ball shenanigans?
Got the extension off the bar now?
Go, okay, level 3. I agree. Yes. Put him on his back. It's time to hit the snooze button. What side are we going on the compass rolls? I feel like it's a cross-up. No, the dome.
Just right in the front, he got counter hit too.
What of the trying to do that? Maybe tag, possibly, who knows?
Yeah, maybe Wake Up Reflect, got counter hit or something like that.
Possibly. Slide and knockdown. There you have it. No ball to finish the job, but we got the moving stuff. You know, one thing that I've been seeing Bon doing a lot is he would do a string into Kid Buu assist, and then he'll end the string into a Dragon Rush. Just in case the Dragon Rush actually misses, the Kid Buu assist will actually keep him in check, which is pretty cool. Hopefully, he whips that out right here.
The vanish on vanish to keep the advantage. Bon wants that corner. But then he vanished him out.
Yeah, he got it right out of the corner. It's like, oh, that could have been punished. Actually.
Yeah, that could have been either a 2M or a 2H punish, either or. But didn't capitalize.
It happened so fast, it's hard to see, right? It's like, and then it's too late already.
Oh, try to hit him with that. Okay, I agree. Trying to get that max damage for Summer. We out of there. 2H. I seen that coming. I know that you're my father. Give me the paternity touch, please.
The javelin didn't kill?
Barely surviving, no assist ready. Oh, but he blows up the guard cancel.
That's so good, that string, right? You can just delay and just snipe out the guard cancel.
Yeah, any string like that is so good, right? Where you can just wait and you're like, oh, is this gonna, and then you see the guard cancel, you hit H, flips him, it just feels so good. I reflect there. He's probably to beat the Lariat out here, I guess, but he didn't cancel.
You got it, he's staying airborne. I like that decision right there for Fender, just to dodge the Kid Buu assist. Okay, he's definitely gonna get him out. Yep, level 3. Beautiful. Literally, this Fenrir is like the first person I actually seen do those Z changes like that.
Yeah. Often like rolling crush or like other stuff, right? You see some people do it in the corner, but I think that was supposed to be a throw. You're trying to bait that Dragon Rush. It's like, come on, bro. Attack it, but that's going to be the kill. Look at Fenrir's team bleeding in this game 1.
Fenrir is getting washed right now. He's definitely getting dropped off to the cleaners by this man right here. Fresh face to me.
Bon, I've seen him, to be honest, I saw him the last time I saw him play. I was like, this guy's pretty solid, like maybe he could do it. But I felt the same way about Kendevil. Like, the first time I saw him play this game, he was more shaky to me. But then after that, I thought he looked really, really solid at Team and also in Australia.
Okay. What's up, man? The Golden Fatty is in top 8. That's crazy. I'm still bugged out. I couldn't believe it. I thought he didn't have it in him. I'm be honest with you. But, I'm not surprised.
And I wonder how many people, like, even in the modern era, know who the Golden Fatty is. Like, he's not, like, a household name anymore. He's so good at so many different fighting games.
Yeah, so I had to make sure I had to hit him with that magical question, man, before he goes and warms it up. Okay, drop the combo. All right. You waiting. All right. Okay, I see you, Fenrich.
Run up 2M, get the extension here. I mean, it's solo cell, and he doesn't have any meter, but this is the command throw.
Doesn't have no meters, though. It's a free LL. No, not even.
Do it again? Can we stagger debate it?
Yeah, I definitely thought he was going to do it again, but great defense from Bomb poking back when he knew it was his turn to take.
Yeah. See those hard blinks? Come on, man. Oh. LCQ3, I'm not trying to lose after I made it to grand finals last time.
Yo, I swear Fenris just hit us with the, man, I forgot I got a 7-frame jab now, man. He definitely tried to challenge after the overhead. Of course, Goku has a 6-frame light, so he's going to win in that exchange. Overheads are being 0 on block. So
I got to tell you, I was walking around down there checking out the matches, like not on the stream, right? Just some of the other matches. It's starting to get to the point where people lose, the head hits the desk, gets real quiet. Everybody clears the area, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, uh-oh.
Listen, this is a blessing and a nightmare at the same time. This is Fenris' third, top 8 appearance?
Third top 8.
He's like, yo, man, just give me the spot already. Just please give me the spot. I don't even want to bump into number 4.
Can you imagine making 4 top 8s in one day?
Oh, man.
We cannot say that the man is not consistent. That's for sure.
That's fair.
But consistent doesn't mean you're in the finals tomorrow.
Facts.
That's the problem.
Ooh. All right, LCQ3 quarterfinal, going to get in the top 4 here. Fenris and Bomb.
So we need to give these guys some sexy moves, man.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, man. Some people are looking a little beat up, a little tired. This is one of those events that I can't think of like a harder format to try to win in, right?
Yeah.
It's just so hard.
Their Genki is low, man. They've used too much Genki in these matches. Wow, definitely try to hold up right there.
He called him out. He was like, look, you're going to try to hit a button, you're going to try to jump. Nice and easy, drop him 3 bars, and he got the extension. Oh, man.
Optimal beat, the chest.
Javelin for the 2-bar kill. That was perfect.
Wow, and that was definitely one of Fenris' aces in the hole that just went down right there. Of course, Bardock, I feel like Bardock is definitely his better character now compared to himself before.
Yeah. But the thing is, Cell 2 is like, you want to get that, wow, the 2H spacing from so far away. You want to get that TOD, or you want to get Cell to do something, right? Like, you can't just lose him in the beginning without getting anything. That was a lot of damage. I'm like, oh, he teched it! That was a tech on the dragon.
Yeah.
He just teched it.
That's my joint. That's literally has been the play of the game. Somebody wishes a Dragon Rush too much plus frames or just delayed and then just gets answered back with a Dragon Rush, which is crazy because everybody's trying to break it. Definitely they heard me this morning.
Oh my, and then he sparks up to get the kill.
Okay, hey, all right.
Hold the vanish. Nice, that was so good. Get the air TH after. Look at how much meter he still built despite sending a bunch there on that combo.
He is dead.
Oh, man. Messed around, got smoked. Bomb with the sparking kill.
And only solo Vegeta was sparking. What a Fenris got in the tank, man. I'm telling you, can't be 3rd time's the charm. All right, super dash in, gets clipped.
Bit of a decline, that's for sure.
With 2H.
Level 3 immediately. Don't put, okay, I mean, obviously it wasn't going to kill. But I definitely would have put him on his back, at least force the situation, at least.
Right, because he was so close to the corner, too, right? You run up, get the Yoke after, but Fenris still holding the sparking, holding onto the meter.
Oh, the down tech, I like that. No challenge right there from Bomb. So smart, very patient, knowing he got the lead. He doesn't have to really overextend here.
Man, he's staggering all day. Tech buttons from Fenris. Air dash over, he got him.
I didn't even think he was going to make it to the other side like that, to be honest.
Nice side switch combo as well. Got to end it early because of it, but he'll take the level 3 knockdown in the corner.
Jump in after, does he bait a reflect or jump? He tried to bait it. It looked like that's probably exactly what he wanted to look for. H rocket kick for the snap.
Oh, that was a guy like Reese. Stop.
Super jump Dragon Rush. You are not escaping this, even with your double jump on incoming.
What a call out extended Big Bang.
That's that. Oh, no, not even. Here comes the tag. His friend was ready. That's how you know he's waiting for that tag. Backing up. But yo, Rich, it's all right.
He's chasing him. He's chasing him. Oh,
so, I have my fingers on my temples.
He lost the mash after the stare down. Oh, he's getting him out for sure.
Absolutely. Into the level 3. Put him on his back. Now, question is Fenris going to wake up with the sparking or does he believe in his defense?
The wake up spark. Block it on the other side.
Oh, good chase. Oh, but no conversion.
Air dash cancel.
Okay.
He got him.
Oh, he tried to reset. He wants more damage.
Hold the vanish on the side. Bombabon's living. The break.
Tremendous defense.
And he's going to spin it. Look, he's dead.
Yeah.
Final flash was sparking for that extra bit of damage.
That is the soul of a man that does not want to go to qualifier number 4.
Yes.
This is so doable, actually. just for the simple fact that Bombard doesn't have a real good neutral assist. So this is basically one-on-one, unless, of course, if he makes Fenrich block.
In the front, nice challenge. Good block from Fenrich, the stagger. His defense. So good, man. He's surviving these situations. Anti-air 2H.
He's gonna get the level 3 right in time. Oh, he doesn't spend it though, but that's okay. No, I agree.
I like that, yeah.
As much damage as he can get.
Secure the slide knockdown as well.
Yep, run under because he saw he wasn't gonna make it. Kid Buu assist, but yeah, you mentioned it's really only for the lockdown. It's not for anything else. Fenrich can do this. Don't get 2H.
He is locked in.
Rocket kick to get out of the
Oh,
way.
in the front.
Oh, he comboed off of it.
That was genius.
Oh god, he killed him. Fenrich has got the lead now.
Oh my god, he is definitely going to lame him out. Lame him out, aka
DP Fenrich does it.
Yo, are you serious?
The air DP.
Sajab, you came back right on time.
Yeah, you
right
did.
on time.
Right on time.
Wait a minute, isn't this the two people who have been second place in the first 2 LCQs?
Yes.
These are our grand finalists fighting right now?
Oh man, both not wanting to go to the 4th LCQ.
You want to know why they squint in their eyes like that? The fact that they can't blink in this matchup. They gotta really be wide open and aware of all the situations that's going on here.
It's the only way to tech Dragon.
Yo, for real.
Cannot tech Dragon Rush unless you gotta be looking at every pixel on screen.
That'll be Lee Chung mode.
Eyes open.
Delay super dash. Yep. Just to keep that combo going. Wake up, reflect. No, spark. Wow, he means it. I mean, wow, you know, a sparking really matters when it's just a single elimination tournament.
Yeah, it does.
Sparking is everything. All right, mix up. He's got to make a count with Mystic Ball. Dragon rushing counter sparks. This is huge. Fenrich, he's so good at using his sparking to get kills, right? So when you force it out in kind of defensive situation, that's great. Holds the vanish.
Yeah, definitely a win-win. I can agree with that one for sure.
Oh my, Fenrich, you are crazy. Vanish the vanish.
He called the Bardock assist 2, just trying to cover himself, everything whiffing.
Aye. Okay, good block. I like the hand overextending the scramble. Usually, you know, people get hit in that situation, but I like that. You know how to win.
Raw rocket, maybe reading a backdash or something, but pick up after.
Okay. Get off of me! Shave your chest!
HDP again, air to air. Oh, he tried to reflect, man. He's taken so many Dragon Rushes, and Fenrich is still going for it.
Patented Fenrich right here.
Boom.
He squeezes all of that juice out that line every single time. You know, it could be an L starter, M starter. You just know that he is going to hit you with max damage every single time. Get off of me. Good Dragon Rush.
Neither of them did a lariat either.
Okay, auto combo extension.
No snap here. Just going for the OK reflect from Fenrich.
Just runs into the big jump, the H. Kid Buu now going to take him to the corner. Got Goku assist on deck as well for the mix afterwards.
Mystic Ball, Goku, confirmed off of it. That was so clean. This is going to be the end of Bardock here. Both of them spend sparking. First blood Bardock.
That is first blood indeed. Oh man, definitely a key component to Fenrich's team. Obviously because of the character, but the combo extensions as well. So definitely Bomb actually has more of a chance to survive now that he gets hit. And no sparking, so he's looking good right now. He's playing that nooch. You gotta work for it right now.
Felt like Gumball might hit him, but a little too slow. That was just like one of the slowest assists to start up, right? But
yeah.
If you do block it, you're in huge trouble.
Oh, wow, the falling jab beats out the cell assist.
He mashed out of there. He just hit that 2L. You know, maybe it's not a low, but he just still did it in that pressure scenario anyway.
Yep, 6 frames, why not?
Majin Okab.
That screen, lots of damage, and there's no sparking left to like wake up and get out of any situation, right? So you want to take as much damage in every scenario. You can, the air-to-air super dash. Spend that H Mystic Ball. That's a kill. Fenrich, can you do it again?
I don't know. I feel like he has more love with Vegeta than Cell, but let's see how he's going to work out. I mean, the meta's a little different now due to the fact that Cell doesn't even have a reversal. So
that far, long distance jump and bad spot. Fenrich gets flipped early.
Oh man, no assist available though, so we got a chance to survive here on the offense.
Air dash 30.
Oh, that was sneaky. The whiff light go low. Watch the legs.
I got hit for sure.
Can you blame him? What is he supposed to do? Dragon Rush, 4 meters, Candy Beam.
He's dead.
Yeah, I think he's definitely safe to say. Yep.
Javelin, get the job done. Fenrich is out of another LCQ.
Oh my goodness.
number 3 for Fenrich, and you know he's taking no breaks as he's gonna sit down and play his next match.
You know what was messed up is in the middle of that set, we were like, this is getting crazy, blah, blah, and then I heard in the background, pool number 3 for LCQ4, and I was like, no, you can't do it like that. You can't be calling the LCQ matches already. I was like, this is a bad look.
Oh, man. Okay. All right. Ooh, what a match to get into top 8.
We're not even playing and look at us up here like, oh no, we're just happy.
Dude, because we have our top 8 now. So while that was happening off screen, Aqua beat Shanks 2-1. So it's going to be Bomb versus Aqua on one side of winter semifinals. And then on the other side of winter semifinals, we had Nakiel over Subatomic Sabers and Chris G over Soji. So it's going to be Nakiel and Chris G and Bomb and Aqua.
That's our top 4?
Yeah, our top 4.
So that means, wait, does that mean Chris beat Tachikawa?
No, Tachikawa lost to Fenrich, remember?
Fenrich, that's right, for that qualifying match. Okay, never mind.
I think the seeding got flipped because of somebody who qualified, so he's actually away from Tachikawa.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, okay. Well,
look at that. I see long hair Nakiel walking up to the stage against Chris G. This is the long hair boys.
Yeah.
You guys are the long hair up here. This is the long hair down there.
Yeah.
Yep. The long-haired boys is in the building. You know, these guys actually faced off over at Frosty Frostings in the top 8, so
that's
definitely a bit of a revenge match here for Nakiel. I'm pretty sure he didn't expect to bump into Chris, but what a way to really, you know, bring it home and just eliminating Chris G.
This is some of the replays from our last match. As you can see, 1-1 in the last game. I mean, there was like the 3v1 comeback with Vegeta was sparking, I believe, right? Because I've seen that before from Fenrich, but solo cell, no sparking. Such a tough spot to be.
Like, you need something big, like the medium perfect attack, right? Like we saw Subatomic Sabers hit Lord Nightmare. Something like that to output huge damage if you're going to come back with Cell.
That's true. I feel like Fenrich Cell got the heart when he has to spark. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's just how I feel like when it comes to Cell.
That's when he puts the fear in your heart, right? That's when he's the most dangerous. He has the sparking available. You are afraid every time you take to the air because you can get a perfect attack to touch down.
His cell, when it hits you, is the scariest, right? But like when it, you know, in that situation, no sparking or anything, it's not nearly as bad. But man, oh man, we're getting into the nitty gritty. You know, of all the U.S. players that are in the LCQs, one of the things that I was thinking early on is that I thought Chris G would go far, because when it comes to like this kind of LCQ, if you think about it, if you only play one game, let's say you show up to tournaments, you only play Dragon Ball. You only get eliminated once per tournament, right? In LCQ, everybody's been eliminated twice already. They're about to get eliminated the 3rd time in the same day. If you're Chris G and you play 9 fighting games every tournament, sometimes you get eliminated 4 times in the same day, right? You're like, yeah, it happens.
Yo, but this is going to be so sick, though. So not only the long-haired boys, this is going to be the battle of the Yamchas. Of course, newly equipped for Chris G. He was rocking Trunks early on. And, you know, a couple of characters. He used to play Android 18 as well, so... You know, this is interesting. The fact that he actually found his comfort zone and he actually has a team now where he's like, okay, I can actually focus on gameplay. That's when you know Chris G is actually going to be more of a problem.
And a battle of the coast switchers. We got Nakiel switching to the East Coast, Chris G switching to the West Coast.
I forgot about that.
The coast switchers.
You know, I forgot Chris lives out here now.
I mean, he still got NY in front of his name. It's hard to remember.
You know what's funny is I forgot Nakiel moved to the East Coast. I was like, man, he's West Coast. You know, this is West Coast, East Coast, man.
Yo, this is how I know he's won with Seattle, right? I said, man, you miss home? He said, yeah, man, I miss the trees, dude. I'm like, you got mad trees in New York City. Like, literally where I live, we're like in the middle of just a lot of parks. He's like, listen, man, it's not the same.
They're not the same trees.
It's not the same. I'm like, I guess.
Like, yo, yeah, he said his trees is better than your trees.
Yo, listen, I gotta go and check out Seattle, man. I have to check it out.
I definitely need to check out Seattle.
I gotta go walk around their parks to really know what exactly Nakiel was saying. But anyway, on to the next one. This is gonna be a good match. So it's definitely gonna be a battle of who is going to be keeping the turns.
Yes, definitely. Both of these teams, they can do that too, right? I mean, I don't know. Chris G, he had like that kind of fundamental team for a while, right? But I want to see him on something really, really good. That's where he excels, right? Give him something, level the playing field, right? Put him on a team just as strong as everybody else, and he's one of those guys that can just beat anyone.
Yo, I'm so sorry. I blinked so fast, they definitely look like twins for a second. I blinked so fast. It was a deep blink, too. I'm not looking for Dragon Rush, so I can blink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For a quick second there, they look related.
They got the blue jerseys on, too. I don't blame you.
Yeah, that's fair.
They got the blue jerseys, long hair.
Man, I wish I could do Nakiel's voice. I can't, but definitely. Chris, I know in the back of his mind, he's like, come on, man. Come on, man. I don't want to play a 4th qualifier. Let me just win this, dog. Come on, man. Oh, what? He was trying to bait out the reflect. Backing up here. Oh, you see the moonwalk though?
Yeah, but what's scary is wow, he tried jumping L in the super dash.
All right. Yeah, Chris just staying firmly planted on the ground until he took to the skies with the super neutral. Oh, there we go. 2H. Nakia just lying in wait for him.
You can definitely tell when somebody's waiting for a 2H. They just dashing this, all day towards the back, especially when they're closer to the opponent.
It's all pretend.
Yeah.
Like, everything they're doing in neutral, they're like, when they do it.
And one of the best things about Nakia is his block strings, right? They're so good against guard cancel. You can see messing up the base Vegeta guard cancel, and he goes with the empty low.
Yeah, he actually builds block strings and then tests if you can guard cancel.
Yeah.
Come on, man. How are you supposed to beat someone like that?
Yo, but his health points though. What is health points though?
His HP?
Yo, oh my God, that's mixed. That was meaty. Wow, he still had the reflect.
Man, Chris has been doing this a lot, just throwing out those raw supers and being like, I don't think anybody's going to punish me.
Yeah.
DP. Oh, wow, no 2H. It's kind of hard if you delay the timing on the vanish. It's like weird to do.
Yeah. No, this is true actually, yeah.
Yeah, like people say that sometimes. They're like, wow, would you use 2H right there? Why would it's kind of hard in some scenarios.
This man is getting strung up right now. I like that. Chris G resets the neutral. Like, you know what? You're not getting opened up. I feel a DP coming. Let me take my time here.
Yeah, the neutral air legs. Just that big stop sign prevents the opponent from getting close. And he blocked that jump H in the air. That's a lot of block stun he has to deal with. Blocks the empty low this time. Trying to shimmy him. Maybe bait out a DP.
Yeah, he didn't have any assist. And there it is. The same thing we saw again, right? Air dash back. Wait for the super dash. Smoke.
I'm actually surprised Chris G's giving up on the neutral. Sometimes in situations like that, especially when you're down on lead, of course, the other person is trying to get that random damage with a super dash. But, it's not. I'm surprised that Chris G actually gave up that easy just to try to get in and get some free damage. But I like that Nakia is sniping out every super dash with a 2H, so he's definitely on it.
Yeah, I think some super dashes are like that, right? It's just, like, I kind of like the way you said it, just giving up. Like, you're playing the neutral and you're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Ooh, to clip the super dash again, 2H.
Spend it all. Don't even play with your food. Is this enough, though?
Gallic gun level 3. That's going to do it.
Definitely. I didn't even know he had that much balls. Good stuff there. Wolf, Love. Mountain Climber, Gotenks. Wow, what a mix.
Gotenks?
Gotenks. Oh, I don't want to see that Photoshop actually.
No,
I don't want to see
you
that.
You see the Gotenks face with the Super Saiyan?
It's gonna be the future text with the sunglasses on. Nah, bro, I'm not ready for that.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Early on, when I was commentating this game, that was actually a mix-up. I kept mixing myself up because, there's not many things with the name Go or Goo in the front. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nice side switch coming from Nakia, but it looks like a little bit too much hit stun to get the 2H after that second set of legs.
Yeah, both of them, two characters and Sparking. Man, Chris does this so much now. Managed to beat it. Now he can't even Z-change out, right? He was just going to do level 1 to get out of there. But the raw tag, DP assist, it's still in if you play the right team.
Yep.
Wow. Only if you play the right team.
Yeah, Chris G's kind of nutty there with those wake-up supers.
Oh, the H legs. That's a good damage starter.
Yeah, this hurts real bad.
My bad. I didn't mean good. I meant great. I meant one of the best in the game.
Yeah, look at him. Why is he dead? Oh, he missed the tail end. But yeah, why did that do so much? The H legs, especially if you're in the corner. Oh, H rocket
That was
kick.
sick. The H rocket kick to avoid the super dash. I'll bring him close.
Gets a good mix up here. Sparks up. First one to spend it.
Like I next, what you thought this was? You thought I was going to take a mix-up spark. Slide a knockdown, let's chase. We're going to wake up with the DP? Of course I am.
Who's going to do what now, Yipes?
Excuse me.
You just got to let him know like that while you're reading from the script.
So it's my fault. But I mean, even though I told him the script, but he got hit with it anyway.
Well, on episode 26, you're already reading from episode 27. I see how it is. Oh, Yamcha's, I thought that was going to beat the Sparking there, but holds the vanish just as his runs out. Dash up level 3.
Oh, yes. Man, I'm so proud of Nakia the way he's playing. Such a true New Yorker, man. This is crazy the way he's playing. Oh, trying to bait out the reflect, no?
Oh, Vanish didn't beat it. Holds the Vanish after. I like that Yamcha assist call, but now he's got to guess.
When Yamcha is definitely a threatening point character, you see he gets the instant air dash cross up. Should be level 1 for the kill.
Nice and easy, and he still has Sparking left, so even though Nakia has more life, Chris G has Sparking and Meter, which he can use for mix-ups or damage if he hits him.
Yo, watch out for the on-hit resets while the Sparking's available. Oh, but he gets the cross-up.
Yeah, pass through. He has level 3 available. Spend it,
oh!
It. Oh, no
He actually recovered in time. Guard cancel as well. Tack some damage on, but no more bar.
That dive kick cancel was so good. Backstep.
Oh, my goodness, who's going to crack
So he's going to super dash.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was
exactly.
going to super dash cross up.
Oh,
he dashed
it
it out. It didn't beat it all the way, though. He didn't. Oh. H-Wolf Fang Fist. And those key blasts are so good. The jump H.
Yeah, if you would have vanished that, you would have got that conversion, but it's all right.
You got to watch the H-Wolf Fang Fist from Chris. Just raw and neutral. Just.
He's getting conditioned right now. I don't know exactly what he's scheming on, but you know he's getting the
Oh!
There it is.
Okay, he doesn't have 3 bars, though.
Oh, but he still gets slide knocked down because Yamcha, baby.
I agree, I agree. Bring him in, pull him in close.
Yeah, set him up for the mix-up. Does he wake up H scratch again, though? Double jump out. H-Wolf Fang Fist. One of them is going to do it.
Yeah, watch out for these key blasts.
Oh, my God. It's so fast, too. Oh, there he goes, but he just built another bar. Gotta watch the wolf.
Oh, no! Oh! He dragon rushed?
He thought, oh, that's
Yeah.
negative.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hit a he's not gonna hit a button, so I'll dragon rush him. And Nakil, in true anime player fashion, my man was swinging.
Because he vanished while he was still in the air, so it was negative. Chris tried a big brain and dragon rush to punish.
And Nakil hit a button,
That's
baited right at the start. Oh man, if you're Chris, you gotta keep it together. That was a really close match, but you can't let it. How are you supposed to?
That was gross.
How are you supposed to block that?
It's one of the best things about the Gohan assist, right? Is it takes you from the air to the ground blocking.
Yeah, and you just get to do jump L, L, L all the way down the empty jump low. You all right over there?
No, we're handing out life sentences again.
I keep getting opened up, man.
Oh, he blocked it. He blocked it.
You know, in the back of your mind, you're like,
low, no, high.
you just always get hit. Oh, man.
Oh, he's trying to bait him into something, but he's not giving it to him. And then the 2M open up. That's going to be a dead Gohan.
And he waited so long with those air dashes that his assist came back, so it's going to be the kill. No extra meter Nakil.
You know, I don't want to call this, but this is kind of free right now.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't want to call. I know it's too early. It's too early. It's too early. And we are known for the commentator's curse. So I don't know. I don't know.
Nagio is playing superb right now, though.
Yeah, I like how slow he's playing, even though he has the lead, right? Yeah, there's no reason for me to get crazy.
Oh, look at the pressure. He's just buying time for that Yamcha cooldown, too. He's going to go for medium level 3. No, not even the snap. Yes, come on. Let me kill some of that offensive pressure you have there. Oh, you think it's your turn? Opened up. Okay, good defense, but it's not your turn yet.
Oh, you still jailed.
Oh! The late air dash at the last. Yipes got hit again. He got hit again.
Oh! The layers. Jesus. This is never a sandwich that I want to be a part of, man. There's too much layers involved.
And he got the confirm on both goes and Yamcha.
Stop.
Is it perfect?
What is
No.
I'm
No way.
Not a level up Gohan? Okay. He's
that
not
was
gonna
a sick ghost combo.
The problem is if he does something like round star H and it hits, he's dead.
Oh! He watches the tapes. J-Jam watches the tapes.
I was like, oh no!
Oh my goodness.
It can still happen. That's what's messed up.
Oh man, he definitely was gonna spark up immediately.
Oh, he was dead. Like that was it.
I actually thought Nagi was gonna wait and just dragon punch into spark and then finish the job. Yeah. There you go. There you go. He's gonna do it now. No, not even.
I thought you were right. Yeah, I was like, not like this.
Oh, okay. Oh, you styling. You trying to prove a point here.
Yeah, he's trying to hit something sick.
I see you. I see what's going on here.
Spark up. Yeah, and he gets the spin. Look at this. He's gonna loop him. Look at how much meter this builds. When he's in sparking, look at that.
Oh, and the Dragon Rush afterwards. You are dead.
That's going to do it. Cleaned up 2-0 for Panda Global Nakil over Chris G.
And we're taking him to the beach on top of that. What a statement. I did say this before. Chris G did defeat Nakil in Frosties. Literally, it was last weekend.
Yep.
So, you know what I mean? To come back full circle, look at that. Chris G's like, man, whatever, man. Whatever. I had to block that much.
Come on, man.
Look at Nakil. Wow, that's a serious face. Okay, now he's on it.
Yeah, he thinks he has to play again, but no. You are first grand finalist, my friend. We have to determine who he will be playing when it's a Bamba Bomb versus Aqua.
I love that crowd shot in the background, by the way, on the panel.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
It's pretty good. I was like, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, you guys are like that. I knew that had something extra special. I was like, what do you guys have up your sleeve? It's pretty good.
The Warriors, man. This is such an exciting tournament, dude. Like it was pretty cool right there. It was America.
You know, now we're about to get Japan to Japan. But it's just, that's just a testament just to let you know how serious the competition is. And we still got one more qualifier. I can't stress it enough, man. There's more action still to be coming up here.
Yeah, and what's cool is that in the top 4, right, we had 2 Americans, 2 Japanese players. So it would be cool, like, to see if we can get, like, a similar split maybe for the finals, right? This game has been very international. It hasn't really been dominated by one region that much. So it's been really fun to watch as we look back at the last match we had here. Yamcha, oh, boy. You just know the Wolfang Fist is coming.
Yeah.
That's so good. Why wouldn't you throw it out? You thought Lariat was good? Oh, man.
We see the Spirit Ball loop to make sure he gets closer to try to get a better Oki situation here.
Yeah, and the Vanish is a little high here, so I think that's why Chris G was like, oh, he's negative, I'm going to hit a button or something like that. And Nakio's just like, nah, bro, I'm hitting 5L, I'm hitting 2L, doesn't matter.
He said, I'm negative what? Don't matter.
Don't matter, yeah, hit a button, why not? And then...
Look how many turns he took. Oh, my God. Yo, peep all the instruments he's using here in these strings, though. Oh, no, he got opened up already.
I mean, and that's the problem, too, is like, one moment, Chris G's like blocking. His defense is really good, but you're not rewarded unless you find a way out, right? If you block, that's fine, but it doesn't escape the situation.
You know, I feel like in this meta specifically, in this tournament, sparking is very valuable. I mean, obviously, in the double elimination tournament, they'll still spark from time to time just to keep that lead. But Chris G, I feel like he got a little too greedy trying to hold that for the anchor position, knowing that he was almost in a chance to get eliminated. And there you go. You know what I mean? Just holding his resources actually put him more in danger. So.
Yeah, we saw that with Lord Knight and some Atomic Sabers as well, right? He got hit by the imperfect attack. Didn't even get to use his sparking. Yeah, so that's definitely been a detriment to some of the players here with some of our matches. But now we are at the other side of semifinals. Again, it's going to be Aqua versus Bomba to see who goes on to face Panda Global's Nakiel. And we've talked about the stories that have all coalesced here at the World Finals, right? We got to see the Cyclops Osaka Grand Finals in our first LCQ. We got to see Tatsu and Nakiel face off in this LCQ. And now we might get a Japan versus America Grand Finals in the LCQ, another story that has surrounded this game.
Yeah, and then Bomba versus Fenrich was sick because that was the 2 grand finalists so far, right? So this could be Bomba's second time in grand finals of an LCQ. And I got to tell you what, if you don't win that one, ooh, that's...
Man, he just looks so cool. I don't know, man. Is it just me?
Aqua?
Yeah. It just looks so smooth. Like, it's like, man, don't matter if I win or lose here. I still have
Dude, he shows up and, like, I swear, he's always wearing, like, some sick sweater and blah, blah. I'm like, it's 95 degrees. How are you wearing this, like, slick sweater? I'm like, bro, it's warm. You can't be wearing this, like, fancy outfit.
That's the secret, Sage-An. I'm always warm. No. The bars is, I'm always cold. I'm always cold. Ice in his veins. Aqua, let's see, though. That's bars, too. Aqua? No.
Not in this venue.
No. Yeah, all right. There you go.
Not in this venue. Hold up. Say Aqua?
Aqua don't need Aqua.
All right, so it's going to be our last 2 out of 3 set for LCQ number 3. Our next match will be Grand Finals 3 out of 5. Nakiel awaits the winner of this match.
When you say it like that.
Word. I want to see it go down already. Hurry up.
It's messed up. I'm like, dang, that would be so good if that... Wait, that is the next match. I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, man. But yeah, this is going to be pretty serious. All right, on to the next one.
Yeah, and what's crazy, too, is that winner of this, LCQ, you got brought up earlier, the 2H hit both of them, and he kept them together for most of that. He lost Bardock at the very end, but snapped in. Winner of this LCQ, as you mentioned, gets a chance to play against Sonic Fox tomorrow.
What a reward,
man. It's like, oh, sick Sonic.
Whoa!
He's seen it before. Yeah, he's fought good Ginyas. He knows.
Yeah, he was looking for the cross-up with the gold, though, the instant stuff.
That's like the Aqua Classic, though. I feel like every time I see Fighting 2-0, anytime I see him play, I just see that mix. I'm like, oh, yeah.
There's just so much going on, you can't even see if it's going to be a crossover now sometimes.
Oh, yeah, sometimes it definitely hits in front.
Yeah, frick.
Yeah, the best mix-ups are mix-ups that are supposed to go behind and then hit in front. Yeah. And you're like, I bought that cross-up, and it's like, oh, it sucks this up. I don't know what to tell you.
That TN assist is so good when people try to super dash in because you just block and then it pops them straight up rather than knocking them away.
Yeah. Bit of a soft knockdown, got a time to actually confirm, get a combo, yep.
Oh, even went the right way, even that late, too. Pretty good at autocorrecting, actually. Donut gets out of there with the guard cancel, but he's spending bar to get out of these situations. And Aqua's just building so much just by running this Ginyu offense.
Yep, this is true. Definitely the fact that Bomba does not have the meters, Aqua definitely has more chance to survive it. So he can take a little bit more risk. Hold the punish and Stoner.
Yeah, he tried to reflect after the super dash, maybe looking for Mystic Ball or something like that.
Yeah, looking for Mystic Ball, maybe dash in afterwards, because just raw super dash.
Level 3. It's level 3 and last chance qualifier 3.
Semi-final winner gets a chance against Nagel. Safe jumps the spark, but you mentioned that Tien assist. It's so good for situations like that. Pop-up, free combo after. Level 3.
Spend it all, okay. Hard knockdown. We getting to set up halitosis. No, Lacombe is not in here to help. The spark definitely helped out in that situation. Bomb, excuse me.
And they both level 1 sparked, actually. Wow, air dash went the wrong way. A little too far in that momentum. That was great, actually. Yeah, he still gets the snap, even off that weird kind of like straight hit off the guard cancel.
Oh, you saw the delay key back? That was so low to the ground. Okay. It's going for the shenanigans. Oh, it's the mix, though. No 2L, though. So it's not really. Wow, you try to counter?
Aqua was swinging down there. LL trying to get something going. Couldn't do it.
My man was tired of blocking.
I don't blame him. That's like that's the moral of this game, right? You just get stuck. You're like, help. Help. I need a way out. And it never comes.
So what?
Slide knockdown, okay. Chasing to put him into the corner. I love that layered offense right there. I'm all about that. The assist, Dragon Rush, if it whiffs, just in case the Kid Blue assist is there.
He was ready. He down tag, he was like, maybe you'll miss this extension. Ready with the 2M, big damage on this. Gonna bring in Tien.
His third eye is open. Oh, wow. He still has a sliding knockdown? No way.
Oh, he ducked out.
Oh, that's punished.
Oh, all the way down to the ground. I thought he might hit the ground, but yeah, he still got the super dash. 5 meters on deck, snap into Gotenks. Hey, you better kill this character. You gotta get rid of Gotenks. H Mystic Ball coverage with that Bardock assist.
Yeah, no assist available, so he just goes with the super dash in there. Didn't think Aqua was gonna get hit.
Dragon Rush had him snoozing on the wheel, and now we got Ghost Oki shenanigans.
Backdash Ghost? No, he just goes for the jump in. Yeah, he went for the Dragon Rush. I think he just didn't expect Tien assist to hit, you know, and he was probably up forward or jumping and trying to get out of there.
Yeah, definitely try to hit him with a tick throw. If you hit him with a Tien assist and they go for a throw right after, there's no real block stun on the Tien assist. You can actually sneak in a Dragon Rush. Definitely try to do that. But that, like you said, didn't expect to get hit like that.
Wow, what a challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, level 3? Blocked.
No, get this M starter for your troubles. That.
And the worst part is Aqua threw away all that meter on the reversal level 3, so now he doesn't even have it with Tien for Chaozu or something like that.
Though he does have a chance. I mean, no matter what Tien hits you with super dash, anything at this point always leads into a sliding knockdown, so it's good.
All right, he's gonna vanish for the combo. He has so much meter. You gotta spend some of it on this combo here. Level 3, super dash in. Yeah, took the sliding knockdown with the H mixer.
Wow, you didn't even want to go for the level 3. He's been playing with his food a little bit. Feel like it's no need. Definitely want to just put him on his back and try to end this quickly. Oh, that's a mix.
What he got clipped by the Key Blast after not even the first part of the mix-up. Bomba Bomb. Man, he wants a chance. Grand Finals #2 for him in this day if he wins the next game.
This man is hungry. Definitely one of the MVPs of this event.
Yep.
Yeah, he's killing it so far. He looks really, really strong. And, you know, Aqua, I feel like he started that game great, right? He was running the Ginyu offense. He was looking really solid, but once that character was out of there, it just didn't seem to come together in the same way.
Flip by Birdo, don't get nothing off of this though. The air right there with the super dash. Aqua's definitely on the move. Does not even want to get stuck in any sense of the word going up against Kid Buu right here.
Yeah, called the beam, super dash, and then gets the confirm after. Use both assists, but look at this. You get the corner carry. You can go for the Mystic Ball Oki after.
Spark up. Yep.
Keep him alive. You can't let Ginyu die. Obviously, we saw what happened last game when that happens. Run under. Still block the purple common crash after.
Oh, no way.
He tried. He tried it too heavy, actually, but just pulled him right past him. Birder for some extra damage. Actually, Birder messed it up.
The awareness is on 10 right now from Aqua. For both of these guys, really. The snap, give me some of that blue health. Down that chimney. Okay, we got the layers.
Raw Spark. He wasn't even in block stun or anything. Super dash worked. Holds the vanish. Nice. That was so clean.
Squeeze that line, man. Every juice to squeeze that line, though.
6 bars?
I would. Spend it all. Spend it all.
Oh, he's dead? Absolutely. Level 3 at the end to kill with Goku. Man, this team hurts.
Yes, it does.
And he needed every bit of that combo, right? Built the 6 bars. You can see how much meter he has left over. Barely any. Great stuff from Bomba Bomb.
And Ginyu gone again. He just started with 2M.
Just dashed up 2M. That's how we feel.
Gotenks has a really good 2F. I don't blame him.
It's the third LCQ. I'm tired of playing games.
Yeah.
That was a clean 45, 50%. Oh my God. Is he going to land the time? Oh, all right.
Snap. Oh man, that did so much damage to Goku too. The donut? Oh, the challenge. Having a 2L is so nice when your opponent tries to run up and do something and they try to stagger or walk back.
Yep. The reflect, okay. I like that dash is right under.
Oh, he called him out. He just waited. He saw that the donut was going to whiff. He's like, all right, I'll just wait down here.
Yeah, I will say this, man. You know, I saw it from the Gora, and I feel like, man, he's on one today. But, you know, a lot of people have been reacting to super dashes from that close, man. Like, it's crazy, the high level right now to begin. The awareness is on another level.
Yeah, you have to do that, right? It's such an important tool to everybody's game. Like, you have to just be ready for every single super dash, no matter how close it is. Guard cancel in. He just really wants to run this Bardock on point with both assists. He's got Kid Buu assist.
Oh, that was too much.
It didn't even combo though, but he's so close to getting the kill anyway.
That's how hard the mix-up hit. He wasn't blocking
Why
anyway.
did you block that?
I can't believe he went back to the front. Air to air, that's the kill.
This guy Bombabom's defensive decision-making is out of this world this match.
And it's solo Gotenks now.
One thing I've seen from Bombabom is doing really good. He's actually forcing those scramble situations. He's very comfortable, especially when he got all these assists to back him up.
Yeah, and he has good characters on the scramble. Kid Buu and Bardock especially, right?
Definitely.
You know, really good scrambles, especially LLL situations. You're just swinging with it.
I think it's safe to say that our grand finals, you know what, though? I really do believe in the commentators' person. Let me not say too much here.
Let me said, hold up.
Yeah, let me not say. It's Gotenks. That's what I said.
It is Gotenks.
When I said Gotenks, I was like, okay.
Vanish, yeah. They both spin a bar, but, you know, if you're Bombabon, you don't have to deal with that offense. I'm sure you'll take it.
Oh, try to get the auto combo extension for a further smash. Can't quite find it.
2H on the super dash, but Bombabon didn't believe in it.
Yeah, I must say, Bombabon's air to airs is really top notch.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's actually top notch. Definitely a league higher than a lot of people that I've seen so far.
Yeah, one thing is run up and then jump back L, right?
Exactly.
Jump back L to auto combo to beat stuff. That's such an important skill in this game.
Trying to go for the leg, the guard cancel right back at you with advantage. No, you are going to stay in this corner.
Kid Buu assist. Got out of there with the guard cancel, but you know you can't have to spend so much bar doing that over and over. Dragon Rush!
Super smart from Bomber right there. You don't got any assists to back that up. You're not plus frames.
Yeah, and he has meter here. Not going to be a kill.
We're wearing him down little by little, so he's good. It's a Goku. Is that a...
Dang! That did mad damage. Wow.
Yo, protagonist level 1.
It does a lot of damage, Jack.
Bombabon takes it 2-0 and takes another spot in grand finals.
Yeah, you saw that look up right in his face like, wow, that actually killed.
Yeah. No, he definitely did not want to accept that.
Usually you use the sparking bar to measure, right?
Yeah.
So he was like past the sparking bar. I was like, oh, he should be all right? Like even with 3 bars. And then he did it, and I was like, oh, no.
But look at that. Another grand final quiz. I'm sorry, Rich. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was going to say, yeah, sliver of life ahead of that sparking. And that's usually the sliver they live by, right? But nah, man, that Goku level 1 does a lot of damage.
He shoots it straight, not so bad. He shoots it up, you're done.
It's over.
Better take a lot of damage. He's the poster boy, man. Let's keep it real. He's the man, 100 grand when it comes to Dragon Ball. But that was in the past. This is the present. We're going to have the grand finals. Nakio versus Bombabon.
Man, second grand finals appearance for Bombabon. So you got to win this.
In a row.
Back to back. Yeah, back to back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's crazy, right? The only person he's lost to is out of turn, right? It's like already in the finals, so he doesn't have to worry about it. He's like, all right, you qualified already. Perfect. I get to play now in another grand final.
I can't believe he blocked that.
Come on, man.
I was like, what?
Come on, man.
He's ready. And the air to air, we were just touching up on that from Bombabon. His air to airs has been immaculate so far in this tournament. Look at the layered offense, and then look at that. Knowing that he's not in real plus frames right there, goes for the Dragon Rush as the counter pull.
Look at his health. It's like right past the sparking bar. Like, oh, yeah, he's probably going to live, right?
Wow, man.
Wow, that's our chunk. Yo, go, Son Goku.
He shoots it up. What are you supposed to do? And look at this, our grand finals, USA versus Japan, as this game, I feel like almost always ends up with, right? Nakio, I think maybe a lot of the U.S. players thought that he had the best chance out of all the U.S. players to make it this far, right? He had that finish at Frosty's where I think everybody was like, yeah, he's going to make it super far. He barely lost the hook. He barely losing to Chris there. And then he gets the W here. The revenge match you mentioned is going to be up against Bombabon in the grand finals.
Let's go through these notes one last time.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure, I'm not too sure how experienced Bombabon is playing Kazunoko, because obviously Nakio plays the same team as Kazunoko. But I mean, different styles. I feel like Nakio's more of a bulldog, when it comes to the matches. You know what I'm saying?
So the defensive decision making for Bomberman has been so good, but you know how many defensive decisions you have to make against this team?
This is different, yes.
Like, once you block once, you're going to have to make 3 or 4 decisions, 3 or 4 guesses just to escape.
Yeah, and Bomberman, this is his second Grand Finals appearance. You know how bad he wants to get in there. And Nakia, he wants to win this so he can play his roommate first round in the top 8.
Oh my, I forgot about that part.
He has to play his roommate if he wins Grand Finals here. And Sonic Fox tomorrow, the winner of the last LCQ, will play Kazunoko first round.
So this is crazy, right? We was touching up on the story. You know, we spoke to Sonic Fox, you know, weeks before the tournament happened, right? And the first thing he says is, you know, if I play any international, you know, mainly Japan, he feel like he's gonna win. He's actually more worried to fight one of, you know, the people that he always plays, right? Obviously, American players. In this case, his roommate.
Yeah, the person he plays with like all the time, right? You watch Nakio stream, he's playing Sonic. That setup is so good. You do jumping L, and then you or stay on the ground, and then you call the Gohan assist, right? So it covers the air, it covers the ground. It's really good.
It's really good. Yep, it covers all attacks. Even if you play passive, you're still gonna have to wake up into a mix-up regardless. So
Gohan assist.
Oh, and he blocks one hit of the jump L. He's like, more are coming. This is Gotenks. Nah.
Snap loop. You're just stuck all day. Kid Buu comes in now. Sparks. All right, so he forced out the sparking, and the H Beyblade bring him back to the corner. Air to air. Man, Nakio smothering him already. This is what this team does. All right, backdash goes. Sparking's about to run out. He tried to stomp, actually. That was an interesting choice.
Man, if I ain't know any better, why am I getting to play right now? Okay, now he is.
He's playing. Now he's playing, but his assists are gone. Nakio are not ready for the 2H, but we're back to neutral, and he's barely taking a scratch.
Okay, Spring Beam, playing a little bit of that neutral, wear him down a little bit. At this point, Nakio could hold on to this lead. Obviously, he's just waiting for that one super dash into the Yamcha.
Called Yamcha assist, so probably going to wait now for it to come back or try to look for that air-to-air into Gohan.
I was saying, when Gohan assist is ready, you got to watch out for the super jump cross-up into Gohan, right? Kazunoko loves doing that. Nakio loves doing it.
It's very, very good. Late reflect, Yamcha assist clip, but that was so far away. Couldn't get the combo.
Man, look at Nakio like just smothering him. Even though he's not really landing hits, but just to have that threat that he's above him with those assists is pretty much making Bomberman just be a little more iffy on the offense.
Wow, he pulled him back down into the Yamcha assist. Snap.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Get out of here. Goes low again.
Yeah, just buying time for his assist to come back. They come back towards the end right there. He could have reflected that assist, but he did not take his opportunity, and then you don't guess low, and you are dead.
Yeah, and look at this. He has 7 meters at the end of this. He finally gets to kill a character, and it's by spending 1, 2 of his 7 bars. Yo,
feels bad.
This team's pretty good. Is it? This team won 4 Dragon Balls.
Listen, Kazunoko got his own trophy case, okay?
Yeah, he did.
This is crazy. Did you take a picture?
Yeah, I did. I tweeted it out. Okay. One trophy case has 4 Dragon Balls that are all Kazunokos, and the other one has the other 3. H-leg? Damage.
Where's HP go? Oh, he dropped the combo. It's all right,
but he has both assists.
And no sparking available here for Bomberman. Oh, that's...
Wow, he dropped the combo? Yamcha assist comes out. The stagger.
Oh, that's going to go through? All right. We got the vanish, though.
Yeah, and Nakio have been doing a lot of defensive reflect. I wonder if Bomberman's going to start looking for it. Wow, the donut almost comboed.
Wow, from the top rope, and it's still hit.
Oh, double axe handle. Family lineage.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Nakio's like, wow, you advanced forward? Are you serious? I got a dragon punch. Are you serious?
Ooh, interesting. H lariat into the level 3 to keep the corner. That was pretty dope.
Yeah, I like that choice. He gets the mix up here in the corner instead of pulling him back to the mid-screen. Wow, Spark on wake up. It looked like he almost baited that. Hold the vanish. And if you're Nakio, keeping any character of this team alive is so important, right? This is one of those teams that really thrives when all the characters are alive. Fastball mix-up.
That was a good block.
Wow, it's crazy that this is still the first match. This is how long this match is going. Okay, the protection plus range 2 on top of that. More plus
Other side, nice. Reflect. And he got the assist call afterwards. Beautiful.
Level 3? No, not even. We're going to milk this just a little more.
All right, level 3, not going to kill, but he got the sparking, right? That's a big win against this team. You got to get rid of the sparking. You got to kill Gohan.
Still has the screen advantage because of the vanish side switch. So he's close to the corner, and he gets the cross-up.
And he hit him with the meaty lights right on his wake-up. That was so sick.
Yeah, into the key blast after.
Say that. Did you get hit? I saw you lean to the left. Did you get hit?
No,
Oh, I got it.
See, as people that don't know, as commentators,
you gotta guess.
We're actually guessing with you as well.
It's true.
Yeah, when someone gets knocked out in this game, you gotta guess too. That's part of it. You're like, all right, what's the incoming mix-up? Pick a block here. Overhead or low.
All the way down.
The scary movie hand, the little hand,
Oh,
all the
no.
way down. Man, that's messed
Not
up.
your
Why
turn.
does it do
Keep
it?
that out of my mashed potatoes.
Out of the mashed potatoes, no!
Keep it out.
Extend all the way, level 3. Oh.
We only love family. Damn.
Ooh, just enough damage. Nakiel looking to clutch out this first game. Only 77 seconds left on the clock.
Game number 1. Jesus, man.
And it's 3 out of 5, too. That's the one thing, right? So you have that extra little time to try to figure stuff out here. If you're Bomb, you're like, how do I get to play more in the second game? What's my strategy to play more?
Yo, for real.
Long distance drag and rush. Bomb not going with the 2M in that situation, which might have reached. Rather go with the reset.
The one true weakness. Nakiel's not going to tech those.
That's true.
I didn't say it in Japanese.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, he just ran up 2M. I wonder if that was like a wake up reflect and he just got, didn't get the low block or something.
You know, Mac's gonna hear this. He's definitely gonna watch this footage. He's gonna say, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, bro.
He's trying to lie. We know.
It's self-proclaimed.
Yeah. To be fair.
He says
to be fair. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
No! Getting too antsy. Goes with the super dash. Bomb just with the instant air back dash is lying in wait.
HP Blade.
The HP Blade.
Pulling back to the corner. Missing
No!
2M.
Not like this.
That's huge. Bomb. He's just looking for those air-to-airs we mentioned.
There's 29 seconds on the clock.
We're running out of time.
Yo, this is so scary. Oh my God. Who is going to crack first?
22 seconds. Bomb's got the lead.
Look at Bomb. He's waiting for a random super dash out of 2.
Oh, it hit!
No, not like that. But why hit his toes like that, though? All right.
And he's going to be able to get the kill here. He can double
dead.
level 1, even if that one wasn't going to kill. Game 1, Bomb after getting smoked in the beginning.
But why did the super dash home to his big toe though like that? Like, we need a replay on that. Rebel, you gotta hold me down.
you gotta hold me down.
Though it literally hit his toe. That's crazy. Nak, you definitely dropped the ball there. The potato was too hot, apparently. Take a block.
Yeah, 3 hit on that overhead. He can fake it and go low, too, so that's a scary mix-up spot to be in.
Yo, the mental fortitude that you need to have. His last man qualified. Look, Nakiel very capable of making another top 8, right? Specifically Mama as well. But it's like, man, do you really want to drop right now?
No. If you make grand finals, you better win it.
You gotta win it, man. You gotta win
Look at Fenrich. He's going into the last LCQ. He made the first grand final of the day.
Oh, tried to get him with the stagger pressure, not biting.
Oh, he walked up on him and he tried to break the Dragon Rush. I don't blame him.
Put the little hands on him. The speed back.
Spark out again. Yeah, we saw the same thing. Doesn't want to deal with the Gotenks pressure. That was a great punish.
Man's trying to hit him with the forecast. Incoming tornado.
He was spinning on the hurricane.
Oh, here's. You just let it rock. Oh, okay, nice. The super dash connects. Man, so we're going to go for the Dragon Rush. No, we're going for the reset instead.
The Sonic Fox. Air dash in, goes low, sparks up. Hold the vanish, get to the other side. That was a combo, too. He didn't even have to reset or anything.
Still got a smash, too. There it is. And we're going to go into the Ghost Oki. Well, let's suppose he's going to bring in the Dogon. No, we're going to go with the Ghost Oki. And he has both of his 6 cooled down, so now he's going to have to take what we like to call the mix. Yeah, guard cancel.
Yeah, that loses to guard cancel every single time.
Yo, that was so layered. You couldn't even guard cancel.
Oh, he's going to snap out again. Yep.
Yeah, and then he's going to fuzzy.
Oh!
He got us all!
Me, Yipe, Sajam, and Bomb all got hit.
We all got hit. The crowd got hit. Oh, spend that cash. There you go.
Don't worry, somewhere Sonic fucks up. I would have blocked that.
Yeah. I believe him, too.
Oh, there you go.
And that's the kill. Nakiel striking first blood again.
Down. Dead.
He laughs at you after he holds his hands on his hips.
Man, I rock.
Man, I rock. He's the strongest in the universe. He said so.
Oh, there you go. Snap? No, not even. We're going to finish the job. I agree. Definitely want to take a key component out of Nakiel's team, which is definitely Gotenks.
He's going to have a lot of... Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry.
Oh, he definitely tried to call us as a tag. But too late. We got an air-to-air waiting for you up there. Don't even get the chance to do it. It's like literally as soon as he held the button, that's when he got hit with the air-to-air.
Yeah. A little too antsy, I think, with Nakiel, right? He just got clipped in that air-to-air scenario.
Yeah, Bomb just kept it real simple right there, right? Made sure that he didn't have any room to breathe, and if he wanted to press buttons, he was going to pay for it.
Beautiful
thing. Fist, nice block.
Nakio definitely trying to find nice bait. You definitely know that was going to be a reflect into tag.
Yeah.
For sure.
There's a lot of reflecting on defense from Nakio too. I think that's good recognition that he's going for it a lot.
And the proper punish. Look at that, cleaving 50% of his health. Definitely one hit away. Nice guard cancel from that.
Oh, but he didn't even care. He was like, I'm going to do air dash H.
Yeah, he did down tech, instant air dash H.
He was like, yeah, whatever, I'm in there. Reflects.
Oh, the low. Didn't hit the second part.
I caught whiplash. I caught whiplash. Level 3. He's going to stay on the same side, Kamehameha, 100%. 100%.
Air dash H into the same side?
Same side of Kamehameha. Look. Oh, not even. Okay.
Yeah, he had to get him to block the jump H before he could present that mix-up. He was too far away to do it wrong.
Air dash over. Nice block from Nakio. Another one. Oh, but he got the confirm. Didn't double jump or get any combo off of it.
He definitely didn't believe. That was like that.
Mix up again. Other side. He tried to reflect.
And we're going for the level 3 Super Saiyajin 3. It's definitely going to make an appearance here. Oh my God! All right, now you said he established the safe jump. Now is he gonna go for the Kamehameha mix-up?
Maybe empty debate the reflect.
Dragon Rush. Oh, he tried for the OS. Yeah, the OS reflect.
Yep. He was still in the air though. Very unfortunate there for Bam.
That Dragon Rush almost clipped him. H Mystic Ball. Yamcha says miss.
If there's a game that Nakio has to win, he has to win this one.
Oh yeah, if you go down 2-0, it's gonna be so hard, right? You gotta win 3 straight air to air.
Chasing him down. I already used the air dash though, so yeah, to reset on the ground for any more air mobility.
Super dash in. Yamcha assist reflect. He went for the fast fall, still blocked in the tag. Other side.
Didn't turn around.
Air dash over.
But the cooldown is here though, so you got another chance for the open up. Good
block.
block.
Blocked the empty low.
Back dash. No 2H from Nakio.
Delayed up 10.
Guard cancel out. Snap. Oh, he's just gonna take the damage.
Looked like this. Looked like this.
Nakio's team is bleeding too. This is a bad spot.
Oh, the staggers are so dangerous.
Other side, Dragon Rush reset.
Wasn't even a combo.
That is what I like to call conditioned, no shampoo. That's how you know he was conditioned. He stood still. He could have vanished 2H.
No.
That's how you know he had too scared there on the offense.
Clipped him with the air there, and he's got bar. Bombabon gonna go up 2-0.
Oh, man.
All right. It's time. You know what? Let's not even phone home here. Your roommates are literally here. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's take a time. Go to the character select screen because, listen, honestly, we need to cool this man down. I don't want to be biased here, but, man, this tournament is so tough. For you to restart at this point, both of these guys, very capable, like I said earlier, to come back into the top 8, but you know there are some hefty, healthy killers here in this tournament.
And they're already playing that next LCQ. You know they're already grinding over there. They're playing round 1 of pools.
Let's go, Snack. Let them know.
Reflects out of there. He lost that corner positioning earlier. We've seen Nakio run offense and get like the better of the first character situation every game, but it hasn't ended up mattering too much, right? Bombabon's so good at just kind of surviving, getting the sparking out there.
Great reactions on the Dragon Rush nearly every time.
Air dash in, there's the brick. Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? On-hit reset?
I had to curse him real quick.
Yeah, you had to.
I did. I was definitely like great reactions on the Dragon Rush nearly every time.
Yeah, you just immediately eats the Dragon Rush.
Yo, but that's always a situation, right? You get hit and you're like, oh, I'm comboed, I'm done. Then the Dragon Rush comes in. Come on, man, finish the combo.
Empty low sparks up to kill the Go Tanks.
Wow. Yeah, he definitely got all the balls in the world. Actually, can't
4 meters?
No more assists available.
Yeah, and that's why he's going to counter spark. I think that's a good choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold the vanish, air to air confirm.
Ghost hope you stop playing with him. All right, you're trying to save the balls.
Double reflect.
Oh, another one. That's what happens, right? You're like, all right, I got to reflect. I got to get out of there. The combo drop from Bombabon.
Yeah, I will get him out of here immediately. Just go for the Z change.
Yeah, level up going on at the end of this combo so that you can get out of there. Probably Ghost in a level 1.
Absolutely. Don't even play with your food. Get him out of here. Let some of that blue health replenish.
Are you going to snap here? Yes.
Fuzzy. No, he snap Kid Buu.
Oh!
He's out of there with the H Mystic Ball.
Oh, that is applause. You gotta respect it. Okay, nice vanish on vanish.
Who blasted my blast? Oh, the reflect active frames are so long. He reflected before he even went for the jump.
Yeah. I can't believe how well Bombabon is playing on defense.
Yeah, he's surviving all these situations against, you know, oh, the confirm from Nakio.
Yeah.
And he's leveled up. Elbow drop.
Spend it all. Don't play with your food game. You are too donut right now. Let's get a breadstick on your side. Gross. Give him everything.
Show him the good times.
Suck the deuces.
Yeah, first kill again for Nakio. That's the third time in a row I think he's gotten the first character in this set.
It's true. And it has not mattered up to this point. Nice reflect on both the super dash and the DP assist.
Kicking back, I like that, man. I like that. H-Beyblade didn't quite reach with the Yamcha, but air to air after with that jumping L.
Caught the double axe handle.
Give everything. Go. Oh, yes, paranormal activity. And we got assist available here. And the cooldown is already in play for the Yamcha, but he is out of the corner.
Wow, that air to air. Man, you brought up earlier how good his air to airs are, and that was a great example. Jump up with that L, javelin, kill him with Goku. Tied up again, no sparking for either of them. Nakio, slight life advantage, but Bomberman has a ton of meter.
The family, the lineage is still holding the fort down. Oh, that could have been a two-way. Bomberman definitely wasn't ready.
Wow, surprise no vanish after that jump H could have taken away the blue life.
Yeah, might join. Yeah, might join. Wow, super dash after that Gohan.
Red, yes, get him out of here. Snap.
Caught swinging on the ground. Bomberman with delayed super dash has plenty of meter as well to put him in a terrible situation.
Yeah, level 3. He doesn't have the assist yet.
No, I like this level 3.
Run up Dragon Run?
Oh. Guard cancel block. No punish. That's huge. Oh, we went for the reflect. That could have been lights out 2M starter.
Yeah, Nakio's committing to these reflects and pressure. Nice cancel, recognizing that
DP.
2H is blocked.
You can see the gaps. 100%.
Snap again.
Okay, the mix, and we got Yamcha available. Oh God, where we going?
Yeah.
H legs, Yamcha the air dash cancel after. Nakio's got a lot of meter too.
He said too much. He said too much. I'll just level 3 right now. Unless he's confident in the power up. Yeah, level 3. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, set him up after, right? No reason not to. You get to jump in after, try to bait a reflect or something. Oh, the fast fall, it hit?
Yeah,
fast fall again.
Wasn't ready for that one. Oh, optimal.
Yeah,
oh,
he's going to try to kill Bardock here.
He's so dead. No, he's going to kill Bardock. Oh, that's my fault. That's my fault.
That was
That's
definitely your fault.
Yikes.
Don't say it's definitely your fault.
Don't say it too loud.
Come on, man. Oh. Is he going to bait a reflect?
Yeah, the Yamcha assist extension from the leg loop's is a little wonky. He didn't even get there, but even then.
Double jump from Nakio.
Smart stuff from Max. Just wait for the assist to finish, just so he can continue on the neutral. So smart.
Yeah, he has a big lead here, right? But, you know, Goku with this much bar, 2 hits, you're dead, you're suddenly tied up, 1 character apiece.
Get that assist out of there. Okay, that's actually right there. You're gonna,
oh he got him!
Stop.
He's like, look here, son. I did not teach you that move.
Yeah.
Okay? You will get punished.
Senko?
You will get punished.
That's not one of mine.
Not one of mine. Definitely not. Oh!
Bruh.
My goodness, right
He's
up the
dead.
coast.
Level 1, and just like that, 2 hits! Goku had so much bar. Wow. What does Nakio do at the start of the round? Is it H Wolfang Fist?
I think so. No, not even. Okay.
Waited. Oh!
Recovers just in time to not get punished. He's respecting the stagger.
Oh, he missed! Oh!
He tried to crouch jab.
He gets the level 3 hit? Yes, he does. Oh, no. Super Saiyan 3 incoming. No, not even. He don't want the mix. He wants the actual kill.
Ah, he tried to beat something vanished. Level 3! Oh!
Stop. He's dead.
That's
he's
done.
He's dead.
Bonbabon, our third qualifier in these LCQs.
He cleaned it up. Bonbabon does it. The champion of LCQ3. He's got Sonic Fox tomorrow. Oh my God. How did he do it? Back-to-back grand finals?
That means, it only means one thing, that he was meant to be in the top 8 side of things on Sunday for the World Tour Grand Finals. It is what it is. But yo, give it up to Nakio though, regardless.
You know what's messed up? I heard on the loudspeaker.
Yeah.
Nakio, you are needed for pool number. I was like, nah, bro, he just got finished.
He's not even off the stage, dog.
This tournament's crazy.
You know what? I say this a lot. I said this in a lot of tournaments, specifically. You know, you use that salt to season your next win. Now, I don't know if it's the good salt or the bad one. I don't even know if there's good salt or bad in this case. But hopefully he stays focused in the game is what I'm trying to say, man. Especially coming hot over those grand finals. He got 3-0'd, okay, but, you know, he still got a shot. So,
yeah.
Yeah, Bonbabon, back-to-back grand finals, back-to-back level 3s to counter Nakio. Man, what incredible play throughout the whole LCQ for him.
Yeah, that was really good. So congratulations to him, of course. That was like the scariest thing, right? It's like you make grand finals, do you make it back? That's where Fenrich is at, right? He made grand finals in the very first tournament of the day, still not qualified heading into LCQ4. Is LCQ4 the one, or is Fenrich going home?
You know what, man? It's tournaments like this that make me very happy that I'm a commentator because this is a lot of stress. I already got mad gray hairs as is. So, like, dealing with this, you know, I commend these players that they keeping this grind alive. You just see Mac, you're in the grand finals going into the number 4 last chance qualifier.
Man, that's messed up.
Oh, man. All right. Well, that was a great LCQ number 3, right?
Yeah,
definitely good
really
showing
good.
from Bomba. Unfortunately, Nakiel already thrown to the Lions Den into LCQ 4. But before we get to any of that action, we're going to have Tasty Steve interview our champion, Bomba.
Thank you, Mr. Wrench. Guys, make some noise for Bomba, your 3rd champion here at the LCQ. Now, I have a few questions. Bomba is relatively an unknown player to me. I do know he does play in Nagoya at a place called Masayan. Could we ask him about where he plays and where he mostly practices?
バンババンさんが、一応名古屋出身だと思うんですけれども、名古屋のマサヤンっていう場所でプレーされてると思うんですけど、そのちょっとマサヤンっていう場所についてちょっと教えてください。どんなところですか？
東京でいう顔津とか平和島とかやる気のある人が集まってひたすらガチり続けるっていうところです。
So it's basically a place where all basically all the nerds who
There's
wants
nothing
to just
wrong
play
with that. We're all nerds
just
here. It's
comes
okay.
on and just plays for hours and hours and hours.
Okay, all right, that's really good. It shows because your skill is really, really high. I would also like to ask you about playing in an LCQ all day. These are 4 spots. You've been in 2 very good positions, now taking this one. What was your thought process while playing in these last chance qualifiers?
LCQ に参戦する中で、どういうことを考えながら、挑戦してきましたか？
いつもと同じように変なことしないようにテイクダッシュとリープを食らわないように心がけていました。
So I just wanted to do, what I do every day, just do what I do normally, and just not get those, instant air dashes, and that was one of my focuses.
Well, last but not least, I would love to know his thoughts on fighting Sonic Fox as his first match out into the main part of the final summoning bracket. How do you feel about that being your opponent?
ソニックフォックスとの対戦ですけれども、その心境を教えてください。
そうですね。1回も対戦したことがないプレイヤーで、誰に聞いても強いって言われるんで、胸を借りるつもりで頑張ります。
Yeah, and never played Sonic Fox before, so I'm just really, really excited, but a little bit nervous, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, thank you. Guys, one more time, make some noise for Bomba. He's your 3rd qualifier and champion LCQ. We're going to see you more tomorrow. Arigatou gozaimasu. All right, guys, we are still not done yet. I'm going to throw it back to Sajam, Ringe, and my boy Yipes. Guys, what else do we have for these people outside of the last chance qualifier?
Man, I need a breather, man.
yeah, for real.
What an event so far. We're going to take a look at some replays as well to recap the events that have led up to this end of LCQ number 3 and going into LCQ number 4. I mean, it's been a great tournament so far.
Yeah, it's been really good. Right? We've had 3 Japanese players qualify back-to-back, making it full force, killing it this weekend. We saw that air-to-air in the last game, and man, it just felt like Bomba, no matter what happened, he stayed so composed, so ready for every situation. He just looked confident, especially it was like, I feel like his Kid Buu always got wasted. And then he just showed up with Bardock Goku. He's like, yeah, this is fun. I got this. Oh, man. That 2L, you saw it come out. He was like, help. I need to get out of here. 2L didn't reach.
Yeah, Yamcha's 5L has good distance, like some of the best in the game even, but 2L, different story entirely.
Genius. That was just genius.
Yeah, why even 2H? He's like, let me just get the job done. Level 3. Super Saiyan 3, level 3, a 3rd qualifier, he got it.
Oh, he's so calm. He's like, do I got this? Nice.
Then you see that nod? He was like, oh, yeah. He's like, man, I'm good.
Man, I'm good. Yeah, for real.
Man, I'm good.
You saw he basked in his victory. He said,
Bon.
yeah.
Bon. Damn, I'm good.
Oh, man. But you know what? That concludes the last chance qualifier, number 3. But please stick around. Don't go anywhere because number 4 is coming in hot. Don't go anywhere. More Dragon Ball FighterZ action.
chance to fight.
You dare make me exert myself to put effort into a fight?
We've had our fair share of enemies, trust me. But I don't think that you're one of them.
I can't believe how incredible Broly is.
Have you ever seen a Saiyan like this before? Damn it, he's learning as he fights.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour Saga number 3 for the 3-star Dragon Ball. We are back in Paris for UFA 2018, and I'm looking at the lineup, and they are all top 8. Okay? Like, all ridiculous.
Rebellion, you don't expect to see it after the patch, but he used it anyway. There we go, right javelin, big bang, you're a good duck.
Wow, Koichi marches on into top 8 winner's side.
What's it going to be here?
Oh my days.
This is just so tense right now. The crowd.
One more hit hook gang. Oh, there it is! He's done it to book his place in top 8 winner's side. Oh, yes, that's it. It's all over.
Hell flash of
wow.
Level one.
He's made it top 8 loser's side. Oh, gets opened up. That's it. That's going to be it. Oh, Wawa going out. As Apology Man takes it over Wawa to book his place in top 8 loser's side.
Crowd getting hyped here for 1-1, but
runs into that. Oh, could have managed into that. One more tap will do it.
What's it going to be?
Oh, he's done it. Nakiel books his place in top 8.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, everything just hitting, everything working. Sparks to close it out. Wow.
That's going to be
Who saw that domination coming?
Man, and now skill makes top 8 winners here.
Down to the 1. Yeah, another level 1 and the 3rd.
Aliu, Tunier over Suji without dropping a single character.
Mino's been here. Lovely little delay there to side switch. It's in the corner.
Again,
sell again. Got to make it count this time, though, Samuel.
Definitely.
Aliu get away a few times.
And he absolutely got Suji out of the equation. Obviously, Suji is still in losers. And, you know, we'll have a lot to work with.
Welcome, top 8 of the 3rd saga of the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour. We are here in Paris for Ultimate Fighting Arena. It is time to get serious. Are you ready? Let's go.
Level 3.
He's making him feel better, you know. He didn't want to wash him too bad. So what's it going to be here? The setup on this, he will just get a safe jump, perhaps. Yep. Saying spirit into the right javelin, you're out of there. Yeah, and for Soji, it's going to be back to the lab. Oh, 2A! Aliu.
Oh.
Double overhead. And unfortunate for Aliu.
2 and 3. That's a good one, and he's going to go for the level 3.
Galaxy Breaker, you can see it slightly pulls him out the corner as well. He does get a behind setup if he wants it, realizing there's no way for Skill to recover that blue light. Grabs him up! Apology Man.
Apology Man. The French Heartbreaker there. He's going to qualify into the loser final.
Right. Oh, yo, that was so sneaky. Whiffed the instant air dash button and then the standing low.
Yes, level 1 to level 3. And that should be it.
You hate to see this type of thing happen. Nakiel unable to maintain composure. And man, Nakiel is not happy with that one. All right, here we go. Full combo there in the corner. Apology Man. Gets the knockdown with Tien. Yeah, I like that. The chase on the uptake. Smart stuff. Straight into the Hell Splash. And Galileo will advance on into the loser's final. Apology Man goes out the tournament with a 4th place finish.
Really good from the hook and go, trying to keep it for the game. Goku Black comes in.
All right, there we go. Yeah, he's going to level 3 into the south mid-screen this time. Oh, no. He dropped it and the jab. Down tech light. But thank God, going to advance on into the grand finals against Going Cheap.
Is it time?
Yes, it's time for this.
Is it time?
Let it rock. We want to see that crowd reaction.
He's going to be able to kill Goichi's cell, hook and dot, putting in more dominance straight away, showing that this grand final is not going to be the same as the winner's final.
Not like this! He got it! He's going to take it with a perfect overhook take guard in grand finals! Not like this, Damascus! He got it!
Goichi finishing with a perfect!
Ball FighterZ action. Look at that. Oh my God.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Red Bull final summoning here in LA. We are officially at number 4. We just seen Beim go up against Nakio in an epic set. Beim showing his consistency, being in the grand finals in 2 of the qualifiers, and he finally finished the job. Very excited how this tournament is playing out. What's even more beautiful about this, that makes this even more godlike, is the fact that this is setting the tone for tomorrow's grand finals shindig. So I'm very excited. Are y'all happy? Please make some noise if y'all enjoying this Dragon Ball FighterZ action, please. My people, my beautiful people. But yeah, so now we are going to finish it all nice and easy and breezy. Winner of this last chance qualifier will be going up against the God himself, the 4 Dragon Balls held in his possession, Kazunoko. Without further ado, let's get to the action. Let's go on over to Tasty Steve and Damascus. Take it away.
Guys, gals, ladies and dragons, I finally get to talk on the couch, and I'm talking to Damascus. Yes, what's up? The pockets of hell.
Surprisingly here, man. We're hanging in there.
Steve. Ladies and gentlemen, like my boy Yipes just said, this is the 4th and the last qualifier. We've talked about a lot of the people that has already made it this far. Personally, I'm a fan of Dogura, and I knew it. Look, it was only a matter of time before he took it. I'm glad that he took number 1. Second was kind of a surprise, right? It was definitely kind of a surprise, not to me, because I saw that man at scene going ham. Ken Devu, the golden fatty, taking the second one, and of course the surprise, the last winner. Did we know who this person? Did you guys know who he was before?
I did
before we knew.
I knew after the last grand finals, definitely.
I was saying one thing, right, about Beim. Last time I saw Beim on my screens was back when the only available footage for SF4 on YouTube was 240p.
Really? Hold on.
He played Dion.
Wait.
That's what we needed.
And Hell Pockets.
Dang. You gonna walk up here and hit me with the fadeaway Hell Pocket Yipes?
You have been introduced to Pockets. You are allowed to talk now. But yeah, that's Beim. He was extremely good at SF4, SF5 as well. I remember just like, back when Japanese was the best at Street Fighter, and you needed that horrible quality video to just get that. That's where I know him from, but I have not really seen him on Dragon Ball FighterZ, and I was impressed today.
I heard he was a multi-game specialist, and of course I heard Masayan is one of the players that has a house that he goes to and plays it. He said those players are really well, but let's take a look at the top 8 so far. Of course, Kazunoko, the winner of this last chance qualifier, will be fighting him. Of course, you see Sonic Fox down there, you see Goichi, Hook Gang God, and now you see the people who won these qualifiers. Dogura, Kendevu, Beim, and we're waiting on our last and final person to go up in that final summoning here in Los Angeles at the Majestic. Man, I can't believe this entire year has came to this. I mean, we're still new to the world of Dragon Ball FighterZ, but we got a whole tour, some of the best players in the world, and we're here to find out who that last player is who's going to enter that bracket.
Like I was telling Damascus earlier, man, whoever wins the 4th LCQ is going to be the Iron Man for tomorrow, man. Like, this dude outlasted everybody. Everybody's probably wanting to take a nap right now. This dude's just not waking up.
I mean, look, what else do you expect? I mean, Dragon Ball is one of those super, interactive games. You have to be on point. You have to be able to react. I was trying to play games with Yipes last night, and he was like, look, dude, I'm too tired to react. That's the kind of game that we're playing. It's a very vital part of what we do. So being able to react, being clutch, I mean, we've seen a lot of people kind of
a little bit happening here and there. Some
yeah, you gotta clear your throat. You don't want to. It's congestion, It's
the gears are a little bit gummed up, huh?
Of the seasons,
Gotta
some
change
people
the
got
oil.
allergies. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be ready for all things. But I mean, we're waiting, and I think if I'm not mistaken, is that Moke down on the stage? Another one of those.
Finally seeing Moke.
Finally
seeing Moke. I haven't seen him all day today.
I cannot believe we had to wait all the way to LCQ number 4 to get Moke, and against him, yes, it's my boy. I'm sorry for the
Tell us about it.
I know it's your boy. Tell us about it. My man is mad sweaty right now. He should be. This is the last chance.
You better be sweating, man.
Shout outs to my boy Spag. This is the last chance saloon, man. the last chance saloon. Look, you either win or you take a very long trip home. And I don't want you to be sad, but you got your work cut out for you because Moke does not mess around.
It's going to be hard for him to face Moke. This is OB Assassin from London. He qualified to the World Tour here by winning the London local circuit. His winner stays on. There is a monthly in London. All of the Dragon Ball FighterZ players just meet there. Logan Sama made like a leaderboard with points and stuff. OB Assassin was the first.
Yeah, he's a WSO. Yeah, he's the WSO representative that we were talking about. Logan, I told you that I would put respect on his name. Respect has been given, but he has to fight Moke.
I'm gonna just say right now, if he beats Moke, everybody mute Logan on Twitter right now because he's gonna be insufferable.
You don't look. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. You do not ever want Logan to get what he wants.
Nah,
because
man.
then you have to block him on Twitter. You gotta listen to him talk. He'll just text you for no reason. He's like, "Look, Steve, you're dumb," and I was right. And I'm like, "Bro, let me live." So I don't want my boy Assassin to lose. But Moke, let's go. I'm just kidding.
Moke, come on. No, I got to cheer for Moke for 2 reasons. One, he's a Trunks player, and 2, he was my teammate at Summit of Power from the 3v3.
This is absolutely true. I don't know if you know this, Damascus. I'm still a Trunks player. I don't care what happens.
I play Trunks too, man.
See,
we boys.
We're all good. All right. Well, look, regardless, let's talk about Moke. Moke definitely one of the strongest players in the world. One of those guys you're always going to look at. And he's one of the players that has stuck by and by. We talk about people playing Trunks. A lot of people have come and left from Trunks, man. Chris G also being one of those players, and just a lot of people trying to get into it. Moke has actually innovated a lot of tech, a lot of the strategies that we see, especially when it comes to activating Spark and keeping that pressure going, and just finding what he needs to, be successful. Can you tell me a little bit about Mr. OBS? I don't want to, give him the wrong,
Yeah, no worries. So OB Assassin is, player. Like, he comes from a Marvel background, and he's been playing a lot of Dragon Ball FighterZ. He specializes in hits. Hit has been, ever since he picked the game up, I'm going to pick Hit and then see 2 other characters. That's Hit, Adol Gohan, and Goku Black. That's his team. Plays a lot of, like fancy Hit stuff, setup and stuff. We might see some cool stuff going with Hit, but as you said, playing against Moke, the guy who plays Trunks ankle, no one else does.
Right. Kazunoko's training partner, the man that got Kazunoko to 3 of the songs is up there. And also just beat him at Tokyo.
That's true.
You're right, there is a reason why Japan writes Trunks higher, and that's the guy.
If you think about it, like, Moke is one of the main players that goes to Red Bull Gaming Sphere for Fighting Tuesdays.
Fighting Tuesdays,
and Majin Obama. Shout outs to my bros.
Sorry, guys, they're going to light me up for not remembering the name.
It's all right. It's cool. It's all right, man. But, like, I watch him play a lot. That's one of the main programs I watch when I want to look at, Japanese competition. They get a lot of visitors. I've went and participated. So you know Moke is about it. Nice gets to pick up Vanish on the back end. Goes for the reset with the air dash light.
He's like, please get away from me. No touch.
Keep the pressure, and that time gets to opening with OBS.
Okay. There you go, Z cancel. Waiting his turn. I like the pace of pop. Okay, still gets picked up. That black assist on the back end gonna hurt a lot.
I like that a lot.
Oh, nice. Not gonna find the hit. Still gets level 1. Chips him with the light.
Fear from Moke.
Snap him.
Gonna wake up with the buttons like, nah, you just time that jump, baby.
I like that. Ooh, delayed a little bit, opens him up with the low. He's not gonna die, but this situation is not favorable at all. And Moke knows what to do. Trying to go for the reset, the fuzzy.
Keep melting the butter, baby.
Like a lint ball in your pocket, bro. The fuzzies, hold this. The purple people eat it.
All right, OB Assassin, what you like from behind?
Let's see. Let's see what his rebuttal game is like. Rocking the purple key. Gohan gets opened up low.
I don't know, man.
Uh-oh.
No time for OB Assassin there. Has to hold it in the corner. Has to hold the food squad bros, potentially.
Red Bill Hood. One more time. Double burning attack.
Trunks was like, I just came in here to burn people. That's it.
Yeah, I think that.
That's all I have to do. 10 seconds.
All right, there we go. All right. OB Assassin is alive.
I like that. Okay. All right.
He's like, this is where I actually do my best work.
God's plan. Kill this man with the reaps.
Oh, man, that damage button. You see that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. That poke Dragon Rush.
Lots of respect to OB. He's trying to fight away. It's going to be hard for him to get back. Still has marking. That's something to work with.
I like that because he's got too much health on there. He's not in trouble yet, so I think he should hold on to that. Keep on working that neutral advantage he's got because I don't think Moke is going to be able to outpoke him from the position from that, like right there. He's going to have to wait for him to just come inside.
And on top of that, Moke does not have that much meter. Yeah. So even if he did get a hit, he would still have to go for a reset. OB Assassin's probably already ready for that. Here we go. He's actually going to get the kill with this?
No, not quite. It got buffed.
Oh, wow.
It did get buffed, but not quite that much.
That's what I was thinking it was going to kill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
Uh-oh.
Fix it again.
I needed to be buffed more.
All
Scream
right,
at
there
him.
we go. Majin Okaba.
Ah.
I had to say it once for Ren.
It's all right. It's okay. We all know the law.
Oh!
Can you jump tail on the super dash?
Now you can dash because I jumped.
Oh, no, the drop. Assassin still has one more chance. But the Spartan is at the wall. 2-8. Hit this man with the antenna.
Moke is too relaxed to be eating those.
Okay. Oh! Okay, you just gonna keep opening this man up like that? Assassin. Assassinate him. Gee.
All right, he's not doing damage no more, but he's just trying to run out that sparking. That's going to be it right there. 1-1.
Full squads. That's good. Moke getting the first one. OB, not really getting anything this game.
And
So
I know we said this is the last chance chance qualifier of the day,
Yep.
but it is still 2 out of 3.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Moke taking that first game pretty confidently, calls out the trunks assist to kind of nullify that assist on the background, and instantly goes to the low to try to, make him guard that leg.
Hey, he can't play that game with him. He's too relaxed.
He has been so ready with all of his 2H so far.
Yeah, man. And that is something that Moke's been just doing nonstop for the last couple of weeks. Just always being ready for the 2H.
The overhead once again, man. Majin Buu, man, he's been nerfed a couple times, but even still a problem if you don't know how to deal. This is a dead gone.
Even if you know how to deal with it, you're still going to have problems against him.
Yeah, because if he has proper assist, it's so much harder to stop him from doing anything. On top of that, he's a really good assist as well. So building a team around Buu, you see a lot of people do it. Okay, one of the main people that has stuck through and through with this character. You can see why. Uh-oh, here comes Hit.
All right, time for the stunts.
Take this man to church, man. Break that glass on him. Oh, watch him. You gonna step on this man, Jordans. From the motherland, you gonna step on his Jordans from the Saiyan home planet? That's disrespectful.
For the love of Kami Guru, it's not an overhead.
Scream at him.
Excuse me, Super Kami.
You just gonna dunk this man with the orb? Dash up, tries to hit him with the low. Assassin knows this time, goes for the legs. Nice coverage right there.
Oh my God, you can't do that,
man. You need to be careful. Moke plays in some of the most dangerous Dragon Ball FighterZ waters in the world.
He's going to hit the brakes on you every time.
Yeah, exactly. He's looking for it.
Oh, that was a
kick. Now this is Dragon Ball.
That is
Dragon Ball.
We are amused.
This is the stance.
Stance again. I'm from stance.
That was like one of those situations where you get those binoculars on the stick. You're like, my word.
Oh, my. Oh,
Right.
my. You got to say it proper. My
Oh,
God.
My God.
My God.
Strictly abhorrent.
Yo, okay. Yo, Assassin. Come on, Demand. This is
Assassin's
where you
back.
come alive.
Assassin's back. This is why I'm
okay,
here.
this is the last
Give
chance.
your boy the
This is
king.
last chance for my boys. But Moke is still sparking, still on ball with fronts. It's going to be an easy task.
All right, this isn't the worst thing in the world. Because he has to reset to find the chance.
Yeah. And he's going to get big damage on him if he punches out of the corner. If he gets
Yo,
that
you
corner
heard him
going.
on it?
No Amari for you.
Blocked.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead, my friend.
Hit. One of the best Amari characters in the game. Unfortunately, he couldn't find an opening there.
Yeah, that's true.
That's gonna be, that was like a lot of his defense right there. Because Open Black Classic is not that great.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that, man. Like, a lot of people kind of moved away from Black because they felt like he's a really good assist, but he has a really hard time opening people up solo, you know? You compare that to characters like, Warda, who has so many options, opportunities to open you up, and then this right here, right? He gets the opportunity to hit you with this level 3. Take the guess, stay in, even with the nerf. Good defense. Okay, Assassin still alive.
Still got a block.
Oh, a super
Still
dash.
got a block.
That's dead.
Oh, yeah.
That should be dead.
Might be in advantage.
Just to make sure.
He's going to extend as much as he can.
Got 4 bars.
Oh,
the level 3.
Wait a minute.
You must be stopped. Oh, is that the last hit?
Yep.
And that was the last hit. He got stopped indeed. Last chance for OB, unfortunately. Not the good one's gonna drop out of that 4th LCQ. Moke this time. We have waited 3 entire tournaments to see him.
Look,
3 entire tournaments to see Trunks on the stage.
Absolutely brutal.
Look, you guys can't put it like that, okay? When you say we waited all day,
he kind of got bodied all day.
Exactly.
Let's be real.
I'm too tired. I'm too tired.
I'm glad you know him. Assassin, I wouldn't say that.
Let's
Logan,
be real.
blow up Damascus. I was not saying these things, okay? But once again, guys, thanks for joining us. Hell Pockets, Damascus, your boy Tasty Steve. We are not done. I cannot stress it enough. This is only day one. Thanks to my boy Kazunoko, just in case you guys don't know, we have a lot of spots open. So we got a lot of players here to try to close up those last few spots. We just saw Moke finally, after the entire day, and we're already getting ready. But we're going to take a look back at this replay. Okay, control a lot of the set.
And I don't want to give any slice towards Moke Assassin whatsoever. He played as strong as he could. Definitely gave Moke a challenge, but he just kept going for these dashes that Moke has just been training himself to see.
He has punished every single super dash in the entire set.
And like Hell Pocket said, he legit was just waiting most of the time.
Yeah.
And then he got to these situations where he only had black left, and this was game 2 where we see Moke pop sparking just to close out. It says, like I said before, man, where he comes from playing, he plays in these kind of style tournaments all the time. Always single limb. He's used to the pressure. And Moke is placed top 8 in many tournaments worldwide. So you know he's used to this. Assassin, one of those players that, like I said before, coming from WSO, one of the league leaders there. Shout outs for him making the trek. And it just feels really good to see players like that, especially international players, to come that far, especially for the first time out for the World Tour.
It's his first time abroad to play a tournament as well. That's a great experience for him. I'm sure he's going to get plenty of casuals today as well. Everyone is still looking to play, so it's like it's not done as a weekend for a competitor.
It's not a bad first day, you know?
That's definitely true. That's definitely true. So shout outs to Assassin. Unfortunately, he will not be able or eligible to get one of those last remaining spots since this is the last LCQ. But we got our next match already up on stage. You can see him getting ready up there. And we're going to the Cell Games Arena. This is what I like to see.
Oh boy, Cell Games Arena, one of the best backgrounds in the game in my opinion. It
Really?
looks simple, but the color is really fun to go.
I'm gonna tell you guys my jam. Nakio knows this to be true. Anybody that saw me when I first saw the game knows this to
I
be
know
true.
what it is.
West
West City.
I was like,
bro,
come on.
If you don't say West City, you don't know the game.
You don't know the game,
don't
bro.
know
Don't
the
come to me talking if you're not talking about West City. It's way too epic. I feel like I'm in a Terminator movie every time. The city's destroyed. It's just so epic. All right, here we go.
All right. Matoi got one match. He got in top 8, I think. With LCQ.
Coup d'etat, I think that's Vegas stars.
I believe so as well. Coup d'etat. Definitely one of the players I love to look at from the United States.
Yep. Been stepping up.
I like his team composition, still running at Android 16. Ooh, tries to go for the reflect, fires the H overhead. The ghosts are going to follow up. Okay, snap. All right, snap. Hold the mix up. Oh, staggers the pressure, tries to open him up low. Oh, the legs. He tried to take them bad boys out.
He's looking like, fight back, fight back.
I got the pressure. Infinite, and he finally gets the opening. It's always your turn when you play Goten. It's frustrating.
He stood up, and Matoi thought he must have been going for an overhead or something.
More staggered pressure on the wall.
Stand up.
2H. Beyblade. Tried to go for the fuzzy instead, just a little too early on the jump. That's going to give Matoi a chance.
Yep. Now he's out of the corner. Not a lot of damage on the board. Too bad for Matoi.
Oh, nice pick up. Choke slam. Gets the extension with Bardock. I like this.
And then level 3 straight away. Just wants to set up after that. Needing no time. Everyone's there with level 3.
He works hard for the mix-up. No, he don't. Nice break on the Dragon Rush.
Oh! Yo! Couldn't break. He was trying to reflect that.
Okay.
That was the one time you tried to reflect.
Yeah, I know.
The one time you tried.
That's the worst, right? You're like, I'm going to make the most educated, big galaxy brain read ever. And they're like, Dragon Rush. You're like, why would you do that? I was so smart. My mom told me I graduated at the top of my 2nd grade class. Why did this not work? Nice defense once again, sparking. Both of you guys, get off him.
And Matoi just willing to take all that pressure in the corner just for that one window to return fire.
Okay. Level 3 once again.
Doesn't matter where you do it. Every road leads to the corner mix-up.
Right.
Feeling like a pre-patch game.
Yeah, right.
Feeling like a pre-patch game right now. I haven't seen that many level 3 from Bardock since Evo.
Oh!
Right.
It's gonna hurt. I think that was too.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
That's real pain right there.
And
I don't know. I mean, how did he get the meter from?
Beat wise. Is someone counting out there?
You get hit, you get metered. Let's go.
Grandpa Bardock on that Social Security, man, just getting metered for standing still.
Every month they give him it.
Yeah, you give him a 1 bar for every month, man.
Every time, like, look, man, I'm the old man here.
I'm about a fixed income.
I did my time, okay?
I died.
Oh, screen beam. The scream.
Scream theme. I like that.
Beyblade, hold that.
Oh, man, I thought he delayed that enough. You gotta take it. He's got to reflect, and he still had to take it.
Right? You gotta let it rip, man. Oh. Okay.
Girl.
The hero. The 2M knows no bounds.
Goku's 2M goes so far. You gotta watch your toes constantly against him. That's kind of why everyone moves from Goku Black to Goku as well.
He just started that
because of this. That 2M changes so much.
Yeah.
One more.
He just started this with the second 5L. Forget about it. He definitely melted.
Yeah. Okay, all right, Toy. Still, first game going strong right now. Kunai in trouble. Oh, went for the Tatsu.
And I'm seeing more people do that after the super dash. They just go for Tatsu, whether or not the opponent is going for like a counter or if they're going just back up.
Oh yeah. On top of it, it gives you a little more time to possibly add an assist to make them block a little longer and that string.
Because if they block it, they're going to hit the ground way early, and then like you got Yamcha down there, just drive on in.
And you saw him using that Bardock assist right after, right?
Yeah.
As soon as he hit the ground, Bardock was right there, kept him safe on top of it. Nice, gets the dash over. Only has one bar though. This is going to be a little tough to close out.
But no sparking on Kude.
Oh, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Oh, he's good.
The last hit beat that second bar. Perfect optimization by Matsuo.
That's that Hollywood buff, man. It's like, I'm a movie star now,
exactly.
man.
Check me out in theaters now, bro. He hits you with it. Yeah, man, you know, he's walking down the red carpet after level 3. He's like, yo, look, guys, go check me out my my premiere, my Hollywood premiere.
Hit him with the finger guns, like, that's for you, Vegeta.
I can just picture him giving interviews about it.
Yeah, right.
You know, we've come a long way in the world of Dragon Ball. No, that's okay, air to air with the lights. Super dash. Choke slam this man.
Oh,
extension with the Bardock assist. Uh-oh, there's the drop. What? The 2M stops the super dash. Okay, all right. Maybe it's maybe it's not that strong. Maybe.
I don't know, man. Like, everybody.
I don't know. These little kid drop kicks, man.
Developers are like, oh, we don't got a nerf super dash. What are you talking about?
Yo, these little kid drop kicks, man. They hurt the worst, okay? Kids kicking you in the ankles is the worst pain ever. Next to stepping on Legos. All right, here we go. Oh.
All right, got rid of that Android 21. But here comes Geriatric Battle Royale.
Exactly. Two old people fighting at a retirement home.
Yeah, right.
Listen, gotta give some respect, right? You know, without him, Dragon Ball wouldn't exist.
Yeah,
He's the one to send Goku
right?
on Earth.
This is history,
If he did not send him on Earth, we wouldn't know that at all. Nothing.
Oh, this is OG Bardock versus Super Bardock. Oh, no!
Yo, I thought he hit both of them for a second.
I definitely thought that, too. I was like, oh, that was
like, you gonna elbow your son? Okay.
Oh, my God.
The fake out. I love the fact that people are starting to do that now. They dash in and then jump and do super dash just to get somebody to make a reaction, just to open them up. Nice block on the sparking.
And I think that was, people were like avoiding doing that for so long because it felt just too scummy. It was like, oh man, this is going to get found out day one. But it's real, man. It's basically a built-in cross-up that everybody can do. Oh my God, out of the corner you go. But the hard knockdown is real.
All right, let's see. Air dash H. Air dash H. No! I would have got hit. I can safely say I would have got hit.
We all got hit on the counter right now.
Look,
we
man,
all got hit.
I tell people all the time, I watch Dragon Ball with them, they're like, I would have blocked that. I'm like, look, man, stop lying, man. You would have blocked that. Nobody is blocking anything. Every week I feel like there's a new mix-up of Dragon Ball that everybody gets hit by. Good pressure.
It's always his turn. It's always his turn.
He's got 3 more bars, man.
It's always his turn. You gotta respect him.
And he's got the, oh yeah, that was a great timing on that guard cancel.
Okay.
Man.
Vanish. I like this. Extension once again. Kudeta in trouble. He is in the corner, but Batoy doesn't have any meter. Oh.
Kudeta can't catch a break right now, though, man. He needs some oxygen right.
Yeah, that guard cancel was really good. Tries to go for the.
Ooh, there you go.
Gets the 2H. Dunk this man.
All right, what side?
Put him in the ground. Tuck this man in.
Actually, this back. This ain't as good as it used to be. Yeah.
Set the oven to 230.
Woo!
Okay, good spark, good spark,
nah,
good spark.
I ain't dealing with that, baby.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with the big stuff. Now has to work with it.
Oh, beat him to the punch.
I like the air-to-air chase.
That purple stuff.
Next.
I love him wasting time on the sparking right now. He's so slow, man. It's like watching a forklift like try to juke you. He's like, what is he going to do? He's like, I'm actually going to cross you up on this side.
He's like, Rick, when are we going to decommission this piece of junk?
All right, coup d'etat in the second game looking a lot better.
There we go, and that 1-2-H just turned the entire match in his favor. And there it is, and he caught him after he landed.
As soon as you said 2H, we get one from coup d'etat. Still rocking with two characters. 16 still there, gonna spin one bar. Try to go for the mix-up, gonna delay the ghost. I like to jump back. Patience looking good on the side of coup d'etat. Goes for the switch. No meter though, no vanish, no extension. Hits him with the key blast, trying to find an opening. Matoy, oh wow, has 4 bars, so you know he can confirm into vanish.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be level 3 as soon as he touches.
And just to stay safe as well. So coup d'etat is gonna take his time. Vanish, no reflect, nice defense.
Stagger God, man!
For long dragon rush. It's okay though.
Stagger God of destruction.
Uh-oh, he's getting close to those 7 bars, but level 3, just to take it down a little more. Blue Light's gonna be in danger here. Cut it in half.
Oh,
wow. That down Kamehameha beam.
Not yet,
but it's one more opening.
Yeah, he backed up on
Oh, tries to challenge.
That was a guy's chance of direction. I was
Whoa!
like, I can't believe he blocked that crosser, but that was not enough in the end.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but I'm the hero. They sent you to stop me, bro.
Low profile to stand.
Right? Woo. Good neutral.
Oh, okay. He's trying to put the button there.
No vanish. 2 in to get the extension. It should be. Yeah, that's that.
Oh, because he started. Yeah. That's messed up.
That was big damage.
Dang.
That was big boy damage.
That was definitely big boy damage. I mean.
My toy's like, where's my health bar?
Right? He's like, I definitely thought I was going to live. How come nobody told me? All right. Game 3 right now.
We haven't seen much of his 21 at all.
Yes, he got melted pretty early in that last match.
I feel like 21 in this matchup is doing a lot of work, but not sealing the deal on a lot of these situations.
Yeah, a little more functional in that sense. I would like to see a little bit more of her using just like the jump in to control that space. Because I don't really see anybody on the team other than 16 that can mess with that.
Okay.
On the other hand, if she don't have to even use it at all, then great.
All right.
Doing combos all day.
Early spark. Gets the extension as well. Okay.
When does it end?
It never ends. I want this character dead.
Yo.
I want this character dead. Wow.
This guy, Matoy.
Okay, Matoy, I'm sorry. That's what you get for winning a game, coup d'etat.
Just woke him up.
All right, super dash clash. I like to jump back S. Both of these guys trying to find an opening right now. Both of these guys have really good assists backing them up too. That Ku takes assist for coup d'etat. As soon as I say that, Matoy finds an opening. Delay the super dash, gets the side switch. Extension, no.
Oh, I got a hold. Okay. I was thinking of all things that he could have done in response to that. Definitely sparking is you gotta hit something, right?
Oh, wow. Cross up once again. Coup d'etat and sparking, not gonna help him because he's getting hit.
And now it's just gonna get ran out. He's still in the corner. How many nice things can you say about this level 3?
I'm just saying, man, you're working hard for the mix-up. That's all I'm saying. Working hard for that mix-up.
I just had to spend 3 months worth of Social Security on this mix-up.
I only get one of these a month. And by month, I mean block string. No,
and you want something for Christmas?
Back in my day, all we got is rocks and dirt. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, getting cute there.
He's trying everything he got.
Right.
He is empty in the bank to try to find an opener right now. Coup d'etat in trouble. Still has 2 characters left.
Wow. That jump in,
the
man.
Jump is not only the 2M.
The tree bands.
It's the jump in.
The tree bands, man.
Vanish.
The god leg.
Oh, he tried the new extension. He tried the new one.
He tried to go for the loop.
We wanted to see that, but unfortunately that's the drop. Wait, no, he earned the respect of everyone.
You gotta try it, right?
Just for trying it.
Right, the fact that he went for it gives him a lot of points.
Exactly. You want it by heart,
I mean, if I'm coup d'etat right now, I'm like, you tried to do what?
Bro, look at Matoy's defense. Defense. Defense.
Coup d'etat just hanging in there. Oh, what did I say? The commentator's curse. My bad.
Why does you say this?
My bad, dude.
Only a matter of time.
Let me buy you some water.
That's gonna be 10 bars as well. 4 bars.
Oh, this is done though. This is done though.
2 bars, yeah, 2 bars, no? Third one. Coup d'etat on his last character is gonna be hard.
Hey man, 7-bar Gotenks. I like what this kid's got. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, look. Gotenks with more than 2 bars is scary.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yo, air to air with the lights. He tried to jump out. That's what you get for holding up.
That was Galaxy Brain.
God. I'd be so mad.
I would definitely be mad.
I would be pretty good.
And he's in the corner. Guards the legs. I like the call. Nice. Gets the switch.
Furious.
3 bars.
I think that's going to be it, yeah. Coup d'etat with a valiant effort.
What is it?
Boy, just moving too much.
One more.
Demon.
Dead.
Shoot him into the sun.
Okay, that was coup d'etat going down once again. Another one of those players that even though a very strong player will not be getting one of those last chance qualifier spots, and Matoi's going to move on, man. I mean, like I said before, this tournament is not to be taken any kind of lightly at this point. Everybody is playing for blood.
Yeah. This is the best moment. I've been waiting for this LCQ exactly. Because this one, everyone's like, okay, I messed up 3 times.
This is where the
This
real
is my last chance
starts,
right now. Everyone's tense. Everyone's like, I can't mess up anymore. And that's what we're going to see.
This is where you decide whether or not the plane ticket was worth it or not.
Oh, this is true. This is true. A lot of times you already check your flight. Like, when can I board this? Do I have?
Why do I want to leave on Monday, man?
Monday? I thought I was going to go sightseeing after I won this last chance qualifier spot.
I only want to leave my room, man. Shoot.
Right? I mean, but regardless, guys, thanks for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying. This is the final summoning. This is the World Tour for Dragon Ball FighterZ, and this is absolutely the last chance. One more spot to one more contestant.
Am I seeing who I think I'm seeing going through? We got to check out this replay real quick.
First, we're going to look at Matoi, beat up on coup d'etat a little bit, and then we're going to see who's next up on the stage. But yeah, Matoi definitely gets points for going for the loop. He gets a lot of points.
I've been waiting to see it on stream once today. He was really close to making it happen. Matoi, you got a new fan. hit that follow button on Twitter.
And on top of that, just Matoi at any point in the match is just constantly in control. Even when he loses the character, just like not losing any composure whatsoever. Poise. I always talk about that, but poise is the name of the game, and he has it 120%.
Especially in this game, like we've all been talking about it. We've been talking about it the entire World Tour. You're blocking most of it, so you definitely have to be careful. On top of that, 21 is one of those characters we don't get to see it as much. I mean, I know we have like Alan Moon here visiting to play as well, but like learning how to deal with that character is something I feel like everybody needs to do because she has very unconventional Dragon Ball tools. If you look at the rest of the cast and you compare, that's a character you're going to have to deal with. You're going to have to know very specific things to deal with that character. But here we are.
Oh, baby! Oh, baby!
This is the final. I mean, we've been waiting for so many players. Him, that was Moke before. Now it's him finally on the stream.
Yes.
I just spent my entire day looking for him. I want to see him play, man. We haven't been blessed by his presence yet.
They're spending all day getting warmed up.
First off, I'm going to tell you right, look how he looks. You know what I was about to say. Reynolds is one of the most disrespectful players. All right, look at him I've ever seen. So disrespectful. And I really hope
a resounding round of boos ring out.
Right? Oh. Button check.
He's actually running a button check, man. Like,
you're going to waste our time with a button check? Wow. Wow.
Button check in 2019, man.
2019, bro.
Oh, dude.
You definitely get to check your buttons at the screen. I don't care where I am. I'm always going to call you on it. But back to the
we gotta call him on it, man, because we the former teammates, dude. Exactly. Like, we can't be letting them get away with this nonsense.
First off, Reynolds is a very, very, very well-versed player when it comes to the stakes it takes to win in clutch situations.
Yes.
On top of that, his game discipline comes from a very aggressive game from jump. You know this, Mr.
Oh,
Hellpocket.
yeah.
You already know this. And I'm going to tell you right now, he plays like a man possessed. He plays like the kid that does not take out his grandma's garbage when she tells you to. He is disrespectful. Watch that man.
There's a man that is sitting before you right now that legit thinks 3 steps ahead of his opponent and 7 steps ahead of himself, and then finds 8 ways to beat those 7 steps.
Well, look, KH Black. KH_Black. Let me see it, man. Is he wearing a leather jacket? There's no way my man is not toasting.
I'll be straight up, man. He got his work cut out for him, but if he made it here, you know, he deserves it. He might give Reynolds a run for the money.
All right, let's see. You've definitely seen Reynolds play before, right?
Of course I have. I follow his stream. He's one of my favorite streamers on Dragonball FighterZ because he just goes for the most random challenges on stream. And he always manages to make it work.
The way he play online ain't changed much of how he plays.
I hate him and I love him at the same time. That's how I feel.
Everybody on the internet. That is everybody on the internet. Man, I love that Reynolds guy. And then you got that one person that lost to Reynolds. Like, man, I hate that Reynolds guy.
If you ever played Reynolds, then you love him. If you ever played that guy before, you're like, man, get this guy out of here.
Right? All right. And of course, the Cheeto. So, like, now Reynolds had that kind of like a character crisis where he was always looking for characters to play.
Yeah.
He's used to playing multiple characters, but I can tell you right now, Vegito is definitely a random character.
Do you know what I like? Like, he was looking for characters to just pick the three biggest picks in the game. That's how he made these.
And it was actually funny to me because he was always complaining about, Vegito ain't got no high-low mix-up. And I'm like, why are you playing him?
Right?
He's
like,
now he's addicted.
He's like, now, because I don't need the high-low mix-up.
Exactly.
I just need stand life, bro.
I'm freaking ready.
You're going to deal with these house shoes. You're going to deal with the Uggs. Ah! All right. Oh,
what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
He was waiting for that. What did I say? I told you he didn't even back dash. He literally just, he's like, I'm going to take 2 steps back, and you're going to spark.
You know, we're in 2019. This guy is
Dude.
That's the rate of
He's still in 2013. He's playing He Said Who right now, man.
He's playing Budokai 3 right now, man. That's why he is. That's the life.
My dude is definitely playing Xenoverse. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Right now, he is playing Xenoverse. But you know it's too powerful. Uh-oh, the big boy. The big man. Hit him with the green stuff. The boogers.
Oh, no, he's trying to get sick now. He's going to get bodied now. He's about to lose his Vegito.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Level 3. This man laughs maniacally. The bowling ball. Strike. Have a seat in the VIP box. You got the best seats in the house.
Like, sir, we need some ID.
They card you at the door.
Yeah.
The snack tray isn't free. Nice extension.
Nice.
Take him back down.
Pick him up again. There we go.
Yo, he is.
Say with your chest.
He is hitting this man with the yo-yo.
Oh my God, Reynolds getting impatient. Got a little lucky there. That 2H ain't got much range on it.
Yeah, Reynolds down to character deflect. Probably one of those characters that receive significant buffs on like his base gameplay. Mostly with Orman. Nice 2H there. Defense looking really good. Almost finds the opening. 2H. Okay, Reynolds is down in character. He's going to need this next series to be very successful. Sets up the go. Calls in the home.
Coming up.
Yep. Okay. Level 3. Tuck this man in. I like my burritos extra tight. Dead. No, he's still alive.
Still got a little left.
Wow! Oh, the ankles. Yo, did you see the crumple?
That dude was literally like, dance.
Dance, man, dance.
You got a spider on your foot.
Shoes untied. Wow. Oh,
what was that?
Wow.
Oh, no. That might be a dead don't go on.
He does not drop that. No.
Oh! Just went outside.
Got to dash a little bit sometimes to get those in. Really good patience. Uh-oh. Reynolds. Okay.
That's rough.
Yep. This should be the end of Bardock. We got one more character in this first game.
Cage Black don't deserve that, man.
You didn't do nothing to you, Reynolds. Keep it going. 2 bars on the side of Cage Black. No spark.
What are you talking about?
That's the disrespect I was talking about. Why would you do that?
You've warned everyone. We have to be expecting this kind of stuff. Yes, like no one should be surprised about this happening after the introduction you gave the guy.
Oh, I was going to say the last time I commentated, Reynolds actually got banned from Evo for a year.
Wow. That's a done deal. KH Black goes down 1 game. Reynolds still looking good. He's like, yeah, I know. Got the arms out.
Big thermos.
Big thermos. Lunchtime boys. With the big thermos.
Oh man, Cage
I think
Black.
I think he has soup in there. I think that's what he's going for.
No, that's a big old thermos of Red Bull right now. He don't need it. Get it away from him.
Is that a Let's Go Reynolds chant?
Oh man.
Yeah.
You guys need to calm down.
Bandwagoner, that's pretty good.
That's the guys who haven't
disgusting.
yet. That's it. That's the
KH Black thinking about it. I don't blame him.
Look at this guy, man.
Oh man.
I'm actually no jokes. I'm actually so happy that Reynolds has come out of his shell finally,
right?
Because he used to be one of the most elusive men in the FGC. He was so good at everything he did, but he just never did interviews. He never hung out. He just would play matches. That dude would literally leave like the majors. Like if he lost, he was out. He wouldn't hang out, do nothing. Wouldn't watch anything on Sundays. And so it's been real cool to just see him just like start like living it.
Oh, most
living
definitely. He's one of the players I really love to watch, only because we've seen him come from another game and learn Dragon Ball and get this far and be this good, you know? But still, KH Black definitely does have a chance in this matchup. Like,
yeah, man.
It's not like it's all said and done just yet.
No.
KH Black can make some very, very smart adjustments to take this second game. Yo, the jam, let's go. Look at the despair on this stage.
We are home.
There definitely feels like there should be no sunlight on this stage.
Right? The ultimate future stage right here. The sandwich. What did I say? KH Black. Gonna get the extension.
That adjustment might be real.
Like I said before, man, you need games in Dragon Ball sometimes just to get used to it. Dashes up. Reynolds did take the bait.
Whoa! That was a sick punish. Caught the reflex.
KH Black was like, go ahead, take your turn back, buddy.
Yo.
I'll just.
Oh!
Yeah, man.
Yo, that was quick.
That was quick. What happened to Vegeta?
Like I said before, bro. KH Black can definitely still take this. Small adjustments go a long way. Breaks the Dragon Rush. I like how aggressive Reynolds is. A lot of people, there's not a lot of people that can feel comfortable aggressively going up against Gotenks.
KH Black showing that he ain't scared of nothing right now. I know scared.
No punish.
Overhead with the extension from 16. I dig it. A lot of bars. A lot of bars. Sets up the Ghost. Hold that. Nice reflect.
Yeah,
tries to switch out. Not going to work.
All you got to do is wait, too.
Ooh. Gets the pick up again. Catches the Tekken. Jumps up
5
with the
bars,
jump light.
baby. That might do it.
3. No. Extension. Yeah, just spin one more.
There we go. Make sure.
Oh,
there we go. Put him down.
Okay. Wanted to make sure.
Just got to make sure.
To be honest, you got the money blow.
Yeah, never take the chance. If you got the meter, just spend it. It's always going to come back.
Look, man, we've seen, look, if a testament is anything, it's today. We've seen so many people go down by the wayside because they drop combos, then spin bars, they get that switch out, and the entire momentum of a match changes, just like that.
Yeah, they start tripping. You thought, like, man, I could have killed him, but nope.
Level 3.
Yes, had to be frugal.
Man, I love that Brawley laugh.
Ooh!
Yo, my man took off.
He was like, where is he going? Oh, my God. Are you serious?
Okay.
Coast to coast him. Made him say uncle.
Okay. This is good for Reynolds. Already up a game. Sparking is still going for KH Black, so the longer this combo, the better, yeah.
Just doing the longest extension he can right now. Look at
oh,
this.
yeah, there it is.
Level 3. Gets the meter still running. One more setup.
This is super long level 3 now I think about it.
That's really long.
It ran out the whole sparking. What the?
That's what you want, man. Look, I'm telling you right now, when I play Dragon Ball, if you spark and I hit you, I'm like, I'm about to do the longest combo ever.
It ain't going to do no damage, but you ain't going to have the sparking no more.
Exactly.
But that's the thing as well. It's like, you know how a level 3, it actually freezes the timer, but not the sparking timer.
Yeah.
It's cold-blooded.
A lot of people don't notice that. They don't look at those things when it comes to like making a comeback.
I remember trying that a lot. I thought freezing time means freezing also the sparking time, but it does not. Level 3 will let it run.
Oh no.
Gotenks has 3 bars again. Probably going to go for that level 3. Straight to after.
All right, Reynolds, who started this match losing his Vegeta, suddenly in control in the corner.
And it's crazy because this match is going really slow. But you can tell it's still going back and forth. Really good patience on the side of Reynolds. Tries to go for the reset afterwards. Finds an open. That's going to be a done bar down.
I think KH Black thought he was just going to mix it up just once, but Reynolds went for the same thing twice. I guess that is the mix-up.
Yeah. KH Black played good in this game so far.
Ooh!
Reynolds just better.
Oh, that's it. No! All right, man, chill. Chill.
Who cares about
just get it
when you can dunk people?
Yeah, right.
Reynolds still has a chance now in this last chance qualifier. Black is going to be out of it, but I like the gumption. The gumption to come here, play with some of the best in the world, and still stick around for that last chance qualifier. Although he will be going home, Reynolds will be moving on.
That is rough, man. Like 4 LCQs in a row, and obviously everybody's playing their hearts out here, but give it up to everybody who fought and lost. They definitely did the darn thing.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Once again, I'm interested to see who is left in this bracket, especially considering some of the players that are just still left in the tournament who have not qualified just yet. Reynolds definitely one of the stronger of that group, no matter who it is. No matter who is left, Reynolds is definitely somebody you want to look at. But I know you still have players like Super Noon. You still have players like Naka. You still have Breaker Dave out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, Breaker Dave's another guy I haven't seen today.
Yeah. I mean, I saw him play another player like Alium. There's a lot of strong players still out there. If not out, that could potentially still upset this bracket that we have here for the
sure, man. We still
World
got
Tour
Moke
Finals.
in there, man. And Moke is probably one of the top 3 expected to get out of these LCQs.
I mean, I don't blame anybody for thinking that, but I think somebody's crazy if they think it's not Reynolds does not have a chance, but look who's coming up to the stage.
Oh,
Is that the killer of sages himself?
Now, there's some lore on this one that happened just recently. They
Tell
actually
me
ran some
about it.
casuals a couple days ago, and Reynolds was like, yo, we played like 20 matches, and he only got 3.
Oh, bro. Oh, bro. But what if that was part of the download?
I mean, that's what I asked him. I was like, yo, did you get the download on him last night? He was like, yeah, I got it.
You never know, man. Like, look, anybody could win. We just saw Reynolds, but let's take a look at that last match. He definitely does have a chance, definitely one of the stronger. And his team definitely shows you that. He has better control of the neutral than most. Like I said, he's used to playing a very aggressive game. But Gotenks is the tale of the story here. He did a really good job with it.
Yeah, Gotenks was just a spearhead the entire time, and that 16 just came in there and cleaned up.
He's just been switching from 16 to Gotenks for the entire match, like opening him up with Gotenks, then finishing with 16 to get the setup after that. Really hard to deal with Cage Black, unfortunately, to get that one.
He's dealing with like almost like 2 entirely different schools of Dragon Ball FighterZ play, so.
Yeah.